bigger boat.
Thanks for the raid, INFANTRY, and welcome you free lovely people.
I've got coffee. Everything else can wait.
Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Thank you for the 23 long months of subscribing, Hail It Pollard.
Let's get ready to crumble.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good day. Most of all, good vibes be with us all. Let's go. I don't know. Actually, I'm going to restart my OBS for a second. Bear with me. I'll be right back with you, 10 seconds or so. I think we might have a cam desync thing already. All right, there we go. We're back. Boop. Good morning, Ducky. Good morning, Crumbs. Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard. How are we doing today? Hail Paladin. Thank you so much for the support of our cause here. Oh, that's actually got rid of that off the screen. Oh, that really annoys me. I'm sorry about that. It's Gosh darn it. I didn't realize that restarting OBS removes the Tiltify event. That's really weird. I wonder if I can bring that back up on the screen somehow. I will try. But good morning, everybody, and thank you so much for the support. That's awesome. £550 and 69 British pennies supporting Autistica. That's wonderful. Well past our goal. Let's see if I can bring that back on the screen somehow. I'm not sure if I can do that. Hail Paladin 2 minutes ago with £25 to the cause. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. As do Autistica. I know because they've been here with us in the chat quite a few times on several days since we've been doing this. And we've got 2 more days of support running for them. So thank you so much. It's awesome to see what our beautiful community can do when we put our minds and spirits together. Thank you so much. And of course, if you're not able to donate, even if you want to, don't worry about it. Please don't feel any stress whatsoever. That's definitely not the point of it. I know how it can feel. I wish I could do more myself too. So good vibes be with you all. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Just having eyes on is plenty of support for us. So it's really appreciated by everybody involved. Let's go. Thank you so much. Oh, so can I replay it up onto the screen? I don't think it's going to let me. Dr. Gluon coming in. Oh, holy bonobos. So we had Ilan coming in with the raid earlier as well. Thank you, Ilan. Always appreciate your support, man. And now the Doc's here. Good morning, Doc. How you doing, sir? I'm going to be going down a Foxhole shortly. Welcome aboard. Good vibes be with you all. Let's go. We got double raid song. Double raid song. This one will stick in your ears for the rest of the day. So you're welcome. Even if you think you can get away in a couple of minutes. You're gonna need a bigger boat. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Indiana Jones. How's Doc liking Indiana Jones? I don't know if Doc's had to run off already. Good vibes go with him. Thank you so much for the raids, both of you. You love it? Oh, you're still here. Hey, buddy. You love it? Awesome. So I was asked if I was going to play it. I'm not sure if I'm going to play it because it's not really my, in air quotes, kind of game. But, never have a problem trying anything. But I've seen the graphics and everything. It looks amazing. Like, I've watched a little bit of Gassy and Burke and that playing it. It looks incredible. See that Duck Detective is getting another game. Really? Oh, I didn't see that, Mickey, but that's cool. Oh, wait, double raid song.
Going to need a bigger boat.
You love it? That's awesome, Doc. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. It looks quite incredible. And it's set in that World War II or just before. I think it's like 1937 or something. So in an era that always fascinates me because it's so touching distance close and yet I don't know. I'm a big advocate of let's learn the lessons of war and all that suffering, and let's never do that again. And for some reason, as a species, we're like, maybe it wasn't that bad. Let's do that again. No, stop it. Let's stop having wars and fighting each other. There's no need for it. There really isn't. But I'm really glad that you're enjoying Indiana Jones. That's awesome. Folks, we are currently in the middle of a charity drive supporting the UK charity org Autistica, who help people with autism, their carers, their families, and also neurodivergencies. They're the UK's leading charitable organisation investing in research and campaigns to help, guide policy and support people and bring more awareness and a sort of a fairer and more compassionate world for people suffering with autism and other neurodivergencies. So I'm going to play a little video here for you folks to inform a little bit about what they do. Since there's so many of you just rushed into the room, let's see if I can work out, because I'm a pro streamer, let's see if I can get this done within the space of time it takes me to not run out of things to gas bag about until I've already gone past the point where you've stopped listening to me because I got it. I have found it. All right, I got the first one. Let's go. Hang on, I got to find the second one as well. I'm going to play both videos. They're short videos, so it won't take a moment, but I'd really appreciate it if you stick around and just hear what these lovely folks have to say for a moment, because they are amazeballs and well worth the support, if I dare say it that way. Where's the other video? I got one. I got the other one. Yeah, I'm great. I'm doing well. I'm winning. All right, let's go. So if you or family members, co-workers, anybody in your life really suffers from autism of any degree on the spectrum, or something, you know, similar, or any neurodivergencies, that kind of thing, this is definitely something you want to be aware of. And if you're obviously in the UK, and to be honest, research and campaigning tend to have a global impact, even if it takes time to get there. So we're going to just run these videos up for you. First is this video called Our World 2030, which is a wonderful video put together. And the other thing about Autistica is they work directly with people with autism and neurodivergencies to help ensure that what they're developing makes sense, actually works. Here we go.
In my ideal world, people would understand that a slight change for them is a massive shift for me.
In my ideal world, spaces are built for everyone, including me.
My ideal world has healthcare that can meet my needs.
Thank you for the follow video,
In my ideal world,
protagonist.
being autistic is seen for what it is, an asset at work.
Thank you for the follow. I'm just going to shut Angry Pirate Man up for a minute.
My world is not ideal, but it could be. That's why I'm part of research that will change it.
In our world, we're working with autistic people so that we can all have a world that's built for us. We have so much to offer, we just need the world to let us in.
Our World 2030, all autistic people have proven support from day one.
Let's go,
Our
gang.
World 2030. Public spaces are more accessible to neurodivergent people.
Our World 2030. Every autistic adult is offered a yearly tailored health check.
Our world, 2030. The employment rate for autistic people has doubled.
Our World 2030, autistic people have proven treatments for anxiety.
Our world 2030. Attitudes to autistic people have changed.
Wonderful. I think that's a message we can all get behind. Give people a chance, man. Give people a chance. And you know what? A helping hand in life too. We all need it. Let's go. Here's another video directly from the folks, and this is all under the umbrella of Jingle Jam, which you might be more familiar with as a name. It's a massive streamer event every Christmas time, end of the year, and with the Yogs cast and loads of other people, and they raise millions for charity every year, so it's amazing stuff. Let's go. Good vibes. Hey, Sammy Bammy, thank you for the good vibes emote. We can get a show of hands. Good vibes. Load of Dr. Glue on emotes in the chat. I love to see it all. Go for it.
Autistica is the UK's leading autism research and campaigning charity. We develop evidence-based solutions to fill a critical gap in support for autistic and neurodivergent people. Jingle Jam support last year enabled us to build a digital mental health and well-being tips app, giving hundreds of thousands of autistic young people a safe place to get the support they desperately need and to support one another. Your continued support this year means we can deliver more life-changing solutions at pace and accelerate progress where support is most needed. For example, it could help us test a digital strengths and needs toolkit to better support the unique needs of autistic and neurodivergent children in schools. It could help us develop a new app to specifically support young autistic people struggling with anxiety, or it could help develop an employment readiness academy to give young autistic people a competitive chance to secure employment. The number of autistic people still waiting for a diagnosis in the UK is staggering. It would fill the entire Wembley Stadium more than twice, and too often there is no support at the end anyway. This makes our work and your support more critical and urgent than ever, because right now there are as many as 187,000 people waiting for an autism diagnosis in the UK, of which almost 2/3 are under 80 and who are stuck in a broken system. You can help us fix that.
Awesome. Let's go. I love it. That's a good example of how technology can be used for the benefit, a greater good like that. Wonderful stuff. Okay. Right, gang. Thank you for your attention. I appreciate it very much. If you want to donate to the cause, well, firstly, if you want to learn more about Autistica and what they do to help people every single day, go check out on that link there, autistica.org.uk. That takes you directly to their charity website. And if you or somebody you know, family member, friend, co-worker, next door neighbor, whatever, is safe and comfortable to donate to charity, please don't feel under any pressure if you're not in that position. I totally understand. It's all good. It's all groovy. Don't feel any stress. But if you're able to, there's the link to Tiltify, which is a great and trustworthy website for donations to lots and lots of good causes. In fact, we've got another one coming up very soon over the Christmas weekend. So that's where you can go, or you can share that link with other people. Let them know, you know, go shout it out from the rooftops, as we used to say, when people used to go outdoors and touch grass. You're welcome, video game protagonist, and thank you for the follow. Together with Lancelot, thank you very much, both of you, for the follows. Welcome to the Good Vibes crew. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, everybody that came in on the couple of raids that we had. Today, we're going to play a game called Foxhole, which is all about a different world, but with some sort of similarities or basis on ours. And it's like a World War I, World War II kind of pseudo steampunky mashup type thing. So it does feature a lot, you know, it's thematically war and explosions and stuff like that. However, I'm not going to be in those kinds of circumstances too much, maybe a little bit. I can't never say never, because you never know what's going to happen. But it's a massively multiplayer game, very big cooperative, collaborative experience. So it's kind of an MMO like no other, because you've got to all pull together for the cause, or your side collapses. And there's two sides, the Wardens and the Colonials. I play for the Wardens, the blue team, and they're the green team, and we call them the Gremlins, and other such rude words. So yeah, hopefully it won't be distressing in any way, but just to let you know, it is in a war setting, so you know, it is guns and artillery and tanks and things like that. However, I'm going to be doing something called Logi, or logistics, which is about creating or utilizing raw resources to be something manufactured that's useful and beneficial to the war effort, and then transporting that around the map so that it can be drawn upon by frontline soldiers and defenders. And I will also be doing some engineering work where I'm going to be just trying to create some defenses to help defend a strategically important position on the map for our team. I'm not an expert at this game. I've only played it a little bit. It's like my second proper go at it over a couple of years, and but I have a lot of fun with it, and I'm a little bit addicted to it, you could say. So this has been my off-stream guilty pleasure, so I don't really game that much when I'm not streaming, and this has been the one that's taken up a lot of my free time, so I thought I'd share it with you today. We did some a couple of weeks ago, and I don't want to do too much of it. You know, we've got so many other things to chill and play with. We might play some more Sengoku Dynasty later today. A little bit, yeah. The hours are racking up. It's a bit alarming, I'll be honest. My hours in this game are racking up considerably this war, but I'm just really enjoying it. I was even umming and ahhing this morning. I was like, I don't know really what to play. I want to do something super chill, but I also want to play some Foxhole. Can I play Foxhole and make it super chill? I think so. Let's give it a go. So anyway, there we go. If it doesn't work, then we'll do something else. We've got Sengoku Dynasty to go back and have a look. We had our first try of it yesterday, but I did play 8 hours of it, so I feel pretty good like with that game so far. We also have Farming Simulator 25 on the go. We've got our rice farm and that, so we might play a little bit of that later on, scratch that itch. Or we might save that for the weekend, we'll see. All right, enough prattling on. Let's go. One last thing, I'll mention it because it'll probably come up at some point during the chat anyway. Twitch have implemented a new layout on their website. I'm not sure, I thought it was experimental and just rolled out to some people, but I'm getting feedback that possibly it's everywhere on Twitch. And we have it as well. They've moved the stream information, like how many are watching, channel name, the game, and all that stuff. They've moved it from the bottom underneath the video to above the video. I don't think I like it, but its first impression is like, huh, and they've just changed it. And we're very, you know, as a species, typically we're like, oh, don't change anything. So we'll see. But I don't like it. I don't know why they've done it. I haven't read any articles on it or anything. I've just noticed it suddenly being rolled out. So I think the majority of people will be like, what's wrong? What have you done? So BTTV will get a setting for that soon. Well, yeah, hopefully. Them and Frankerface, they do a wonderful job. So maybe they'll be able to put it back at the bottom again. Highly recommend trying theatre mode if you haven't. Press Alt-T with the tab and focus with your cursor and chat box, toggle it, and then press the button on the video. Didn't notice it until you mentioned it. Oh, well, there you go. So, you know, I'm like that as well, Craigston. Sometimes I see something and then I don't see it. So what's this business you're talking about, Mr. Bloke of Stats? Let's have a look. I'll try this for myself. There's already a setting in FFZ experiment section to put it back. Oh, there you go. So there you go. If you're using those tools, have at it. Let's bring Mr. Berkey Black here up on my screen for a minute. So you press Alt-T. Oh, that didn't work. That did not. Oh, there you go. Theatre mode. Hang on. I didn't really know about that, to be honest. I've never really looked at theatre mode. But that just gets rid of all the info's just on an overlay then. Okay. I mean, theatre mode's really cool, actually. Theatre mode might be my new favorite feature that's been there for years that I never looked at. That's really cool. Theatre mode's good, actually. You don't see all the little buttons on the left, so you don't get tempted like, ooh, I wonder what Gassie's doing right now. No, you can just ignore all the other streamers. You don't need to know about them. Just stay here. Awesome. Okay. Right. Let's play some video game. Let's play some video game, shall we? Got your back with the... Thank you, Stats. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I've gone for auto theater mode with the plugins all the time. Just the stream and the chat. Awesome, DJ Clean. Hey, that's really good. I love learning stuff all the time. Stats is always educating me. No, I know it will have been there for years. I've just never, for some reason, clicked on those buttons and tried it. But that's quite impressive. I like it. Also, I like this FFZ with the automatic thing that DJ Clean is bringing up as well. That's awesome. Great stuff. All right, so now we know everybody's going to stay here and watch me play this drab war game. It's fine. All right, here we go. My camera floats because it's on the other computer, and sometimes, for those that are new here, sometimes there's a small delay. There's a small delay anyway because the camera's on a different computer to the audio. I have to do that for technical reasons for load, but sometimes an extra delay kicks in, and the mods let me know, or somebody does, and then we have to restart OBS and get it up and running again. So if you see an excessive delay on the video and audio, I'm just explaining to newcomers why that is. Right, let's play War. How do you do auto? Hey Tom, how you doing? You have to have it in theater mode. That's really, I never knew about theater mode, or I knew it was there, but I wasn't conscious of like how it kind of looks and whatnot. So 2 other things, actually, one I nearly forgot. One is there is a mini map in the game, but I can't let you see it because there's such a thing as stream snipers. So this isn't going to work, is it, with the overlay? Hang on, I'm going to have to shuffle things around here. Let's see. I know what I need to do. I need to actually Control-Z that. And then I need to just lift that up a bit. No, lower it a bit, sorry. 1 second, I'm doing it live, chat. Is that far enough? That's far enough. There we go. So I've got to cover the mini-map because people will, in this game, sadly, stream snipe. It's the internet, right? So people are going to do it. They want to win. We must win at all costs. And the other thing is, it's Bobby Flawless, indeed. Hey, Bad Nova. And there is a big map with lots and lots of info on it. There's 2 of them, in fact. There's this one, which is secure mode, that doesn't really show you much of what's going on. So I can use that sometimes so you'll see like roughly where I am and where I want to travel to when I'm talking about it. And then there is the insecure map, the intelligence map with all the data on it. And when I press that button, I'm going to float and you're going to get a wall, a sunflower iron curtain on top, which actually maybe I can move that as well so that the charity thing is on top of it. I don't know why the charity thing is so far down the list. Let's bring that up here. Let's have that always at the top, shall we? No, not in there. OBS, that's not what I said. Okay, there we go. Now that's always on top. So even when we have the sunflower iron curtain. So, yeah. Community member Gamal Farber made that for me. That is a static picture of a map from somewhere else with some sunflowers on top of it. And, yeah. So you won't be able to see what's going on behind that wall. But I just want people to understand that when that comes up, it's because I'm looking at data that I just can't share on the stream because somebody somewhere will probably look at it and go, oh, that's handy, I'm on the other team, and relay that information back. I'm pretty sure they get that data from elsewhere anyway. But, you know, whatever. At least this way I won't have that bad conscience of like, I'm sharing all this data that people are benefiting from. Hail Paladin, good morning to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for taking the time to put an extra message in as well. I hope your meeting went well for you. No need to apologize. Thank you very much for the kind words as well. I really appreciate the donation and the subscription. That's, you know, helping me to be here and do what we do. So thank you. Good morning, Verdonis. Evil Trev's here with a joke. Hello, my name is Ivan, and I have a joke from Evil Trev. Did you know every Monday at 8 p.m., Superman checks his Bitcoin? It's his kryptonite. It's kryptonite. I like that. Very good. Now we know we're entertaining the people from Docstream as well with silly jokes. Perfect. All right. Let's go. So this game is a, what do they call it? Isometric, sort of top-down, bit of an angle. So a bit like things like Project Zomboid and whatever, if you've never seen this game before. And we are in the deployment zone, and we come over here to a deployment area, and it allows us to deploy onto the map. This is overall state of the war, so there's nothing super secret about this. It's a north versus south arrangement this time around. I also have sticky mouse button, which is a setting I use when I'm building things, so I don't have to keep holding the button down for hours at a time to build things, because there's a adding materials to a build site kind of a process in this. And yeah, looking overall, we are attacking down here. On this flank, we are holding the line in the middle. I think you could describe it best as that. And we are pushing back and forth out here, although we've given up the... No, actually, that's blue. So I think we've got that as well. So, yeah. So this is where... These are the regions, these hexes. And in these hexes, you get, like, a couple hundred people or whatever if it's busy. And all over, you've got, like, thousands of people potentially playing. through the course of the war. And obviously people will come and go and they'll get tired of it and play something else, or, you know, the usual. But generally speaking, there's hundreds and hundreds of people on here all over the place doing stuff. And it's there are regiments, which is a group of people that's reasonably organized and talking with each other. And then there are like smaller squads and things, like we have a small regiment and a small squad. And we coordinate with each other. There's a voice chat in-game as well, local to the area you're in, obviously proximity chat, and also a squad chat that's global, so you can keep in touch with your squad. Currently, none of my squad are online with us. Yeah. The rest of it I'll try and explain a little bit as we're going along, but I'm just conscious there might be a lot of people that haven't seen Foxhole before, so hopefully you're going to enjoy this one with us. But I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, so whether that be the theme or whether that just be the sort of somewhat drab world. I'm going to take us down to this place called Callahan's Passage, so this is the hex here, and I'm going to take us to this little town called Crumbling Post. So this is where I've been spending quite a bit of time. We've built a little base here, and we've got it all the way up to tier 3, so the strongest like concrete tier. Most of it, some bits still need to be done. And some of the reason for that is because making concrete and applying concrete especially is really tedious. So they've done something in this game. Some things in this game are just incredible, and they're like, wow, you'll never have such a big multiplayer cooperative experience, because you're all in it to win it or lose it together. So either you're helping each other out or you're not, you know. So I love that about it. It's a very, very cooperative game. I'm on Charlie Shard, yeah. Kursilk. I don't know how you say that. Kursilk? Crimson Silk? I don't know. Silk? But yeah, I'm playing on Charlie Shard, yeah. Yeah. Good morning, Ravon. Welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing good after the weather and all that recently. Welcome in, everybody. I'm sorry if I didn't do the usual personal greeting. I greet everybody, but there's 200 of you now, so it'll be a bit tricky. If I want to play with you, do I just start up, or do I have to choose the Charlie Shard? So when you're connecting in, you have to choose which shard you want to play on. Yeah, I don't know how much you know of this, Radonna. So yeah, in the top right-hand corner in the main game menu, it'll say Able or Charlie. Just click on that and change it to Charlie. And then the other really, really important thing is you have to choose Wardens. So you have to pick a side to play on, Wardens or Colonials. And if you want to play with us, and we can bring you into the regiment and everything, because it's Damien's regiment, but he's like, yeah, let's sign people up if they want to play with us from the community for sure. Then you have to join the Wardens to be on, you know, the team I'm on. And you can message me in the game and we'll bring you in. So I'm going to deploy here to Crumbling Post. This is a very, an important strategic position on the map. Again, I'll show you the normal map because I can't share the other data with you, as I explained earlier. But we're down here, and in this hex here, which is above a couple that are always really, really hard fought for. So we try to hold this one because it has a good waterway for supply delivery. And a seaport that down there, as well as a refinery. So you'll see all these things. I'm gonna hit you with a lot of information, but you'll see it as we go along. Feel free to ask questions. Keep in mind, I might not always see everything in the chat or have a option to answer. The Linn of Mercy, there's always a lot of fighting going on here, as well as King's Cage, but in particular this one, the Deadlands. As you can see, it's mostly green right now. We've got this blue bit here and everything else is green. I know also that the colors are a little bit hard to see sometimes for those that don't have color blindness difficulties already. But I'll try and do my best to explain stuff. What's all these? They've got all these intelligence centers here. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, so this Deadlands area always sees a lot of fighting. So we're stationed primarily... well, either at the very back line, creating a lot of supplies for logistical runs. That's crucial for the war. If you have no supplies, obviously you're out. But you also need the people delivering it, the logistics in the middle and the front, and you need the people at the front line fighting, obviously. And then down here at Crumbling Post, we have a little base here. I'll go and take you to it in a minute. You can't see it on this map because this is the secure map. We also have a refinery here, and we have a couple of salvage mines that we kind of keep running. We keep them fueled up and keep them supplied. One of them's actually run out of petrol, I can see. And we take the salvage from there and we throw it into the refinery, and it makes what's called basic materials. It makes diesel fuel, and it makes explosive powder, and those things can be then used in further processing at factories or mass production factories, and we'll see some of that today as well, to create things like guns, ammo, grenades, tanks, whatever, anything. So yeah, there you go. So we're working down here. I'm going to go into this base. Actually, I can probably get all the equipment I need at our spot over here. So I'll just walk us over. So here's my little dude. I can't zoom in any further, but when you hold the right mouse button, you can look around. Then depending whether you have binoculars or certain kinds of weapons, I think like a sniper rifle or something, you can see a little bit further. But essentially, if I press 2, I get my little pistol out. R to reload it. And then if I hold right, you get this line. And where it's white, obviously we can fire. And then I'll either hit an object like this, and it goes red. Something I can't fire through. So a tree, for example. Trees, fun fact, can't be destroyed in the game. Dev placed. And can be really annoying because, you know, you can use them to hide behind and stuff, or, you know, just you can't drive past them. There are these little small gauge rail tracks. Those have been player built. So things like this house here are world generated structures, and the town hall there. If we own that town hall and we keep it defended and supplied, then this this particular town is under our control, liberated under our control. These are player built bunkers. This is a player built what's called a prepared minefield as well. So you can do that. You can build these little railways and little trains that go on them. And we have one here in this town. I'll see if we can show you that running as well. These are little pillboxes, different types. A machine gun one, an anti-tank, and a rifle. And those are player built. And then these ones here, we built these together with some guys that were helping and teaching me like how to build better defenses and stuff, which is awesome. Because we got absolutely smashed here. This wasn't our place originally. We just adopted an old factory that was here, and then since then our squad's completely redesigned it all. So we have these defenses. You can see some of them I've upgraded to concrete, and some of them are still in sort of a reinforced wood state at tier 2, and that's just simply time, and because the upgrade to concrete process is really tedious. So I did as much as I could, and I was like, you know what, I am sick of this now. I'm gonna move on and do something else. There you go. So we've got some good defenses in place here. Here is a large logistics truck, a flatbed, for carrying obviously stuff on the back there. That can be vehicles, it can be crates of multiple vehicles, it can be generally use that for bulk resource processing and supplies. Here we've got some additional trenches and some frontline supplies. We've got some barbed wire laid out here. In 2 forms. There's a wall of barbed wire which is impassable for infantry, so they've got to kind of blow it up or cut it to get through, and then there is some other barbed wire laid out there in like wire form, and that's more loosely grouped together, so that is passable by infantry, but obviously slows them down. So when they get in there, they get stuck, and it takes them quite a few seconds to get through. In the meantime, they get ripped to shreds by the machine guns, hopefully. In the sense that if they're our enemies and they're coming here to blow us up. Here you can see I've done more concrete work. Just got these 2 pieces left to go. This is a construction vehicle, or an advanced construction vehicle, that sort of helps with that process, but is also annoyingly doesn't stack concrete. So unfortunately they implemented this advanced construction vehicle thing, but they didn't do a very good job in the implementation in my view. Anyway, and this is our little home bunker. We've got observation towers in here which let you see a long way around the map. I'll show you that quickly because it's super fun. I didn't know how cool these things were, but they're amazing. We have 2 of them by accident. So if I sit in this observation bunker, I can then see 300 meters away like this. Look at that. So you got roads, you've got all these defenses. Look, you've got tank traps, dragon's teeth. This base here actually got destroyed yesterday, but I was able to rebuild the core and get it back online. And the guy that built all of this, who's put a huge amount of effort in, but it's one person on their own has built all these defenses up, and they took over these facilities that are already there. And I said to that guy, oh, by the way, your bunker got blown up yesterday, and I rebuilt the core and put some of the defenses back online. And do you know what the guy's response was? Having spent tens and tens of hours him building this all up, right? And me saving it, because if it stays destroyed, then the whole thing becomes defenseless, right? And easy to blow up. His response in the text chat was one letter, K. He just said K. I was like, okay, maybe just a little sort of thanks for saving my base, but whatever. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was a bit miffed. I was like, you know what, buddy? I'm a dwarf. I hold grudges. I am not going to save your base next time it's blown up. Wow. Yeah. He just went K. I was like, no, I think because he's got some signs around his base saying this is all private, don't steal my vehicles and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, really, especially down at the front, you win or lose this war and all these engagements and positions based on how collaborative really you are, whether it's in your own regiment and squads or with others, you know. So don't come with this attitude of like, this is my stuff, meh, right? The people do that in certain areas because it's a big like facility and it takes a long time and a lot of effort to put certain things together. And I can understand if you were manufacturing like 10 tanks for people so that your regiment or your friends or whatever can go and drive them and have fun or whatever, and someone just rocks up and is like, oh, yoink, and takes, I can understand that that's really annoying. But like here, where you've done what we've done here, where we've adopted this facility, and what we've done is we've just made sure the spirit of this is everything is public. So you can come here, use all of this stuff, anything, spawn at the base, take them, you know, become a medic, whatever supplies, and use all of these facilities. If you want to bring resources to help us run it, great. If not, don't worry about it. We'll keep it running. Just do us a favor and, you know, use the stuff and don't abuse it, kind of thing. So yeah, anyway, enough about that mini rant. Can you tell that I'm a dwarf who holds grudges? People keep parking the trucks here. It's really bad because it blocks this defense thing. So yesterday we had, get off my lawn. Yeah, yesterday we had partisans trying to attack from here. They'd set up some sort of machine gun position up the top, and they were running around here, and me and another guy who was much better at the fighting stuff than me, thankfully we caught them. He warned me. I don't know how they got up there, actually. Maybe it was here, actually. But they snuck in around here, so all these defenses were down or blown up. So what I did is I built a couple of extra machine gun turrets here just to give them a bit of a surprise. And when I was driving out yesterday on a supply run, I heard da 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 da, and then nothing. So I think somebody came back and got a little bit of a surprise that they weren't bargaining for. They thought they could get up here for free. So that was quite funny. But yeah, I need to maybe put a sign down here that says please don't park here, because this whole area here is mainly defended by this this rifle garrison there. Maybe somebody else built this piece here, and it kind of bugs me because I don't know really what to do with it. But yeah, so the parking area has got to be this area here with the trees, because otherwise these guns are useless, and people can just walk in here and maybe blow it up. I don't know. Needs a bit of a redesign on the defense of this side here. I think what it used to be is there was probably some gun positions here and like that machine gun there. We've got a rifle one there. So it's not completely open. Maybe I'll put an extra rifle there. Yeah. So the bunkers don't, but the garrison pieces that are part of the bunker. I'll take you through our little bunker here and show you. So here's the inside, and you have to build all of these bits like these beds and command tables and desks and stuff like that. You have to build that so that you get various upgrades for your facility available for your bunker. If I hold the left control key, it shows me the roof, and over here you can see this is anti-tank, the curved one. This is a rifle garrison, shoots in 360 degree. This one has an arc that's like 180 degrees left to right in front of it. This is a machine gun. So you can see that by the little twin. The shape obviously is different from the rifle box and the twin machine guns there, and it's got like a 90 degree, I guess, in a sort of triangular shape. Here's another anti-tank, and here's another machine. No, this one's a rifle, so flat square. So that's to cover people coming there, and also to help cover in this direction if they get on the roof. And then through here, we've got engine room, diesel generators to power, so that gives the lights to the defenses and powers the observation bunker, so that we get intelligence data for the area. Through here, we've got 2 more. Unfortunately, when you put these in, they affect what's called the integrity of the base, so they make the base a lot weaker, so we have to put them in careful spots. And then down here, we've got another machine gun emplacement. I think this one was going to be anti-tank as well, was what the advice was, but it's ended up being nothing. So, yeah, anyway, that's fine. So that's the primary. This is the core of the bunker, this piece. So this is where in here you can see all the weapons and ammo and supplies, shirts, and all these things. I'm not going to explain everything. I'm trying to explain, like, the basics. Medical stuff. I like doing frontline medic stuff. That's good fun work. Here I can set my base, pick an option, but I need that we don't qualify for these, so it doesn't really, it's kind of pointless. Right. Oh, I need to get some equipment while I'm here. I need a radio. Radios help you pick up intelligence information on the map, so you know what's going on around you. Yep. So when you first set up a bunker, it starts with all of these not grey, with a black background, and you set your home here, and then you click on here like I did there, and it puts the little green tick, and that means you're prioritizing. So as long as you set your spawn here, you can set a priority for what you want the enhancement to the next enhancement for the bunker to be. And in this case, if you get these little tents, the first one is provisional garrison. That goes pretty quickly. And I think it's like an hour or something with no one clicking it. I can't remember the exact time. And that gives you the opportunity to have defensive structures be activated as long as 10 people or more have set their spawn here. Then the next one that you really want to rush to is the small garrison. That allows you to have permanent AI. So the AI will just, if it spots someone or somebody fires at one of these structure pieces, the defenses will suddenly activate and be like, gotcha. Yeah. And then there's other upgrades as well, but I'm not trying to make this a full-on tutorial. Down here we have things like transferring liquids around, like fuels, for our power station, for example, which has been mainly running on diesel, because it's just proven to be easier. Oh, actually, this is almost out of fuel. Interesting. And we have these facilities which allow us to create other things, such as maintenance supplies, which are really important. Barbed wire, sandbags, metal beams, and all that kind of good stuff. We have a maintenance tunnel down here, which I need to keep stocked with maintenance supplies in order to support all of the surrounding pieces. In this case, this is supporting everything that we have in our base. 197 supplies are used per hour. So even though it says 2.6k, that goes down pretty quickly. If you're using nearly 200 an hour, you can do the math. So what we do is we use these facilities, we chuck a bunch of salvage in them, the raw resource, which come out of these mines here, magical mines. You can see there's 2.3k there. If these are running on petrol, they run efficiently and they produce a lot. 5,000 in total it can store, and then you've got to empty it, otherwise it doesn't carry on running. And then you take that stuff from there and you throw it in that building and you make the maintenance supplies, and that keeps your base alive. And what we've been doing in this a lot to be supportive and collaborative with everyone on the in the region is we've been making these materials or these supplies public, and then either delivering them ourselves to other bases in the region that need to be maintained, or letting people come here and take them. Sometimes people are a little bit cheeky and they come and create lots of personal private jobs on them and kind of ruin the efficiency of what we've got running. But, you know, again, it's the internet and you're playing a game with hundreds and hundreds of people, so people are going to come and do whatever. So we put friendly signs up saying, please do this, please don't do that. And sometimes they do it, and sometimes they're like, whatever, I'll do what I want. You're not the boss of me. Okay, I probably am going to need a wrench to get in these vehicles. So as I said, I'm not intending to do any real frontline stuff today, but we'll see if there's fighting in our area or desperate supply demands, I might go and help with that. But what I want to do is I want to firstly just check on the base and see what's what, and then also I want to I want to add some additional defenses around our nearest seaport, because we do a lot of delivery of logi to there and then from there to the front line. And I noticed that the defenses on the western side of the seaport have just decayed away or been blown up or something. But it was very, very open. So I've put a couple of pillboxes there, but I feel like, and it's fun for me, you know, I like building stuff, so there's a limit to what you can kind of build and do in this game in some respects, but it still can be quite fun to kind of learn and build some additional defenses. So I'm thinking I might put an extra bunker up there, but we'll go and have a look first and see what's going on. See what's going on up there. Maybe somebody's taken the hint from my pillboxes I've put down and started building some extra pieces. So I'm going to put a special uniform on, which is an engineer's uniform, and that I dropped that on the floor. It's so easy to click that. That allows me to carry a little bit more basic materials in my pocket for building, for which we use the hammer, obviously, and then we have the shovel. The base game doesn't include all of these nice colors and things, the color coding and the, you know, to help with the pictures. That's a mod that I'm running, actually, just so that that's said. Alright, so I'll show you quickly how... Oh, no I won't, because all of our resource things are gone. Okay. I'll show you a quick logi run that you can do. Oh, this truck is unlocked. Okay, awesome. So first thing I'm going to do is get these trucks out of the way of the defense, because I don't want to be surprised by a partisan and shot in front of my own house. I think that would be very, very rude. Oh, I see the crane has moved as well again. Okay, that makes sense. People can't handle where the crane needs to be. All right, hey Disco. How you doing, buddy? Hey Blutenham as well. I don't think I explicitly said hello. Oh, thanks, Stats. Do you know, Stats, maybe I should make a highlight of it and just put it on the interweb. Do you want to hear somebody live stream explaining, you know, the real basics? The really, really basics. There's some really good stuff out there, like Frick Holters is my favorite go-to. He does really good videos explaining the stuff like step by step, and I learn a lot from that, but maybe it's helpful just to get a quick and dirty kind of summary. Alright, so I'm going to move that truck out of the way. Thank you, Lanavar. Thank you, buddy. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to press L. That puts a padlock up on the top right there, so that means that vehicle is locked to me. I can also do a thing here which is reserved for my squad, and that means that any of my squad mates can also jump in this vehicle too without having to unlock it or get a wrench. If a vehicle is locked, if it's an enemy vehicle or a friendly vehicle that's locked by someone else, you can put a wrench in this slot here, in your equipment number 1 slot. It defaults to this. You just double click it and then you press 1 to take the wrench out. You go up to the side of the vehicle, you press C to crouch. It tells you you need to be crouched to use the wrench, and then you left click and hold to dismantle the lock on the vehicle. The one exception when you can't do that typically is if a friendly has locked the vehicle. If a friendly has locked the vehicle but they drove it within the last 5 minutes, there's a cooldown timer, then you can't unlock it and it'll just tell you too soon to unlock vehicle. That's just so that people can't go around like trolling and be like, oh, you're obviously using this vehicle at the seaport while you're busy looking in a loading screen. I will steal your vehicle. Haha. Joke's on you, buddy. That is just too far away to reach. Dang it. Okay. I gotta stay away from this spot here because it's where we're gonna drop the resource crate. Alright, so we're gonna jump in this crane. Cranes and construction vehicles typically you don't lock, so that anybody can come. Again, we operate this as like a public facility for everybody. Some people would gate it all off and whatever, but that's just not the style of play that we have. We're going to retrieve from the stockpile here using a right click and retrieve custom, so it gives us the maximum possible amount by default. So you can either click on it once and it takes the smallest possible amount, You can shift and double click it and it gives you 3 times the minimum amount if you're in a vehicle or using a resource container, or you can right click in some of the facilities and choose retrieve custom. This isn't always available as an option. Okay, then we need to, these things are quite hard to like explain in terms of how would anyone who's never seen this before know what they were doing. That's why I recommend Frick Holter's YouTube channel. Learn all about logistics. It's good fun, but you kind of you're really thrown in the deep water by the game typically. So we have to package this loading area equipment. That just means like putting the chains and hooks and whatever on it so that it's ready to be lifted up by a crane and put on a vehicle. You then get these 2 cog symbols here. Otherwise you'll get a no entry symbol. We pick it up again with the crane, and instead of putting it straight on the truck, we're going to move it down here to this other mine, and we're going to fill it up with the rest of the stuff and things. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to restock the salvage in our assembly bay material factory, because I noticed there's no more maintenance supplies, or MSUPs as we call them, available. So I'm going to fill that up again with everything that's here. We also need to do a petrol run, but I'm probably not going to do that because I'm still worried in the back of my mind about the defenses up at the seaport that I was talking about. So is when you find an unlocked vehicle but it's still squad locked, you can drive it and you can't unload it. Yes, that's true. So the squad lock has another cooldown. Hey, you specimen, how you doing, buddy? Also, good day, Kervek, welcome in. The squad lock lasts for 30 minutes on a vehicle. So even if you do end up taking a vehicle that's squad locked and it was the only one around, at some point within 30 minutes or less, the lock will expire and you'll be able to use and unload it again. But it's kind of stupid that the game lets you load stuff into a vehicle but then says, no mate, you can't unload it because it's squad locked. It's like, I literally have the keys to the vehicle. So I think that's a bad implementation example, but you know, it does at least expire after maximum 30 minutes. So right, so we've loaded, I did that wrong. I put it back on the vehicle because I went into auto processing mode. So what we're going to do is, because we want to fill up our facility, I've got 2 options. One, the one the game wants you to use is to bring this over here and drop it on this unloading bay, dump it all into that hold there, stockpile, and then bring another vehicle or use your hands and grab it all out of there and put it in the facility. But that's annoying and it takes a lot more time. So instead of doing that, we move the crane like so. This is also slightly annoying that we have to do this, but it is what it is. We just move the crane like this until we see that, like now in the bottom left, you can't actually see it on the screen, but it says use materials factory brackets assembly bay, or you can press Shift E and you can see it. And then all you have to do is, unfortunately you can't put the container just here on the floor and have it access the thing, as far as I know. So what we do now is we trick the game by extending our crane again. The crane vehicle can interact with the resource crate, and it can interact with any other facilities that are applicable within a certain radius. It's quite a small radius. That's why we had to move the crane. So what we do is we take this and we drop this down on the material station, but instead of putting it in the stockpile of the material station, which is then slow to take it back out again, it's quick to put it in, slow to take it out. Make your own jokes, Tiger. We hit escape, we hit Shift E, we then access the material factory, and hey presto, because we're in the crane and the crane can see all the things around it, it can see the resource container and it can see the stockpile of the materials factory. So we right click on there, we say submit all to stockpile brackets materials factory, and hey presto, there's now 5,000 salvage straight into the factory. So what I used to think I had to do was take it from the mine, put it in the material transfer stockpile, take it back out of there with another vehicle and chuck it in the factory. So all that extra frustration and annoyance is gone. So then we're going to switch this order here to public, because it's a public facility. If you put more and more jobs in here, you'll start draining all the power more. So with the other thing we could have done is we could change that to public first, and we could have shift clicked on the salvage here, and that would have taken that 5,000 from here and put it directly into the job. But either way, that's the same difference really, because it will use the materials here. So we switch that to public, come down here, we turn that on to green, and we see there it takes, I think it's 40 seconds per, or 42, something like that, to process salvage into maintenance supplies. And as you can see, it's used about 200 odd, I think it is, per go. So that's gonna sit there and while away. It has efficiency full power because there's only one job running in it, so it's using 3 megawatts of the 5 megawatt maximum it's receiving, and it's receiving its power from this lovely little diesel power plant that we have down here, that's also upgraded to run on coal if we had coal. And we can see in here total orders 1 of 1. So this is an example of one of the things in the game that's a bit obtuse. So there's a public order or a personal order, either way, for running power, but we can't see what it is. So I'm not a big fan of that. I think this part of the interface really needs some like rethinking, because the only way to learn how to play this is really to have people explain it to you. Like, and I'm not a big fan of things that just must be explained. Like, there's no other way. So anyway, it is what it is. So I notice as well that this fuel tank is almost empty. So I think what we might do is, I think I can pack that up, right? Yeah. We might do a quick fuel run while we're here. It's 150 per job. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember what the number was. Oh no, I got stuck. Here's another aspect of the game that's really annoying. Sometimes, not often. Like, this is quite rare. But sometimes you just get stuck. So hopefully when I unpackage this thing, it let go of me. All right, so there you go. There's a fun little aside. Yeah, I was told in the Logi chat that it's not actually burning fuel as long as there aren't other jobs running, and that the only way to get rid of those jobs is to let the place run out of fuel, apparently. So yeah, there's a few things that you know, they need a little bit of QOL. I'm gonna go and get some more diesel for our power station because I don't want it to run out. So I'm gonna bring my truck a little bit closer so it'll be in range of the crane. Get in the crane. I've packaged this one up for transport, so you can see that it's got like a pallet or whatever underneath and some straps holding it in place. So we're going to grab that, put that on the back of our flatbed, and we're going to take this over to the nearby refinery. Because we only want diesel for this particular one, for the power plant, I'm going to just fill it up with diesel. Hey Dutch Eagle, how you doing? We're all familiar with the sudden magical tiger appearance in chat. And he thinks that him appearing in chat while driving is even beyond his capabilities. Oh, that's true. He might be going to pick up Mari, right? From Le Aéroport. Wonderful. I'm glad those folks get to spend that goodly time of year together again. All right. So we're going to drive over here into the Crumbling Post town proper, which has become our little home from home. Down fairly near to the front line, and we're going to, I'll show you the refinery facility. So here's the refinery, and here you can do a bunch of things. I'm going to jump in this crane. I'm going to grab this fuel container. I think you can fill these up here, right? Oh, okay. I was told in Logi that that wasn't how it worked, but maybe someone was incorrect. And now that I've dropped that container, you can see on the left here, there is an inventory of the refinery. So this is just for stuff like, you know, somebody has a gun that they don't need anymore or whatever, they can put it in there. Or an, like that. You can see somebody dropping off some fuel because they obviously picked up too many for what they needed. You can see here the contents of my liquid container. That's the 5 that we saw before. So that's what I'm transporting. In the middle is kind of where the action happens. This is where you can process raw resources of varying types. and turn them into here at this ratio. So 2 salvage, for example, gives 1 basic material. 10 pieces of salvage gives you 1 diesel. And then over here is the stockpile of the refinery itself. And here you can see lots of goodies, including a bunch of diesel. So I'm going to right click on that, retrieve custom. That's going to let me take 15 at a time, the most I can take in one go. And then you'll see here on the screen assembling, and that means it's processing my order and delivering that into my liquid container, which now has 20, as we would anticipate. So we've got to do this a few times. I think this is another thing that the devs could improve by saying, by having you, like, if you've got a liquid fuel container, there should be either on here like a refuel button or something, or here you should be able to do right click and just like refuel container or something, or park it nearby and have a cable come out, because you can drain the tank and refuel vehicles by a magical fuel hose that appears out of the device and connects to your vehicle. So why not have it work like that the other way around when you're filling the tank? Seems like an obvious one to me, but the devs seem to, like, the running joke is that the devs hate lodges.
Evening.
Hello.
How you doing? Yeah, I'm good, good. Yourself?
Doing alright. I've been, I got a base, to the east that, I've been building and supplying and defending the last 9
so we now have
hours.
100 containers there. As you can hear, Kevek and this other guy are having a chat with each other. We're going to package that loading area equipment like we did before, which will put the chains on and everything, get this ready for transport. We grab that with the crane. We throw this on the back of the truck.
Nice. Yeah. I'm set up in the key.
And boom.
Yeah. The fucking collies.
My ride's about to go.
Have a good one.
Let's get some fuel in here. Need some more petrol as well, but I'll do that another time.
Yeah, petrol's a pain. Actually, I wonder if anyone stole our fuel runner, because if not, I'll nip over the border and I'll get some.
I didn't see it earlier, but maybe it's tucked away in a corner. I had to create a lot of B-mats here yesterday. There was nobody running supplies for the towns nearby that were under attack and trying to rebuild defenses and repair vehicles and stuff, so I had to help a lot. It was good fun.
Nice. Okay, fuel runner is gone.
Yep. So, because we have this fuel transfer station has a pipe that Carevec's built,
there's no
and the fuel pipe then runs directly into the power station. So you could see immediately, as soon as I took the fuel from the container and put it in here, which takes up to 500 in its stockpile, it started draining down actually quite quickly, ridiculously quickly. And that power is going to these 2 factories. In here there are no orders. In here there is 1 order. So there we go. Wow, that's draining the diesel really quick. But the only job that's here is one for the diesel power plant, so it's not really a bad thing that it switched on. Right, I'm going to repeat that run and get some more, another fuel.
Yeah, I think it's 3 full tankers will... No, sorry, that's 5 tankers will fill this.
Yep. Alright, so we're going to do a quick rinse and repeat for that. Getting some petrol for the mines is a bit more of a faff, unfortunately. And I want to go and finish off some of the defenses work at the seaport, so I'm going to do that as a next step, and then we can get some petrol probably while we're around there and bring it back down. Good morning, Mikios. Good vibes. Welcome in. Hey, Hoopy Fruit. It becomes second nature, but when you try to explain it, you're hit with the unintuitive. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hoopy. I couldn't agree more. It's like, I don't have the best memory, and I don't have that many hours in this, so I'm trying to help people and remind people when this is stuff that I've kind of done enough times that it's set in my brain. But yeah, when you try to think, hang on, how would I explain this to someone just starting out? And you see so many people jump into the game. And the good thing is with this patch, this update, a lot of people got excited for this, and the numbers went up significantly again on Steam. They weren't bad, but like there's a big bump by the looks of the Steam numbers, which is great to see. But yeah, lots of people come in and they're like, I want to do Logi, where help? And it's like, okay, where to begin? How do I do this? How do I put fuel in my car? Where do I get a car? Where do I get a truck from? Where do I go? What do I need to do? It's funny. A lot of the answers are do this, 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 and this, and then go to YouTube. I saw someone made a good suggestion the other day. Someone was like, why don't they just link? They should contact Frerick Holters and just have all of his videos, for Logi at least, linked. Like at least the intro ones, have them linked on like the website and on the main menu of the game when you log in, because they're that good and thorough. Just they're not long videos either, but they've put a lot of effort into them. Just go and watch 3 videos. Okay, I know how to do this now, and off you go. And then watch them again 20 minutes later when you get confused or you've forgotten what you were supposed to do. Yeah, a lot of people want to jump, but you'd be surprised, Radonis. A lot of people want to jump in and do the Logi stuff. Like, people like, how do you do Logi? I want to deliver stuff. I want to help the war effort and that, you know? A lot of people don't want to do just the fighting or whatever, which is kind of cool to see. Yeah, so this facility was, it was functioning, but it was undefended and it got blown to pieces. We lost this entire town not that long ago in the war, and it's been attacked since as well. But thankfully we've managed to retain it for about a week, which is pretty good. Also, the wars on this typically last, you know, 4 to 6 weeks or whatever. I don't know, the like probably on average. Some have been much longer, like record lengths, and others have been, well, maybe 6 weeks is a bit of an exaggeration, but you know, you'll get a good month out of this or whatever, I would say, at least, typically, which is good fun as well, because it feels like something you can really like play it a bit, and if you want to play something else or you get tired of it or whatever, drop off. And there's so many different roles you can perform in this as well. There's really got a bit of everything. So if you want more of an action day, it's like, okay, let's go to the front and grab a gun and start fighting and stuff. And if you want to do more like quiet time, you can go to the back and just manufacture, just get raw resources and make more resources for the war effort. It's so many things you can be doing and having fun. Now, annoyingly, somebody's stolen my little, I say stolen, we're all on the same team, but you know what I mean. I'll use words like that, like they've taken this, they've stolen that, whatever, but I don't, it's just pixels, I don't really care that much. Somebody's taken the little vehicle that I had here, the little scouting vehicle. That would have been perfect for the drive back up north. So now I have to make a decision what I want to you know what, I could put some of those sandbags to use up north, right? I could put them at the seaport defense. That would be kind of cool. I wonder, let's have a look around and see if there's a... Oh, hang on. I have to look at the sunflowers for a minute, chat. Hang on. That's a CV, I know that. So that's no use for me. So often there's like little vehicles dotted around the place that no one's using right now, so let's go and grab them. I could go to this guy's private parking lot since I rescued his entire base. I think there might be a vehicle over there. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. There we go. I think there's one down here somewhere. We'll see if we can find a vehicle. Collectivized, yeah. How's the winner determined? So, here is the state of the war overall. These are the war achievements. You have to get to 31 controlled towns, and then I believe you win. That could be an oversimplification, but anyway. They count the greenies, the green gremlins currently have 18, and we have 21. And it's been like that for maybe 2 weeks. Okay, we have found what I was looking for, which is a locked vehicle that's obviously not in use. And we're going to put it to some use. Ah, you hear that sound of something blowing up in the background? That is what's called decay. So if things, so these maintenance supplies I was talking about, if people don't maintain, which is putting these supplies in these maintenance tunnels or into the base, a base nearby of one or the other sort, then the things around here will start decaying and collapsing and eventually disappear off the map, which is that sound you can hear there. So all of these pieces here need to be maintained and they have a certain cost with them. So this maintenance tunnel here, for example, has a hourly supply requirement of 108. It's supplying 108 pieces around here. These are the settings, the maintain structures. You can turn things on and off here to make it cheaper. You can also change the radius, although typically you leave that at full range, from what I've seen anyway. And this is doing basic defenses like pillboxes, barbed wire, minefields and stuff like that. And emplaced weapons. It's also covering structures like bunker pieces. So this whole bunker is being supported by this maintenance tunnel. And in this maintenance tunnel, there's 108 per hour needed, and there's 1.5k, partly because I've been delivering MSUPs here when I notice it getting low, to make sure that this doesn't decay over time. Because if it decayed, and especially if that core was blown up or went offline, then this area would be defenseless and people would be able to march on into the town, as they have done before, and take it out of our hands, which would make us all sad. So I have this little trucky truck, and I'm gonna go to the seaport. I'm gonna head to the Lockensburg seaport and continue work on a little bit of defense that I've set up there. If you need anything, holler.
Yep, will do. I may even come join you up there. I haven't got any specific plans tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to ride, are you ready to go?
I'm getting petrol at the moment.
Ah, okay. Well, you know where I'll be. But just check on the radio in case I've moved on. Yeah, so yes. And one of the other things that's really fun to do in the game, I really enjoy it, is partisan work, where you, as a sort of loose term, you basically... if you see, I've got to remember sticky mouse. Okay, so if you you sneak in either on foot or in a small scouting vehicle, typically, maybe in a little truck if you're feeling a bit brave, and you basically go, you know, a few meters at a time, trying to work out where are their defensive positions, where are their watchtowers and whatever. And then this looks really juicy, actually. Maybe we'll try some of this later on, I don't know. because it's not too hectic. It's not frontline fighting right now. But this green hex of theirs, the Deadlands, this is also the capital, the old capital. So the abandoned ward. So we kind of want this back because this is, from a lore point of view, this is really important to both sides, and we kind of want to have this back for our glorious Callahan legacy. So what you can do is you can sneak in here. Typically you would take some sort of raiding gear in that, and partisan gear. I can show you a little bit of that later, maybe, if we get around to it. And you can take things like explosives and that, and where they own this town base, if you manage to sneak all the way into the town base, which is not necessarily that easy to get past a lot of defenses and that, you could take some explosives in there, blow it up. It would then go white, go neutral, and it would say in the top left hand corner, the Colonials have lost Callahan's Gate, for example. And then if you manage to get a construction vehicle down there, which is a heck of a job, you can't take enemy construction vehicles, you can only blow them up or ignore them. You'd have to build your own, which means building one up here, for example, and then shipping it down there on a flatbed, or you could drive it down there, but it would take so long. You'd lose your mind doing it, and you'd probably get blown up on the way. But you can then rebuild that town center, and then that would turn blue, and it would be ours, and we could start supplying it and things like that. But that'd be very, very risky play right now without a lot of backup. Typically you do that when there's a big push. So when you see a lot of infantry fighting in an area, and you'll see things on the map. I can't show them to you because it's on the tactical map. You will see pins that people put down. Typically it'll say logi lists, or some information about enemies in a short form. Oh, I built that watchtower yesterday to defend this area. Nice. It's still there. It's still there. You will... I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so basically you can just rebuild the town and recapture it. So if you'll see on the map a lot of people like attacking, or a lot of greens, a lot of defending blues and stuff like that, depending on whether we're advancing or defending an area. All this got blown up yesterday, so somebody's been working hard to rebuild these defenses here. Oh, I'm getting shot at. There's a partisan. That's exactly what I was just talking about. Somebody trying to knock out our truck. Thankfully for us, they only had a pistol or a small arms, and they didn't manage to take out our truck. They will have severely damaged it, probably. They hit us 3 or 4 times. Oh, there you go. That's exactly what I was talking about. I'm not well enough armed, really. I could have a go if it's 1v1. Oh, there's a truck in the middle of the road. I hate that. I have to clear that out. Right, excuse me for a second. I got to look at the tactical info. So there was... I see him on the map. You sneaky little gremlin. Should we try and go and get him? We can go and try and get him. You sneaky little gremlin. He attacked us on the road. Up there. Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh, cheeky gremlin is cheeky. Looks like we don't... Oh, no, we do have AI here. Okay. Hey, be careful. There's a partisan on the road, on the bendy road. Okay, I try and tell people. I might not have been quick enough. Alright, let me put something in the chat. Okay, I'll just put something in the regional chat. Now I'll put something in the Logi chat. There you go. I'm just putting something in the chat down there just to let people know. Be advised, somebody's being sneaky and attacking us. I'm going to set my home spawn here and tick small garrison to help them get the AI up and running a bit quicker. I think this takes about 12 hours in total. And then the more people tick on that, the quicker that time passes. So doing our bit to help. I'm going to take some BMATs out of here, and I'm going to have a look at the health of my truck. So I get my hammer out, and I get the BMATs, And we're going to go around this side here so it's a bit cleaner. Now, it doesn't show you the health of the truck. We're going to swing at it. And look, repairing 92%. So it's a bit silly that you can't see. I'm not sure if there's a way to see the health of the truck without actually hammering at it. And if you have no BMATs, it says you're out of materials. So that's a little bit frustrating. But there you go. I'm also going to put my wrench inside the truck in case I get attacked. And that way they can't easily, if they kill me, they'll have to blow the truck up to get the wrench. Okay. So we learned a little bit about partisan work. As I was talking about it, we coincidentally got attacked by a partisan. And they tried to blow our truck up. Thankfully, as I said, for us, they only had a little pistol. I could go and get a gun. Oh, tempted. I'm not very good at the surprise. Spoiler alert, I'm not very good at the tactical. Oh, he's got a vehicle down there. Okay. So he's okay. I'm going to put some info up here. Partisan X1 small arms versus facilities logi. Okay, so I'm just putting an info on the map in case people are looking. They might see a ping. I did it again. That there's someone there, and we've got to keep that in the back of our mind if we were traveling back and forth there. Cheeky little gremlin. Cheeky little gremlin. Hey Trash Hunter, how you doing? Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the partisan stuff is designed to disrupt logistics, disrupt facilities, you know, take things offline that we need. But yeah, that's cheeky. So all of these things here are player built, or most of the things you're seeing on the screen right now. I don't know why it's a bit laggy. It's been like that here for a couple of days in this spot. Something odd. That's player built rail. Down to this part here, this elevated part I think is predetermined on the map. So, and then down here, there were no defenses here whatsoever. Like, they have been on and off over time, but of late, the last week or so, there hasn't been any. And it really troubles me because this seaport is kind of quite a key strategic point, or it can be if it's being used. So this is literally this is the front line, right? For this section of the map. So all this, and this goes back and forth between green and blue, although typically we keep this blue. So this is kind of our spine, or here. When the North-South War, and so these towns go back and forth, as I said, and there's lots and lots of heavy fighting. And what we don't want is like that greenie who's sneaking around up here. Last I saw him on the tactical map, he'd gone from here shooting at me to here, and he'd got himself a vehicle. So I don't know where he is on this map right now without looking again, but our watchtowers are picking him up. But he could be destroying all sorts of stuff, and there won't be anybody down here, just logistics people going to pick up coal from the coalfield, for example, for processing. So they could come under attack down there, or he could try and sneak into the town and blow stuff up and all that kind of good stuff. And if nothing else, he's scouting, and he could be part of a squad or regiment, and he's just relaying the information back saying, hey, their defenses at this part are really weak, easy attack point or whatever, easy ingress from the water. So here, as I was saying before, we have a lot of defenses on this side. I'm giving away a bit of tactical info, but it's no real surprise. And not much on this side. So, and this is kind of a crucial point because you can take resources. Your processing factories are here and all along this back line up here. So you're typically making bulk sets of material and things up here and then shipping them down towards your front line where you need to consume a lot of the resources and all the facilities in between. So what you don't want is for example, and it's happened to us a couple of times already in the last 2 or 3 weeks, is to have this town blown up. In this case, fairly easily because no one was paying attention to the defenses, and lose the seaport, and we would lose all of this equipment that's in here, including the stuff in our Bearovia section. Oh, we've got 3 tanks down here now. Oh, it looks like the tanks that I made up north have actually made it through here. Oh, that's awesome. Somebody snuck in and delivered the tanks. Fantastic. So what I started doing is just building up some basic defenses. This is automatically placed here. You can see the big flag means that the AI is active on it. And I've put in some machine gun pillboxes to here. Typically you do this kind of curve or whatever, this kind of what do you call it, like this triple defense layout. You have the anti-tank a little bit forward so it can hit the vehicles. Doesn't have the best range. The machine guns a little bit further back, but with their 90-degree sort of firing angles, so that they can cover people trying to rush this. So if you have infantry here and you just had this anti-tank thing, the anti-tank would be like, I don't know, it's infantry, what do you want me to do, mate? It won't fire. But if a vehicle comes along of any description that's an enemy vehicle, it will start automatically firing within its range, which I think is about 45 meters or something. The machine gun emplacements, on the other hand, of course, anything that comes within its arc, which goes out sort of like this, widens out in this kind of 90 degree or whatever it is, will massacre any infantry that try to get near it and run up to it and blow this up. So typically what the enemy will want to do is they'll want to blow these up so that they can get tanks and other vehicles through to attack us. And so the infantry will typically come up and the vehicles will be quite threatened by this, unless they have like a big old tank or whatever. But this is quite dangerous for them, so the infantry will try to come up with grenades and things and blow this up. And so to prevent that, as best you can, you typically put a couple of machine gun pillboxes either side with angles that kind of overlap, so that anybody coming through here trying to hand grenade this and blow it up gets mown down by the machine guns. And then what I tend to do, and I'm not an expert in this, it's just what I've learned and what I'm doing so far, is I put a rifle box at the end, because that's 360 firing arcs but can't fire through these physical structures. But anybody that makes it past and manages to sneak in here or comes up from this side will get shot at by this from both sides. So if they try and sneak past the seaport gun, for example, over here, they're going to get hit by these rifle nests. If you want to see the firing angles, by the way, you can press Q to get in one of these things. You can take any gun that you've got, like our little sidearm, and then you can hold your right mouse button and you can see with the white line where it fires. And as soon as I get here, you see it's got a red X on the end there. So I'm now at a point where these defensive plates stop me from firing at those angles. So machine gun nest is basically a lot of good suppressive rapid fire, deadly for infantry, but like you can get away because it'll miss a little bit. There's some RNG in it and that, but they're pretty deadly, trust me. But you can see the limited firing angles that it's got, but it's enough here combined with that one to stop people being able to rush up and kill this anti-tank nest. So you typically put them down in little sets of 3 like that. And then if you're in this one, you've got 360 degree, and so does the anti-tank. So this is covering if people snuck up on this beach, for example, and tried to blow up our fuel or blow up bring some explosives and blow up the seaport. That will hopefully catch them trying to run around the back. So that's, and also I just did it for the space so as not to block the train. It's my logic. Again, I'm not an expert and I'm not saying it's the best ever or whatever at all. It's just, that's the logic that I'm following from videos and from looking in the game and seeing what experienced players do. So again, here I've got slightly forward position of the anti-tank to give them as much range as they can get. Could be maybe even a little bit further forward, I'm not sure. And then the machine gun positions placed where, unfortunately, you've got this world place object that we could try and rebuild, but we need something called pipes, and I don't have any of those. These will provide cover for this anti-tank. And again, here, similar. I've got another one just in case somebody tries to be funny and drive a Jeep or some other smaller vehicle up here. Just have this extra one. It's quite close to that wall, so it's at risk of them hiding behind the wall and hand grenading it, but anyway. And then another machine gun emplacement. These are blue because these are the blueprints. I haven't finished building them yet. And then just another rifle nest there and another one here, trying to cover this side particularly. So if they get in behind the machine gun nest, for example, you can see obviously infantry that are here are not going to get shot at by the machine gun nest, nor are they going to get shot at by the anti-tank. So I've got the rifle nests there basically, just they're pretty weak defenses, but you know, they have AI in them. You can see by the big flag. So if they'd have a little flag, if the AI wasn't active, and these are activated by the fact that they're close to this safe house over here. And if we look inside the safe house, it has an inventory and everything. It acts basically like a bunker, a reinforced bunker, and it has actually all 3 levels of its garrison, but at least the second one. That means it's providing AI to all of these emplacements. There you go. We lost the latch as I delivered tanks, so I spent the rest of my time on the front lines since I wasn't sure I could deliver ammo safely. Yeah, makes sense, Specimen. When was that? I know we lost it like yesterday or something. And then we got it back again. Thankfully, there was some really good fighting and some good guys down there, and they were really helping and appreciative of the logi that I was doing for them. Okay, so we get some more materials in our pocket. We're going to need a bunch more anyway. We get our hammer. We're going to come over here to these defenses that are partially built. And I think I'm going to do the machine gun first. And then we just watch war construction simulator. Good vibes, everybody. Thank you for being here and keeping me company on this Thursday. I hope you're going to enjoy the cheeky little bit of Foxhole content. I wasn't sure what I was going to play today, as I mentioned, and just really felt like doing a bit of this because every little bit helps. Generally, whatever you're doing in Foxhole, you can't really go too far wrong. And yeah, I wanted to help secure the defenses on this part of the map. So there's no more public B-maps available, but in any case, we already have, thanks to our great team, a whole bunch of B-mats that we've delivered down here to the port. So I'm gonna just grab a bunch here. I'm going to unpack those so that I can directly use them, because you take them out in crates. It's safer typically for delivery, especially if you're going near the front line. You leave them in the crates, because then if the enemy blows up the truck, they can get the crates, but they can't use the materials immediately against you. They have to take them to a storage depot or a bunker or anywhere that the crates can be entered in, basically, and then collected from, or at least unpacked. So, you know, it's not super important, but it's a little tip that I can give for people doing some logi in that is, yeah, do yourself a favor and carry crated stuff around most of the time. If you need some B-mats to repair your vehicle, then just have those in your pocket. Carry like 30 or 40 in your pocket. If your vehicle takes more than that damage, you're going to be stopped anyway. So you're probably going to lose your vehicle. Now, they made a change between the 2 big wars I've played in, the last one and this one. They made a change where they brought in... There's a construction vehicle, and then there's an upgrade to that vehicle that you can faff around and get done, and then it becomes an advanced construction vehicle, an ACV. And the CV used to be able to build these a little bit quicker and help you setting up if you're putting a bunch of defenses in as a bit quicker. Unfortunately, they changed it so you need an advanced CV. I can build the basic CV here, and in fact I did build one earlier and I left it in the seaport for future use, but I can't upgrade the CV without taking it to some other player built facility. And I think that, I don't know why they did that. It's kind of annoying because now you have to do all of this by hand, so I suppose it's just slowing this part of the construction process down a little bit. It's not too difficult to get an advanced CV upgrade, but it's having the time and being able to like take the vehicle there, which you need a crane at both ends, lift it onto a flatbed, drive it there, upgrade it. It takes 15 minutes for the upgrade to process in the machine and then in the facility, and then put it back on the vehicle with a crane and drive it back to where you need it. So it's a bit of a faff. So it's basically made building these defenses just take a bit more time. It's just, you know, it's okay. It is what it is. But I don't really understand like the theoretical benefits of the advanced CV. It basically feels like more of a hindrance than a benefit. It feels like they've just slowed down a whole bunch of the gameplay. Now maybe they needed to, you know, they have all the knowledge and all the data. But I don't really I don't enjoy the change that they made to the construction vehicles, because it feels like more a massive hindrance as opposed to the benefits you get from it. In particular, using the advanced CV to put concrete on your base at tier 3, it doesn't stack the concrete, so it has 12 inventory slots. You can take 12 pieces of concrete. Almost every single piece of bunker that you have to upgrade takes more than 12 concrete per piece. So, and the construction vehicle drives very slowly. So they kind of like, they really doubled down on making it as awkward and awful to use an experience for a player as possible. And I really don't appreciate that. You're almost better off bringing a truck full of concrete and just picking it up one bag at a time by hand and running it into the bunker, which is what we resorted to doing the other day when we were putting concrete down. All right, now I want to have a look at this area here, because I feel like I'll leave my vehicle there for a minute. Let's get my gun out just in case. You never know. So there's this big old rock here that's pretty much insurmountable, impassable. I don't think you can get up on it. It's too tall. So I think in the previous war I've seen a defensive line created somewhere here, probably avoiding as many of those trees as possible. So between this impassable rock area and this rock, and then the other half of the line obviously is here. So what we've done is I've placed some really rudimentary defenses around this area to stop them getting in and blowing this up. I'm not actually too sure how well protected the town center is, to be honest. Maybe I should do that, because all of this would be for naught if they get in and blow up the town. The town has some defenses of its own, the actual structure. But there's like, you know, if you know what you're doing, there's blind spots and that, and you could probably get in there and blow that base up. I mean, they've achieved it already twice this war. And they kind of did it 2 times in a row as well, which was really sad. We got it back, then we almost got the seaport back up and running, and then they blew it up again. It's just like super, super sad. Okay, I blocked my door. Let's put my truck there for a second. This looks beat up. Oh wow, this is almost down. This is our fuel tanker outside the town port. It's almost empty as well, which sucks. These are a strange little oddity, the liquid containers, because they have to be fully repaired 100% in order for you to package them, pick them up and take them off for refilling. Plus the thing we talked about before where refilling them is a bit of a faff. So yeah, all these little things where it's a balance of the game and then like quality of life versus things that are really irritating when you're doing a lot of logi all the time. I'm like, why is this like this? Why do you hate us? So as I said, the running joke is that the developers hate the logistics people. Devman hates Logiman. Is that typically how they write it in the game? Beep. Also, when you're doing logi and stuff like this, it's very commonplace and a sort of an unwritten courtesy thing or whatever. You typically honk your horn when you're passing other logi trucks and things and vehicles as a sort of hello, and also because the vehicles have really dodgy hitboxes and often hit each other on the road, which again, I'm pretty sure is by design. So there's lots of road accidents all the time. So there's always honking your horn, and then there's spaces like bridges that are very narrow and only take one vehicle, so you honk your horn so that people on the other end of the bridge know, okay, I shouldn't start crossing it, there's someone else on the bridge already, that kind of thing. So there's a lot of horn honking. There's a lot of honking that goes on in this game. Right, okay, so let's have a look here. So this house itself will defend itself, I believe. I'm not quite sure what kind of emplacements this town hall has, actually. If any. It must have some, I guess. It doesn't have a position that you can enter. I don't think. Wait, what's this? Q enter. Oh, enter town base. There you go. So this won't. I don't think this will tell us, or it'll tell us a little bit. So it's got some coverage, at least for an infantry person on this side. I'm not sure. Can you switch positions like this? No. Okay. Does it have another one on the other side? Oh, it does. Okay. So okay. So it's got. It looks like 4 positions. This one, this one, this one, and this one. I'm not sure what it's got in terms of AI defenses. It actually looks like this town hall has none. Again, I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Chat, that's completely fine. But it looks like it has pretty much no defenses built into it. Alright. Well, I don't like the idea of the enemy just being able to walk up to this building and knock it out. So town halls have no AI. Okay, there you go. So there's the answer. So I'm gonna just put some, even if it's just rifle, because the machine guns won't offer the coverage, the angles. That's obstructed. Oh, that's annoying. So I can get one there. You can't build on the road, and here it's blocked by. Sometimes you can just rotate it a little bit. If you hold the right mouse button down, you can rotate it before you place it. Yeah. Okay, you can see if I put it here, it will cover the front door like that. So actually, it's not the worst. If we put it there, that's actually not the worst decision, because that stops them running around the side. It covers this door, and it covers the other main door. So I think I'm going to put one there. Let's see what angles we get. So we're going to keep an eye. Obviously, the green is showing you where it can see and where it can shoot to. And I'm looking for the biggest coverage I can get for these various doors. Now, if I built one here, that's pretty good actually, as well. If I build it here, it covers the forecourt area. It might need more time to shoot. I'm wondering if I can get 2 in. I could possibly get one there and one here. Let's build one here, because this is giving me... Okay, kind of there is like a sweet spot in terms of looking at that one door in the middle. So I'm going to build one there. These don't fire that quickly, so you need as much time and therefore visibility, line of sight for the enemies to be able to try and hope that it'll take them out. But if nothing else, this will make them think, oh, there's an active defense there. I've got to work my way around that position. So even if it just gives them cause to hesitate, that might also mean that people here have time to spot them, or spot them on the radio, on the map, and then send some QRF, some quick response force or whatever, someone to fight against them. Honk if you're hungry. Yeah. Oh, I need my food as well. 10 minutes till breakfast. Fantastic. Good reminder. You now understand the game stats after watching it for hours. Yeah. Hey Demios, didn't think anyone still played this. Used to play this beta. Yeah, I really like this. They just had quite a big update and changed to the infantry stuff and medical and that kind of thing. And in summer next year, they have a super exciting update coming. They're introducing planes into the game. Don't ask me how that's going to work and how it's going to look. But I'm excited for it. I'm super excited for it. So I want to leave enough space for the infantry to be able to walk past these, like friendlies. But maybe just single file. Okay, there we go. We'll get another one of these in. Yeah, tabletop style, exactly. So they're gonna bring in next summer. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people suddenly jump back into this, because the planes is going to be so different. Assuming it gets through testing and everything well, but now that they've done a big announcement trailer for it, got to assume they've got a degree of confidence with it. Okay, we've got to go and get some more BMATs. BMATs, basic materials. We can access the rear of the truck. Because I'm wearing an engineer's outfit that we put on earlier, the engineer's uniform, I can carry 105 BMATs, or thereabouts. If I wasn't, then I'd probably be carrying about 80. So it's quite a handy little buff. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the frontline fighting can be completely like an adrenaline rush and so much going on all the time, but again, the fact that it's not first person I think helps a little bit as well. But the other thing is the sensory overload is real on the front line. I have to turn like some of the sounds down on that because it's just like and then people shouting and like, get over here, need a medic, and all that kind of stuff. It can be super fun in short bursts for me, but not something I'm not playing that aspect of it all the time. Okay, so I think we can probably get like 107 or something. And again, you could probably, there you go, we could take a bit more weight down if we didn't have ammo on us. But that would also leave us exposed if an enemy crept up on us. Alright, so probably someone who maybe had more experience, knew what they were doing, might build some extra defenses along this road, this bit of rail here as well. But I don't want to do too much in the town because I don't want it to be like annoying either. One thing I was thinking is we've got the machine guns on the other side of the road. We could add possibly surface. Oh, okay, we can't build anything here in front of this house. Oh, there was a spot. There was a sweet spot. I saw it. I saw it, game. There we go. So we could add another machine gun here. Vehicles coming from that way probably rather than that way. So we could either have it here to catch them as they've gone, if they've got out of the radius of the other gun, or we double down and we have everything. Okay, it has to face this way a bit anyway. So I'd say like this is probably a good pick. Let's put another machine gun here. So we want to, if somebody tries to rush through like in a fast vehicle or a light tank, they might be able to get fast past. I don't think these would damage the light tank, although they might. I think they're 12.7 mil, so they might. Alright, there will be adverts in 3 minutes, guys. Yellow alert. I will go at that point away for 5 minutes and make myself a fresh cup of coffee. This one is pretty cold. And I will make my breakfast because I do intermittent fasting, as they call it these days. So I haven't eaten anything since last night. And I need some energies. So thank you very much everybody for hanging out today. Hope you're enjoying the show. Nice and relaxed as it is today. Maybe we can play some gentle music in the background while we're not talking to anybody. Boom. There we go. So we have a machine gun at that point now. We have a machine gun over here. So again, for any partisans, any enemy troops that try to sneak up on our base. I wonder if I could get an anti-tank in here. Yeah, not quite. I would have been surprised. So a lot of the structures, you can't always see it. They have this shape here. But the model in the background, I've learned, typically is a full square, like a full cube. So where it says area obstructed, you're like, no way, nothing's touching that. Why won't that work? And it's because you can't see everything in the model as it's displayed. So we could put, if they try and sneak up this way, someone tried to build a little bunker up here, but you can't upgrade this because it needs to be part of 6 pieces. So I'm not quite sure. We could possibly build. Maybe it was here and it got blown up. We could build another bunker there, but I don't know. That one, this go around, I've been adopting other people's messes and trying to tidy them up, but I don't know if I want to do. That might be a mess too far for me. Okay, I'm gonna put one more anti-tank and machine gun up here, just in case. They probably won't get vehicles in at this point, but again, it gives a different impression when you're scouting and when you're trying to do partisan work. If you're like, oh, this place has got lots of defenses around it, typically a lot of people will be like, I might go and find an easier target rather than attack this place. So sometimes just having some defenses up will be enough, you know, as of a deterrent. A bit like those fake burglar alarms. Although these are active, so it's good. Morning Viper, welcome in. How you doing today? Alright, so adverts are about to kick in. I will go and get my breakfasts and we'll come back. And I think we're going to go and build... Actually, I'll jump in the back of the truck and then I press Control 1 and I switch to the driver's seat because it's empty. I'm going to drive my truck over. There's no point running back and forth. You know, I've got a truck. Use the truck, Grumbles. Use the truck. And light vehicles like this, for example, will get smashed by these machine gun emplacements, so they will get the job done. All right.
Your attention, please.
I will be right back with you folks. Enjoy the advert break. Chill out, get some drinks, whatever. I'll be right back with you.
Just wait longer.
Alrighty, I have returned with my bricky brick. Good vibes, everybody. Hey, OmniZeke, how you doing, bud? I actually waited till I knew you. I sensed you were going to be in chat, and then I went to get my breakfast. Had nothing to do with my adverts or the fact that I always take a break after 2 hours. Foxholing's going great. I'm really enjoying. Really enjoying. That's why I'm putting chat through it. I'm like, here you go. Watch Foxhole with me, chat. You'll love it. Alright, I'm going to put another one of these down here. Like so. We'll get that knocked in. Wonderful. See? It's war, but super chill. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for the work, Lurk. Was there going to be any horror games soon? No. But I have been approached. Well, I mean, I get, you know, approaches all the time. Hey, play our new game. But there is a couple that have come up lately that are like horror games, and I'm like, no. Not playing that. It's easy to delete those ones straight away. Alright, so I feel a little bit more...
Chat.
Oh, hello?
Sorry, wrong chat, sorry.
Okay. I feel a little bit more comfortable with the defenses. However, I believe we're still fairly weak on this side. So let's sneak something else in here. Take your hammer out. Let's go for another machine gun position. There we go. We can get some good... So it's all about, we want them to not be able to attack this building. So if they're sneaking around at nighttime... By the way, at nighttime if you're a partisan is fantastic. Because you can be super sneaky. So I'm going to chuck one in there. At this point, we're not so worried about vehicles as much as we are people on foot with explosives, so... Hey, Lemur. Good morning, bud. How you doing? Hey, Dodek. You try to get your friends joining you in horror games and they say, nope. What a surprise. Morning. Yeah. I mean, farming seems pretty horrific if you're a grain of rice. If you're a rice plant. Alright, let's chuck in another one of these. It's a bit tricky with all the tree coverage, but I'm trying to like pair these things up a little bit so that they can support each other. And as I said, it might not be deadly for the enemy, but it will certainly give them something to think about and something that they have to tactically work around if they wanted to attack this place. Best case, they never fire a single shot because the enemy doesn't get anywhere near them. And I'm okay with that. Okay, we should have just enough for this now. The horror of Star Citizen is loading it up, never knowing whether it's going to work or not. All right, so we now have, let me just look at the sunflower map for a minute. We now have a spattering of defenses around the town. I wonder how far. I wonder what the AI range is. Oh, I did the thing again. I wonder what the AI range is on that. The safe house should be, I don't know if the safe house is giving us 80 or 100 and, I don't think it's giving 150, the town is. So I've got this idea for a bunker that might be able to instantly get AI from the safe house. So let's grab a few more bee mats and let's have a look. Because this is like last line of defense kind of thing, and a bit fragile. Maybe we can get something a little bit more of a pain for the enemy to have to work through. Yeah, they just can't seem to get their act together. As I said, I don't want to be the killjoy or whatever, and I'm not trying to be down on it for the sake of it, but I've had a really hard time trying to even just get in and have like a good session in there, even off stream, to the point where I've kind of given up on it for now. And it's sad because I want it to be successful. I want it to be an amazing place for us to go and especially role-playing. To do some Battlestar Galactica roleplay style stuff in there or whatever, or insert your sci-fi program of choice or whatever. It would be amazing, but it just sucks that it's so inconsistent. And for me right now, like, it's such an empty experience. It's so vacuous. Again, it's just how I feel about it. I'm not trying to. I'm really genuine. It's hard to get across. I really don't want it to be like that, but it just is. If I'm realistic, for me, other people might get tons of fun out of it, but I can't. I just can't get enough out of the few loops that are there. I'm like, well, I've done those loops now. What else is there to do? Oh, nothing. Oh, okay. You know. Oh, look at this. So actually the defensive line goes... Oh. Okay. So it's giving us 100 meters. Holy cow. It's giving us 100 meters, chat. Look at that. All right. That's fan-dabby-dozy. Hang on, let me just check I'm not fooling myself. No, it's not. It can't be that other base. Oh, wow. Okay. So we could actually build defenses all the way out there. Huh. You maintain faith that they will eventually sort it out, or perhaps that is the hope that the thousands I've sunk into it over the years. Blue Shift, I hope it's the former, not the latter, but yeah. Yeah. And again, there's nothing wrong. I know it gets into a super sensitive topic, as you know, a lot of the time, but there's nothing wrong with if you love the heck out of that game and you get a ton of fun out of playing it. Cool. Like, go for it. Have that fun. That's awesome. I'm genuinely super happy for it. But like for me, I'm like, man, I need there to be more going on in the world. And I know a lot of it's meant to be player driven. But I need there to be more going on generally in the verse. And I need what's there. Like, stop adding new stuff. And I know they can't do that because that would be like a death knell. People would you know, psychologically. But I don't need all the new stuff all the time. I need the quality of life, and I need the consistent player experience. I need to know that every time I log on, I used to say like 9 times out of 10, but honestly, every time I log on, I need to know that I can spend 4 hours or more, as Cletus would say. I need to be able to spend 4 hours or more in the verse with nothing broken. Like, if I do exotic, like weird stuff, cool, then it breaks, that's fine. But like just the core mechanics, get your ship out of a hangar, get your gear together, get equipped, go on a mining run, go exploring on a planet, get your vehicles out, get them loaded back in, park your vehicle inside your bigger ship, you know, do a mining run and deliver the processed goods back from the refinery and sell them at market. I need to be able to do those core activities as a minimum, all of which is there, and I need to be able to do that guaranteed every time. If I play a 4-hour session and I do 2 or 3 mining runs back and forth as an example, no bugs, no vehicles exploding, no ships exploding in the hangar, no, you know, crash to desktop, can't get back in my ship that's in the middle of nowhere, no claiming my vehicles at the spaceport because they got lost somewhere, or they didn't appear in the hangar where they were supposed to, or someone else has got a vehicle parked in the hangar that's floating and blocking the doorway. All of those things need to never happen during like a 4-hour game session or something. And when they reach that point, they will have a really solid, enjoyable core game that you basically, I go into that game with a sense of anxiety, like what's gonna fail, something's gonna fail, and not fail in a way, like occasionally it'll fail in a way where it's like good content, but generally it fails in a way where you're like, oh, I want to log out, I'm done. And that is what kills a game, I think, for a lot of people. You know, and that's kind of where I feel, without being too emotional about it, hopefully, that's kind of where I feel we're at with Star Citizen, or that's where I'm at personally with Star Citizen, is I don't trust that game. I don't trust that game to say, okay, I'm going to set my stall out, I'll do an 8-hour stream, right, or even though I do half, like 4 hours, and I'm going to log into Star Citizen and I'm going to be able to do a mining loop or 2 or 3 or whatever in that time, and some cargo runs with my winnings, and I'm going to come out as long as I haven't, as a player, done something to mess it up for myself or been attacked by pirates or what, you know, all the things that can happen. If nothing bug related interferes with that, and I maybe made a little bit of money or whatever, you know, whatever you're trying to progress in the game, or picked up a new vehicle or something like that, and I have anxiety as a player that that's not gonna work. You know, if things get stable and well, I'd love joining some sessions, just get some fun and do things. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, realistically right now, you log on knowing that it's going to crap out on you, and it turns into more or less a people come and showcase the vehicles that they've spent money on, which is totally fine and understandable. But it just comes into, yeah, you know, and it's beautiful and it looks fantastic when it's working, but then it's, you know, even just walking around a ship, you'll be like, look at this great big ship, and you'll go on the ship and it's like, oh cool, there's a soda machine, let's get a soda. Oh, that's not a feature, or it's broken. Or like, remember when my coffee machine broke? My beautiful little ship with the built-in coffee machine that I'm so grateful for Chegg. I'll forever be so thankful and humbled by Chegg's kindness, giving me the little shuttle ship with the coffee machine. It's amazing. Sorry, while I'm running around here, I'm just thinking about if I want to build something on this line. I'm looking at where the train line is, and it makes it a bit awkward. And then they broke the coffee machine in my shuttle for like 2 patches. Like, ridiculous. Like, about 4 months or whatever of like coffee machine don't work. Ridiculous. Just quite frankly ridiculous. Yeah, it was horrible. And I know I'm exaggerating a little bit for comic effect, but I genuinely was miffed. I was like, no, my buddy paid real money to, you know, because it's his fault I got into that game, and his fault. And I'm really appreciative. And yeah, it's inexcusable. You can hear my voice going up, and I'm genuinely annoyed by that still. I started it as a comical rant, and it's turned into a real one. Months my coffee machine was broken. Months. And yeah, it might still be. Ah, crazy. Well, there you go. On the plus side, says Blutenham, there's so many pretty ships you can buy and look at in your spaceport, right? Well, you say that, Blutenham, if they load in properly. Sometimes you can look at them in your spaceport, and that's like kind of the killer for me. It's like, yeah, maybe. Oh. Hello.
Excuse me, sir. I'm the rant police.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm going to stop ranting now. Let's build some defense. I'm trying to work out if it's if I use this big rock and build either side of the rock. We've got good coverage of AI from the... I'm going to use this chat because it's probably easier. We've got good coverage from the AI out to 100 meters, so it goes way beyond this rock. But I feel like this rock is a good position. This also, like, next time round might be a good place to, like, set our stall out for a facility area. It's huge, this area. It's also very front line, though, at the beginning of the war, so... I've put some very simple defenses.
That, though, like where this is, like, realistically, any invasion coming in, you've got to take out either side to get to here. Like, it's actually not a bad spot, but the thing is, though, is, yeah, for a facility, you're not really near anything.
Oh, that's true. There's a bit of salvage the other end of town, but not much, right? Yeah, you're right. Okay.
That, I just realised that half the field is off, so now that I've got it back on, it still looks like there's nothing here. Never mind.
Yeah, there's one or two salvage things the other end of the town, but that's about it. Yeah, it's mostly just for the seaport. I think the key benefit of this place.
Oh, 100%.
Actually, where we've ended up, by accident down there has turned out to be quite a good place to have a facility. Like, we wouldn't have necessarily designed it that way in the beginning, but I think it's quite good now. We've made a good go of it with the space we have, and I think between that and defending this seaport, it's a really good setup for like our Reggie, or for any Reggie really.
Yeah, I think like if we got to that place first before anyone had done anything, probably would have done a full facility in where we've got all the bunker, and then have probably 2 bunkers to defend that would actually be down closer to the border.
I reckon we can probably use those connector trenches to do a line under this train track. I'm not sure if I could get one because of where the train track runs. I don't think I can get one across the road as well with this wall here, which is a pity. Let's have a look what's possible here. So
Just wondering whether this bunker square back here can be used for anything or not. Whoever placed it, actually it's weird. There's beautiful area to actually have done a proper bunker, and there's just this single bunker square in a black spot.
I don't know if other bits have decayed or been blown up or something, or but they went with the CV to upgrade it because that CV was there, and it's like, well, you can't upgrade it because it's not. Where's the other 5 pieces?
Oh, it's even got AT upgraded already on it. So it's like...
Yeah. So that's what I mean, is it must have been part of our bigger facility and the rest has just been blown up or decayed. I strongly suspect that partisans have just been like slowly working this area over. Because we know in the last 3 weeks that the whole town's been blown up twice. 2 separate occasions.
Yeah, that's a lot of work to blow a town hall. Although I suppose you get in here with a couple of trucks full of satchel mines. Satchel bags, sorry. That'd probably do it.
I think that's exactly what I'm so paranoid about and why I want to do a bit of work here, because losing that seaport twice was really painful. Some risky biscuits for you. Here's some risky biscuits for you. Oh, this actually works. Ah, sweet. Quets, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Oh, neat. That works under the train as well. I've got this perfect chain going. I gotta remember the shape now. I think that's the shape, isn't it? Yeah. This is a challenge for me. I've only done this. I've only built this once or twice. Oh, we're gonna be super close to the line here. So that goes there. That one goes, hello, there, yep. Okay, and then, oh, I don't think we're going to be able to fit the other piece on. Like that's, is that right? No, that's wrong. Like that's right. Dagnabbit. Okay, kind of knew that was going to be the case, didn't we? Alright, well, guess we can just leave what? Actually, we can probably do a hybrid. We can probably do that. Yeah, that's what we'll do with the hybrid. Okay, I like it. Dadgum, hey, Texas Hula! Is it still not working, Mikios? Because they brought it back at some point. It started working again. The one in my ship. I'm not talking about the ones at the port. But also, I think they stopped letting the coffee work as nutrition for your character. And I remember that still being broken. Okay, so this is like, this would be a glaive, but it's a glaive with a broken arm. Because there's no space. So this will be machine gun, stairway piece, machine gun, anti-tank. So this side will be weak to anti-tank. We could have another anti-tank here, but it's a bit far back. It's a bit far back. We could also try a triangle piece there and a square piece there. Actually, Jingles, I'm curious what that would look like. We could do it like that. You know what though? That'll be too far forward. It'll block some of the machine gun coverage. We could do a connecting trench. What if we just put one of these roughly where it would be? There you go. Now we're thinking. We're thinking outside the box, Hula. Thug life. And then we do one of these instead. Ah! Haha! I like it. Yeah, we do that instead. Oh, I like it. Let's go! You're making boxes? Listen, sir, some structures, it cannot be denied that a box can be useful at times. You have to see it in its entirety, sir. If you look at it as in its entirety, it is not a square. Okay? You have to... a box is... Yes. Shush. Dagnabbit. Dadgum. Hey Revan, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Looking forward to the charity event soon. I see you're all signed up on that one as well. Awesome. I need this, please. Thank you. Or do I? If I put that there, and then I put that, it's kind of pointless. It's not far off. It's far out enough. I don't want too many trenches though. But you know what? If we're fighting the front line here, so what if we do? We could start another glaive here. What's a good way to face in front of this rock? If I leave enough space, I can get my vehicle. I don't know if we need a glaive here though. We kind of want another glaive by the road, but I'm staggering the defense too much, so they'll be able to run through without one side defending the other. So I don't know if that actually is of benefit. What if I put it like here? I mean, they're not going to be driving tank. Well, they could be driving tanks here. Which way do I want my glaive facing? My glaive kind of wants to face out this way from where they're coming from, right? So what we could do is have that. We could actually start the glaive. Let me look at the shape again. As I said, chat, I haven't built this very often, so I need to... Look, this is one of the meta shapes. The good meta shapes in the game to use. This gives you very good integrity and survivability and good firepower. Okay, so the square and the triangle has to come off. Okay, so there's a 3 wide flat line where this comes off, so it's got to be far enough to allow. If I put it there, and then I put the triangle, it has to have the flat side like that. Look, see, obstructed. So we gotta get rid of this one. We could start with the triangle, make our lives a bit easier. I kind of want a space for the infantry to run around the back of it. Feels like it would be pretty cool. Ah, this tree is gonna mess me up as well. Although we're gonna be forward of the tree with our weaponry. Oh, I'll never get a trench from there to there though. Nice, 3.5 weeks of work, nice. Hey Lady L, good morning to you. Let's try that. And then we're going to need to, then we're going to connect that to that. Can I do a normal trench? What does a normal trench give me? No, okay. I'd have to shift it. So that it's either 2 trenches or 3, right? Probably 1. Take this one as far as we can that way. Actually, let's take the rear one. Our troops can use that. Oh. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. And then we build another one there. Area, what? Area obstructed? What are you talking about? You talking about Willis? There we go. Did it from the other side. That was weird. Okay. And then from here, we've got triangle. Like so. The end of the glaive is here. And that one I'd probably make a rifle garrison. And then you've got tank, anti-tank there. And entranceway here. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? Instead of going in there, we could go in here. Don't know if I want the one or the other. Alright. Okay, machine gun post here. Hey, Bergenforce, thank you for the tier 1 and the 36 months, buddy. Let's go. I'm sorry, Angry Pirate Man was having his union break. Oh, this is where it all falls apart because these don't fit. Come on. I think we've worked around this this tree quite well. We have. Oh no! Except not this bit here. No, not like these. So close. Oh, this tree, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Hula, I need tree removal here. Stat. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Ah, where's Gamel? I need to move the whole thing 2 feet to the forward. 2 feet to the left. Ah, you're flipping killing me, Smalls. Oh. You're absolutely killing me. I don't think... No, nothing. It's the stupid tree. Gah, so close. That's okay. At least we know where now. We know where we can build. I don't think we'll get across the road like that. 2.5 feet right and forwards. Oh no. Lanavar. I need this all moved. I don't know if I want to build it here anyway. So it's protecting the train line more and the road. I don't think you can connect. Well, let's try it, shall we? Let's try it. Okay, so that would be this piece. Let's see. We're getting a bit far away from that base now, though. I'm gonna go roughly opposite where that is, roughly. Dig that out. Luckily, you can just destroy all this for free. It's just our time and effort. Oh, it is connecting. Oh, wow. I just noticed, though, 94 feet to the base. That's... We're pushing our luck here. We're pushing our luck here. 99 meters. Oh, it's too far. Okay, I've gone too far. So... I've gone a bridge too far. Need... Oh, I'm coming back to that stupid tree again. No, that tree's gonna be the ruin of me. Okay, I think we can get away with this though. Let's have that one. And then the connecting piece over here. Okay, I can... No, that won't work. I can see it in my mind's eye. This one's got to be a bit further up here. Oh, what a pain that tree is, man. What a pain. Why don't they let us blow up trees? Treebeard? No, he'll be most upset. Okay, so that doesn't connect.
Because the environmentalists will hate us.
Maybe, yeah. Bloody Treebeard has got a lot to answer for. Okay. We try that again. So we're coming from this line here. $90 away. Oops. Ah, that one does connect. Okay. Okay, cool. That one's connected. Right, now the question is, if I F these, F puts you in upgrade mode, which also allows you to do demolition. So when I say F it, that's what I mean. F's in chat. Right, okay, we'll probably F this one as well. Right, so if this was the edge of a glaive, then it would connect to a triangle like so. And it would connect to another triangle like so. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Have we done it? Have we done it? So close. But hang on. Oh no, wait. I'm wrong. I'm right. I was wrong about being right. No. Yeah. Oh, something like that. Anyway. Actually, Jingles. You got that. Oh, by Jove, I think we've actually got it. That. Oh, there you go. There's the machine gun spot. Oh, we've actually got it. By Jove, I think he's done it. There we go. Triangle. Another triangle. Nope. Stop snapping. Like so. Got it. Yes. Anti-tank. Beautiful. And then rifle or machine gun. And then maybe we just put a random one here. Another machine gun probably with the wall there. Oh, I like that. We'll go like this. And we'll have a machine gun here. I've got to do a trench to connect those two. Oh, I like this a lot. Yeah, that's going to be quite hard to get. That's going to be quite hard to get at. I don't know whether I'm going to connect it from here. Because I want a good angle for that machine gun. We'll go there. Okay. There's no such thing as a perfect base. Can't remove the tree? No, Slickson. It's a well generated thing, or like it's part of the map, and it actually has a, even though it didn't look like we were touching the tree trunk, it has a square foundation underneath it that's invisible, that we can't see, that blocks us from digging out this. So even these triangles have a square, they're a full cube foundation. So even for Hula's benefit, even when we build a triangle, we're building a square. Work that one out. Okay, so we can go like that and like that. I think that's better than connecting that to that. Here, oh, it needs to go. It wants to go from the other direction then. Okay, bit of diggy hole. Oh, you're kidding! I gotta F this one. Okay, build another one of these again, but a bit longer. Could actually just be a normal trench piece. I don't know what the benefit is of the normal trench piece. Oh, we could have also done the super sneaky invisi trench thing. You know, we might be, you know what we might be able to fit in here, chat? Yeah, we could get a little artillery thing in here or whatever. That'd be kind of neat. Put that there as a placeholder for now, and we'll see. Don't know if we want to build it. Hello, Mark.
You getting carried away?
No, I don't do that.
Do you want one of the machines down here?
I think it's only gonna. I don't know if we need the advanced one for, or yeah, you could bring a CV up here. There's one just over there a little bit, near another bunker base that isn't finished. There's also should be one in the seaport as well that I left earlier. Ooh, that's cheeky. You know what? I think I will do that. Just for fun. Oh my god, we could fully connect it like that. Oh, I think I'm going too far. Okay. I get so excited over such a silly little thing. I love it though. I love trying to learn and dig and build and whatnot in this. It's great. I'm wondering if I should move this one a bit further ahead and then I could connect it with another trench. No such thing as too far, only too deep and too greedily. Hey Brewfrost, welcome in. Bergenfoss, thank you for the resub. 2 months at tier 1 and the 36 months in total. Really appreciate it, Bergenfoss. Hope you're doing well. You have the game, Lanavar. I think what you mean is you've run out of excuses and you need to jump in here and help. But I also kind of guess if you get it, if you don't want to at all. I know doing logistics might not be a fun thing. Do you know, I've got this fun idea that if we move this out a little bit, we could have another connector. I kind of like this idea here. I'm changing the design on the fly. You know how well that goes for me, chat, when I build and then I suddenly stray beautifully from my original idea. That's too short. Oh my god. Can I have a normal trench here? No. Trench connector. What? Oh. Structure location not valid. What? This is where I destroy one bit and then the game's like, nah. You're alright, mate. You didn't mean that. What? Why is that no longer valid? What? Maybe I should only build it that... Oh yeah, I don't need that connection anymore now that I think about it. Oh yeah, I don't need that connection at all. Okay, I'll do it this way instead. This looks like fun. Yeah. We'll do it like that instead. And this we just need to block up somehow.
Just so you know, I've taken the fuel out of your truck to put in the CV.
Okie dokie. Did you put it all in this? Okay, never mind, that's fine.
Well, there's the other truck here you can have.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
I found it on my travel.
Clearly. The game's not going to let me have that. It's not going to let me have that little victory. Okay, well I don't want that foxhole there. That'll be a gap. We'll just put some... I'll think about what I can put there actually. I do want a small trench there. So I think we're going to F this. And we're going to F this. What is the smallest little trench I can get in here? That looks kind of good. We'll do that, and then can I have that? Come on, game. Hello, game? No. It doesn't let you start from there, does it? No. Oh, it does. Oh, thank you for that. I didn't know it did that. Brilliant.
Your attention, please. Advertisements
That's
are now
cool.
running.
I didn't know I didn't know that the funky connector one would let you start from the wall. So I can get as close to the wall as possible. Oh, there's something else here blocking it. Huh. So I kind of want that. But I may be asking too much of the game. I may be asking too much of the game. Because I think this would be too short for a connection. Yeah, it would. Okay. I definitely want to get one more square in here. Maybe this has to be another a rifle garrison on the end. Hmm. No, it was a great idea. Brilliant. Love it. Oh, snap. Really? Oh, we got it. It was us standing in the way. Okay. That's not bad, you know, because then I can put barbed wire and sandbags on there. Barbed wire on the outside, sandbags on the inside. And then our guys can be up here, crouched down behind, going pew, pew, pew there. And over here, just for comic effect, pew, pew, pew. That way, from behind, full cover. Okay, and then we'll do rifle. We could actually do machine gun facing that way. And machine gun facing that way. But that gives us a bit of a blind spot there. I think I'll do rifle on the outside. Or I could do rifle here. Oh, neat. Oh, that's a really, really cool, fun configuration. So this bit I don't think we need. Use that to get little vehicle in here. Where was my connector here? Was it here? Yeah. Perfect. Oh, snap. That's going to look awesome. We'll do rifle garrison here to cover the rear a bit. This can be machine gun, I think, or an anti-tank. Then it's machine gun. Oh, so probably machine gun, anti-tank, machine gun, anti-tank. These ones up here will probably, I think will... Oh, here could be another, here's another glaive, right? So this was going to be... And we were on the cusp of the... Oh, we're on the very cusp of the AI here, so we've got to be careful we don't go too far forward. $99. Oh, we're perfect. We're just within the AI. Oh, lordy, that is perfect. Oh my god. Perfect. No, hello. Game. Ah. Okay. Wait. Wait a minute. I got something wrong. Hey, got you. Thank you, buddy. Oh, Twitch is doing that thing again. So Twitch says it's my partner anniversary on the 11th, but I can set the date that I want to celebrate it. So I switched it to Friday to tomorrow, Friday the 13th, because we're playing Warships and it was Warships when we got it and all that kind of good stuff. Now I'm building a magnet. Okay, I have made a mistake. I do not know. Ah, so yeah, okay. That's one of those. Yeah, but thank you very much. So yeah, it shows you, it might show you when you come in the chat, the partnerversary thing. But thank you very much. So I remember it does this now. Even though Twitch lets you set the date you want to celebrate, it still triggers for some people when they come in the chat. And I don't think it triggers for everyone. So I don't know the logic that they use, how some people would see it and some people don't. It's weird. So we're well within the range. That's perfect. So then one of those bots like that. Wait, what? No. Oh yeah. It's funny you're looking at exactly the same shape but just trying to mirror it, and my brain doesn't interpret it the right way. Oh no! Oh no, chat! Look, we're getting next to some more trees. No, not like this. Don't do it. I think we got away with it though. Oh wow, that was lucky. We totally got away with that. Okay. And then I think I'll do another random. Oh, not connected to supply. Oh, this is too far away. Oh, snap. We're in the edge here. Oh, that sucks. I might need to put a maintenance tunnel here anyway. Did it say that when I put this square down? I didn't pay enough attention. Yeah, not connected. Oh, look, so here's the line. Okay, yeah. Well, we'll build it out, and then maybe we'll put a maintenance tunnel somewhere up here. Oh, that's fantastic though. We've got 2 glaives, an extra corner piece over there, an artillery piece, another under the rail crossing here, and then another under the road for some more machine gun or anti-tank, and then another, we'll call it a corrupted glaive down here. So it's layers of defense. And now the question is, it still needs to connect to a bunker core. So I think it still needs to connect to a bunker core. I might have foxed myself.
If you come back towards the bunker that's at town, you'll see that I've laid out stuff.
Oh, nice.
You should be able to connect to it.
Oh, nice. Holy cow. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I love it. So,
It's a bit spiderwebby to get out there, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But like, you have to work with what you get. It can't all be perfect or meta or whatever. Okay, so if I do a line from here to there, and then we'll put another pillbox in the middle.
Can I suggest you put the truck this side of it?
Yeah. hopefully that'll work.
I'm gonna go and get some fuel for your truck, and then a little bit more for the CV.
Okay, yeah. There should be fuel things just outside the seaport.
Yeah, but I've got some stuff to put back in the base as well.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Standard length trench won't do it. Gonna be complaints about national rope shortage soon. I don't disagree. But this is the kind of the way to do it. You lay it all out. You gotta lay it all out on the line. It's annoying that you have to do like an extra trench, but whatever. This is what it is, man. Just means more BMATs, more upgrades. But it's, you know, it's fairly flexible. I love that you can do that under road connection like that. That's amazeballs. Alright, so we should be connected all the way back to the base now, to the base that Kervek has rescued. Hey Reckless, how you doing, buddy? Isn't it Friday in New Zealand now? I mean, sure. Possibly. Quite probably. Okay. Alright. Thing is, I'm not sure. I guess to bring the first one online, it's got to be connected to the core. We're gonna get the AI support immediately because of the safe house.
Yeah, AI should be turned on because of the town, but to upgrade, yeah, we've got to be connected.
Thank you, Diurek, for the tier 1 gift sub to Trench to
Hey, Jurek. Thank you, Ratty. Yeah, it could be, but like, here's one. Raddy's getting happy partnerversary, right? And got you as well, and they're in the UK. So if anything, they're behind. They're behind the times. Not to trigger anyone. Hey, AutoPay's here on the YouTube. Hey, AutoPay. Good vibes, bud. No, I'm celebrating partnerversary tomorrow. See, Jurek's in the UK as well. Loose Leaf got one. So it doesn't, like, it seems to not make much sense. Alright, here we go. Diggy, diggy ball. Diggy, diggy hole. Refreshing gave you the option? Okay. It came up and it was buttons. You got your... Is that your 2024 recap badge? Ready. It triggered in the last 3 hours? Okay. So maybe that's how it works then. Maybe once, you know, whatever the populated regions that are relevant to Twitch in the world, once they tick over, maybe they do it from the you know, furthest east region or whatever. I'll miss the anniversary due to working on my last day at the old job. New job 6th of Jan. Hey, at least you got that lined up, buddy. Bum ba bum ba bum, diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Ba 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 ba. I didn't know what to play today, really. I was thinking of doing more Sengoku, but I'm thank you, Specimen. Gefeliciteerd met je partnerjubileum. How did I do? How did I do, Specimen? Can't say I didn't try. Even if the answer is, well, we'd rather you didn't. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Jurek does spontaneous decision things.
Thanks for trying. Please don't do it again.
Yeah. Well, good luck with the spontaneous decisions, bud. I guess we should dig back to front rather than front to back.
Alright, we'll meet somewhere in the middle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately there's no excavator, so there's no vehicle that can dig this for us. Nice, Jurek. That's cool, man. Enjoy. Yeet. Let's go.
As you dig, I'll fill in.
No, don't do that. Hey, Destiny. Thank you. Good vibes with you too, Destiny. Welcome in. Just having a quick look at the data around us. Oh, they've built up nicely south of the latch again. Excellent job. Excellent job. Okay. Oh, it's really cool that you've connected that back to the core there. Excellent. Data. I need intelligence data. But what about the radar, sir?
Sir, the radar, sir. It appears to be jammed.
Jammed. I'm pretty happy with this. I think we're making Foxhole a very, very chilled experience today. And I'm super happy about it. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Thank you for helping with the digging.
Well, I'm going to go soon, so I might as well.
Dwarfs in me, I
I've
like
left a can of fuel in your truck plus a can of fuel in the CV just in case.
Perfect, thank you. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole.
And it was packed.
Oh yeah, the other one was empty, I think. Yeah. Well, if nothing else, the enemy will get a nasty surprise if they come this way thinking it's not defended. It's been bugging me this for about a week where this side's been like getting slowly
69, I'm leaving it.
less and less defended. If you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need. Nicely done, Otto. Well played, sir. Well played. Why do the different parts belong to different factions? Wait, here? Faction is Warden. On these pieces that we're building, you mean, or something else? Hey, good morning, Squiggers. Wait, why has this tunnel disappeared again? Oh no, I dug that out in the wrong order, so it got rid of my tunnel. Damn it. I wonder if I can get it back. Oh no, once you've dug them out, their underground parts take the position, so you can't put the thing there anymore.
You should still be able to deconstruct the parts you need to, though.
Yeah, I think I had to dig this trench before the other piece went in.
Hello, it's me, Ivan. I'm going to read from a best joke book, full of laughter.
Now I've got to see if I can get the triangle back in position. I wonder why it disappeared though. Maybe I didn't build enough in it. No, not like this. Oh, game hates me. Mr. Blackjack, that's good, that's good. That's good. Two guys on the road, one was digging a hole, the other one waited a minute and filled the hole back long, then moved on, and after about 10 feet they did the same, digging up, wait a minute and filling it back in. They went on this thing the whole morning, covering 3 miles of land. One guy who was watching them couldn't resist anymore and asked, "Are you guys mad or what? What the hell are you doing?" The guys replied, "We're from the government forest department. We are a 3-guy team. My job is to dig up a hole, the other guy plants a tree, and this guy fills in the hole. The middle guy called in sick today." That's really good. Hey, Urban Hangman, how you doing, bud? Good vibes. When I walked up to start digging, okay. Okay, so basically these two pieces are incompatible with each other. So even though it lets you put the blueprint down, you can't actually build it. Okay, so we just run the trench differently. Oh, maybe we can't. What? Oh, I think you might be standing in the way, Mark. No, it just hates me. What the heck? I start digging this newly placed piece and it says it's 11%. Ah, and then it vanishes again. Oh wait, it's still here. It's a visual bug maybe. There's good vibes. I get to work from home, watch you, and having steak for dinner. Let's go! Someone's on the victory train today. So I don't know if this is going to be here or not be here.
I can't dig there.
You can't dig here? Only I can? I'm magic digging.
Now I can.
Yeah, you have to be right on top of it, yeah. Oh, we're digging that thing. Oh, that was the visual bug. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, quick. Oh, so that's what it was. The 1% that I dug wasn't from this. It was from the other. Oh, that's why it kept disappearing. Because it only had the... It didn't have the... You have to dig like the second percent. Dug my trench in. Master Sapper. Yeah. Nice. Yes, we got it done. It works. This is going to be a fun fortification when we get it done. Diggy, diggy hole, diggy, diggy hole. I tell you what, if they do sneak in, it would be almost worth it because it would be funny. But if they manage to sneak into this town after all their effort, anyway, and still blow it up. Imagine that it just blows up behind us. We're like, no. That would be pretty damn funny. I would laugh myself silly. Once I'd finished crying in a corner somewhere, curled up in a ball.
At that point, they can have it.
Yeah, yeah. If they manage to sneak past all the things I put near the town hall and near the seaport and get past these, then it just wasn't. It was destiny. It wasn't ours to keep. Oh, I gotta remember as well. So some of our tanks are delivered. I got a whole bunch of 68mm tank shells and anti-tank gun shells sitting in the MPFs, I think. I gotta go and check on that later. I keep forgetting. Luckily, there's no timer on MPF. The flip side being that means that even public couldn't take it and use it. So once this bit is connected, I'm going to switch tack and I'm going to work on the line back to the bunker, because then we can get some gun positions up here ready to defend us while we dig. I'm assuming that the octagon counts as a connector.
It looked like you were able to start upgrading already.
I could upgrade to wood.
Stuff's not dug out.
No, I could only upgrade to wood. I couldn't put any garrison in.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't checked it again since, but it didn't let me pick rifle or machine gun. Like tank we can't do until we're fully connected anyway, but I'll check it again. So see here how it's dark grayed out? So I can do the wood, but I can't do the rifle, for example.
Yes, so yeah, what I was seeing is the tier 2 I was seeing is a
yeah,
rifle. That's my bad.
No, it's all good. So it's cheaper. It saves us like 25 basic materials per if we do the garrisons first and then the tier 2 upgrade. So I'm gonna... That adds up quickly when you do a building of this size. So I think if we work on this line and the connection back to the base, then we should be able to get the first bit of AI defense off. Hey D20, how you doing, buddy? Grumbloids. I used to think of World War I tunnelers who dug under enemy lines. Yeah, right. And I always think of that one from the US Civil War, right?
Well met.
Well met. I would say we're getting some good vibes, emotes flowing. So I feel like even though we're doing a war sim today, we still got the good vibes flowing. It's always my worry with this game and some of the more pew pew games.
War sim? Isn't this dwarf sim?
Well, yeah, it is today because we're just doing diggy diggy hole. Man, if we get this all dug out and active and at tier 2, I was super happy. That would be such a great goal achieved for today. I haven't made provision for diesel generators anywhere, but there are a couple of places where we could do an isolated chamber or two coming off the back of the trench.
Yeah, there's a few close to the bunker that could be used.
Mm-hmm. We've got to measure out the 20 pipes. I think it's 20 pipes. So I think it's 40 squares, but 20 pipe length. The one I'm digging next to right now would be possibly a good candidate for it. I do like some of the adrenaline bits in this game too, but I like them in short bursts. And I like doing frontline medic and loot goblin. Get so much gear back from doing loot goblin around the battlefield, it's hilarious. A little bit alarming though when you're playing medic and a lot of the loot goblin you do is like, oh, this was obviously a medic that got splattered here. because it's full of med kits and bandages. Makes me think actually we could sneak in a field hospital in here as well. I'm thinking on Mark's words about the vehicles.
Because I don't know if they can get out the top end.
We can probably... Oh no, it's already boxed in because of the tree.
No, you can get past the tree. You just have to go close to the...
Close to the rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, but now that we've built here, well, let's see if I can get an angle here. Okay, yeah. Now, does it drive over the road?
And then just drive out over an undug trench you should be able to drive over.
Yeah, nope.
Yeah, the squares you can't, but the trench parts you can.
Oh, okay. Ah, good to know. Learning all the time here today, chat. Fantastic. Okay, let's chuck it here because it's got the materials. I am glad that I thought about that now. We weren't far away from having those locked down.
You're glad you remembered, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. There's no excavator. No, I wish. It's a cool part of the game, obviously. One of the fun things I find funniest about this game is it's called Foxhole, and there are foxhole positions that you can dig out, and nobody uses them. I think I've built one foxhole this game just for the sake of building a foxhole, and I think I've seen one other foxhole.
Useless.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I find it so super ironic that it's called Foxhole, and the one thing that you never really see anywhere in the game is a foxhole.
Actually, sorry, they do have a use. I don't know whether it's been patched or not, but you used to be able to drop enemy equipment into a foxhole and then fill the foxhole in, which then buried the equipment and it could never be retrieved.
Oh, I remember that, yeah. This is it, chat. This is what I've got for you for the next 2 hours or so. 2 to 4 hours.
Yeah, several hours of digging followed by several hours of hammering.
Yeah, I could see a foxhole. I could see it having some neat niche uses for sure. I mean, it's cool. It's a good name. It's a good word. It's, you know, so synonymous in that. It's just funny because you sort of think of the troops like trying to rush forward and make a quick position, dig a quick foxhole like in real life. Dig out because that's going to save your life. You and your team. It's just that in the game, one, you probably die trying to dig the hole out anyway. But I've seen teams of engineers on frontline pushes digging out trenches. And it's like, oh, okay. So the foxholes are really not good enough. And I guess because you've got collision with your friend, with other player avatars as well, right? So you need the trench as a minimum to be able to move around, right?
But see, even the trenches is a double-edged sword because, and like really, they're only good for connecting the squares. Because if the enemy gets into them, it's too hard to shoot them out as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking.
That's why you don't see a lot of doors on squares and that as well, because it just becomes things that the enemy can use against you.
Oh, Specimen says also if you shoot a mortar out of a foxhole, there's a 69% chance you hit the wall and die. Yep, that checks out. Where'd all the logs come from? Texas Hula. I love the sound of digging in the morning. It smells like victory. I'm just glad I got the sticky mouse so I can not have to hold the button down the whole time.
How's Specimen getting out of all this hard labour?
That's a good question. Oh, really, Brewfrost? Oh, well, hopefully it's not some sort of PTSD. Oh, nice. That's good. So you're doing all the cleaning and then you get in here and get down and dirty in the trenches with us as we diggy hole. And I need a new cup of coffee. Perhaps drinking some water wouldn't be a bad shot either, right?
Woo, cookies!
Okay. 80 to 100 tons? Wow. Crikey. Yeah, no excavators in this one, buddy. If there was, you'd hop in here and show us how the professionals do it. Cookies. I wish Grumpy Beard was well enough. We could get Grumpy in here digging with us. He's been having another horrible week. Sending good vibes and fuck cancer. Cringer is completely addicted to this game, Caves of Cud. And it just looked like he had hieroglyphics or something all over his screen. And I used that word deliberately thinking that Lima was in chat earlier as well. haven't had time to really look at it carefully. I'm wondering what the hell is in that game that it's that good. The gameplay is crude, but the graphics are crude, but the gameplay is addicting. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, clearly, because I'm always teasing him about he changes game every 5 minutes, and in the last week, I've probably played more different games than he has. Like something I wrote on the BBC Model B in the early 80s, yeah. Get an ACV for helping the hammer much faster, yeah. I know, yeah, we do need an ACV. I don't think the normal CV can do the... Can the normal CV? I don't think it can, right? Squig, why did they do the ACV change? Because everything I've seen about it so far, it just sucks. It's just annoying to get one upgraded. And then it doesn't carry... It carries 12 bags of concrete individually instead of stacking them. So when you do the tier 3 upgrade, it's next to useless. Why did they do the ACV? It's so dumb. Like, I'm guess I might be missing the point, but it just annoys me. That vehicle really annoys me. As somebody that's doing like quite a bit of building and stuff and upgrading, it really annoys me. Like, why do they hate builders so much? Like, we literally ended up switching to a Logi truck full of concrete. Or a pallet full of concrete and just running it on our shoulders. It was easier or more consistent to do that.
There's running bags on the shoulder.
That was just like way more consistent than using the stupid vehicle back and forth.
Well, it was quicker.
Yeah, but then I don't understand why you have to do the ACV, because the old CV used to do pillboxes. The basic one. I don't know. And also, it drove me absolutely mad that the ACV, even the ACV, can't remove pipes and from a constructed bunker piece. Like when you want to fill a trench in or something, it can't remove the pipes. It's like, what? What? You have to remove the pipes with your hammer by hand. Maybe Viper, yeah. But then, I don't know. Why keep the advanced model then? Why not have the standard model? From what I've seen of the ACV so far, I don't really get why we couldn't have just kept the CV model. The thing with the concrete bags really sealed the deal for me. I was like, okay, so this thing is almost not worth having, except that you need it for some things because you have to start the work with some pieces. When I recognized that I could start the upgrade of the concrete with my hammer as well, I was like, so you don't need that vehicle for the tier 3 at all. Literally no need for it. Except the bunker core, sorry.
Yeah, you'll need it for the tier 3 bunker and that's it. Yeah.
Hang on a minute, where are these connecting? Are they going under that wall?
Nah, over towards me.
Oh, I couldn't see the line there. Okay, there it is. This is peaceful though, I like this. Use the mini trains for concrete. Yeah, but if you've got mini train nearby, right? We didn't have one when we were building our base. Like, how would you bring it in here? So you can submit from the train to the bunker piece directly? Oh my god. But you see my point though, that's so dumb that the ACV can't, like, just stack the concrete. You've gone to the trouble of making the concrete, whether you did it with coal or components. Just stack it in the construction. It's called a bloody advanced construction vehicle. It really blew my mind that it takes 12 pieces of concrete and almost all of the concrete upgrades take 14 pieces or more. 14 to 25 I think was the range. And the advanced CV holds 12. Ludicrous. Ludicrous. Not that I'm a dwarf and I'm holding a grudge about it. Not that I'm angry about it. I spent so long putting concrete on our base. God. Yes, we can do all the upgrades. Yeah, let's go. I think I want this one to be rifle. Gotta plan this out carefully.
Do you want these dug down here?
Yeah, everything that's laid out can be dug out, yeah. The only thing I've got to be careful is where I'm putting the anti-tank positions in. Oh wait, I'm going to need B-mats.
Save you walking.
Thank you. Smacky, smacky hammer. Smacky, smacky hammer.
I've got coffee. Everything else can wait.
Let's go. Fresh coffee time. Hey, Gamel. Greetings, buddy. Building's going great. I've decided to work on a defensive line for the west side of Lockenberth because it was troubling me. More and more stuff was getting delivered there, and it felt like less and less defenses over time. Like even the watchtowers and things that were here were just disappearing. I don't know if from maintenance decay or partisans. And I was like, this is just ripe for the picking. If I was a partisan, I'd be like, I'd have a go at that. They already took it out twice, so I decided I'd had enough of that shenanigans. and I wanted to come and do something about it. So here we are doing something about it together with the gang. All right, adverts coming in 2.5 minutes, gang. Yellow alert. Yellow alert. I did, yeah. Yeah, it's back from my very busy supermarket. People jostling for Christmas. Oh, I hate that stuff, yeah. Middle of the maelstrom was a little old lady singing her heart out to the piped-in Christmas music. Oh, that's cool. It sounded like she was having fun. At least she was having fun, eh? Somebody was. We got Diggy Diggy Hole and Slappy Slappy Hammer. Let's go with Smacky Hammer and not Slappy Hammer. I'm just teasing Damien because I sent him a key for Sendoku because they gave me a couple of spare keys. I was like, I don't know if you're interested in this game. It's kind of fun. Lima and I played it, and he was like, sure. And I was like, well, I might play some more tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet, but could do. And he was like, sure. And then he slept through. He slept through his alarm. So I was like, well, I'm playing Foxhole now. If you want to play Foxhole. Maybe we can do Sendoku on Saturday.
What's this one across the train tracks?
Your attention, please.
This is a connecting underground trench kind of thing, so it just keeps the technology connector. It's like a tech trench, what they call it. So all its purpose is just to connect the technology
But it's still
under
got to be
the.
dug.
It's still got to be dug out, yeah, and upgraded.
And as a word of advice when digging it, don't stand in the middle of the road.
No. Or the train tracks. Stand off to the side. Alright, I am going to go and get a fresh coffee. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, and we do have active AI up here, so that's awesome. Alright, I'll be right back.
Do we need a watchtower as well?
The base has a radio tower upgrade, so it acts as a watchtower, but maybe one on the northeastern end, somewhere up there could be. I don't know. I need to check the map and see where the watchtower circles end.
Yeah, up sort of where I'm digging at the moment. There's
all right. I'll be right back.
A bit of a blind spot, but
you guys know the drill.
Horrible.
Hello, Gamel.
Morning.
Yes, that it is.
Well, actually, it's after.
Well, it's 13 minutes into Friday for me, so it's only just gone morning.
Alrighty, I am back. Boop. I have returned, and excitingly, I think our commanding officer is going to join us. Be a morale boost for the troops.
Hello, it's me, Ivan. I'm going to read from a best joke book, full of laughter.
That's quick. I saw your comment about the ACV and that. Yeah.
What? Harry Potter can't tell difference between his cooking pot and his best friend. They're both called Ron. They're both called Ron.
Nice. Good work, Stats. Good work. They're both called Ron. Oh my god. The more you run it through, the more it's funny. The funnier it gets.
They're both called Ron.
You know, it would be a massive shame if there was a regiment we knew that had made a whole lot of barbed wire that we could put all over this thing. I love it. We're actually going to have a use for all of that sandbag and barbed wire. Yeah. Great digging, guys. Great digging.
But, so you're saying it was a good thing I put a whole heap on that pallet?
Well, I also drove over a pallet the other night and smashed yet another pallet accidentally with my little vehicle.
Your little vehicle?
Yeah, my little scout thing. I mean, it goes too fast. I couldn't stop. I might have been actually in a truck. I can't really remember now. I just remember hearing the bang and being like, oh, there was a pallet there. Whoops.
they're also very hard to control, aren't they? Because they can turn, slip and slide so quickly.
They're actually probably so far my favorite vehicle to drive in the game, because when you get the handle of feathering the turning and that, they work really well, but you can still get them to spin out easily.
What about a motorcycle with a sidecar and put the commander in the sidecar?
Those motorcycles are terrible to drive. They spin out all the time. They're really horrible to drive. Do we want machine gun or rifle here? I think machine gun for the road, yeah. Motorbikes, they suck.
There are some BMATs in the CV as well.
Roger, roger. Thank you. Yeah, when we gonna get the CV up here in a minute and start upgrading some of these pieces. I want to just get a few of the defenses going. No, typically what you would do is further up, like about 30-40 meters up, you would build some pillboxes. You probably could use them anyway, and then you'd have some barbed wire and some anti-tank mines and stuff like that, so that in order to get near those to disarm them or destroy them, you'd come within range of these fixed emplacements. So you just do like layers upon layers of like 25 to 35 meters or something. But we're just kind of we've kind of done the other, because I built the basic defenses behind, because the port had nothing at all on this side when I woke up this morning. So I was like, okay, get some basics in place, then we can build this hardened line. If we come under attack, we can probably defend ourselves here anyway. Because we're not, the enemy doesn't have the immediate hex next door, so. I was chatting to a friend and mentioned I've just graduated as a vet. My first patient was a cat who said meow. My friend said, okay, so? I replied, I know, but where? Hang on. I was chatting to a friend and mentioned I just graduated as a vet. My first patient was a cat who said meow. My friend said, okay, so? I replied, I know, but where? Oh no, I had to read it twice to get it. Oh no. Oh no, I had to read it twice to get it. Meow. Oh no. Yeah.
You hang that head in shame.
Otto says he's got meow after the facepalm. Yeah, that was one of those. Hey, Kidney Cowboy, thank you, buddy. Hello, Zaranis, thank you as well. Let's go, gang. We're celebrating during Shippy Ships tomorrow, but I really appreciate the well wishes. Thank you very much.
Hey, Blender. Thank you. It took you even longer, Adonis? Don't feel bad, man. I did it in front of a live studio audience. I should be able to watch you tomorrow on Twitch. I'm off with... Oh no!
I'm off now. I've put all my gear in the truck that's on there if you want to take it back to the base with you or whoever wants to use it.
Okie dokie. Cheers, Mark. Rest well.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, really? You think Tiger might find out? Yeah. The worst thing is I don't know if I can actually tell that joke to Tiger because then the whole shame of not getting it's gonna come up.
I'm surprised no one's clipped it yet.
That's because we have goodly people here. No one needs to clip that. It's fine. Ah, so this was the one that's had a range. Yeah, got you. I wish you a full and speedy recovery. The most positive way to look at it is you get that good old natural immunity afterwards. Good vibes, man. It sucks. Yeah, it's okay with the trees. You know, it is what it is with the trees. We just have to stop them getting an easy, you know, it makes it more difficult route. They're more likely to be brute forcing their way down the road with tanks and things anyway, so this just stops any sneaky sausages from running past the outside, because mainly I want to cover this channel here. And then by the time they get here, there's going to be another machine gun emplacement there. So we'll have machine gun coverage that side and rifle for everything else. And they might think that it's rifle on the outside of the glaive because that's the traditional glaive build. We're going with the angry glaive build, the machine gun on the second line. I like that we've got this defense in depth, these multiple lines. I think it's a really good setup. It's going to need a lot of MSUPs, but luckily we have an MSUP factory, so that's fine too. Alright, look at this. From 0 defense of the area to this now. Okay, it's tier 1, so we don't get too excited yet, but it's pretty, still pretty solid. Hey Doc, how you doing? Also, you joke, but fire is really bad for bases in this game. Yep, really bad. This is looking fantastic. It's glaives upon glaives upon glaives. I can't remember what this one's would be called, like. It's not quite a magnet. Is that one the squid? I can't remember what that one's called.
The W.
Oh yeah, yeah. Is that what they call it?
Yeah, so it's...
Makes sense.
So the blueprint that I've got is AT on the left and right with machine gun in the middle, but realistically we do whatever we want.
Yeah, I'd like to see it too. Like, it's kind of one of the cool things as well, in a way. I don't mind getting like the pixels punched in. It's fun because you learn with each iteration as well, and like we're using a little bit of meta build here, and then obviously the rest you have to kind of make up with the trenches and things where they fit, and people have built train tracks and there's roads here and everything, so there's a lot going on in this build. But yeah, looks fun. I think I might. No, we need to have. Wait, have we got the connector down here? We have, right? Because we had this connector on the road. Okay, I think I'm gonna upgrade the front pieces. Yeah, I'm gonna move the CV up and go for the upgrade of the front pieces, because then they're not gonna just disappear if someone runs up with a few grenades. Beep. Ah, hey Gamble. Gotta make sure I don't park on the train tracks, because they do deliver trains down here, or they bring trains through, and the trains just smash any vehicle that they touch, from what I've seen. No, I need the advanced CV. Oh, that's what we were talking about earlier. Oh, it's so stupid. There is heat and cold,
We've got
or
two
at
back
least
down
cold.
at the facility. There's throw one on a flatbed and bring her up.
Yeah, yeah, there should be a crane. Oh, there would be a crane down at the doobly-doo, right? All right, I will go and get an ACV. God, the truck is locked. Hey Kambabula, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I think we have an okay setup here, like given the space that we have to work with and that. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think there's any such thing as a perfect build. I think considering the train tracks and the road and everything else to work with here, we've done a pretty solid job. Okay, let's squad lock this one.
Given the direction these defences are facing, I think, like, really this is more for partisan than to stop a full-blown attack.
Yeah, for a full-blown attack, it would just be slowing them down, which is fine. I just found it odd that somebody came along and built a massive base and then concreted it all on the east side, and on the west side they were like, it'll be fine. It's like basically leaving the back door wide open.
Yeah, they're essentially relying on Solace to provide the defense, but the thing is, you lose Solace, then you gotta have something.
Well, that's the thing, is our defense in depth hasn't been very good in this war so far, in the regions that I've seen, because the front line overextends, because that's what front lines do. No criticism, it's just a reality, an observation. And then they wonder when they lose the front line eventually, or there's a counterattack, why everything behind them just evaporates. Just look at Deadlands, for example. This is only my second war, really proper, like fully, that I've been in. And the first one I was in, Solace got smashed, and Lock and Berth got smashed, like proper smashed, like really overrun. So, you know, and we were losing like Crumbling Post and all that as well, so, which has already been back and forth in the war. I think at least changed hand at least twice. I think this time it's good that what do you call it, that Deadlands seems to be the main theater for this vicinity. I think that's a good thing. But like I wrote in the Discord, we had partisans right outside our base yesterday trying to scout around, and there were 2 guys trying to sneak attack with machine guns and kill Logi. And we were fighting like tanks and infantry, heavy fighting, and losing bunker bases in Overlook Hill, where I'm driving through now, yesterday. Oh, free loot. Oh, I've got no space for it. I definitely think we should try and build some of those dragon's teeth as well. I'm guessing we need concrete for that.
Yeah, 10 concrete material.
Okay, thank you. Hey newbie, how you doing? The war is going fantastic in terms of how much fun I'm having with it. Really enjoying this run. Really, very, very much. Good fun. Look at that. Pretty much the 5 grand. Nice. Let's check the fuel status of this one. Oh, he's good. Fantastic. Cheese sandwich with pesto. Oh, that sounds good actually. That's a good idea. I never thought of a sandwich with pesto. That's a cool idea. I like it. Yeah, we had good chilled out fun yesterday with Sengoku, and today I just really wanted to play some Foxhole, and I thought, how can I make sure that I do Foxhole but I keep it super chill, because I wanted a calm day as well for me and everyone else here. And so we're just doing a little bit of defense building and resource processing, and yeah, it's been super calm. Enjoying it a lot. Yeah, Logi. Exactly. You've played a bit of this, haven't you? Hey, Silver. Thank you, buddy. Great to see you. Public. We got 16,000 BMATs in public. Nice. Excellent. Well, we can add to that. Boom. Cheeky little train run. You made a Conan Castle? I saw your first pictures, yeah. It's the game I want though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you've got it, jump in. We can always use extra shovels. Extra Logi. I really like the Logi in this. It's good fun. Like all the way backline, all the way through the mid and up to the front. That's great. You just gotta, I'm learning to like set my stall out and say, okay, today's session, I'm gonna do this, approximately this. And then I feel like I'm more effective then. And then day two, if I've made a load of stuff on day one, I can come back on day two and make some more processing down the chain with it, or, you know, whatever the next step is. And then like day three might be a delivery day or something like that. It's more effective than trying to do a bit of everything in one day. Like way more effective. So I gotta grab this little fella and take him with us. Oh, when I was at the refinery, I meant to refine these materials and I forgot.
Crate it while it's full of materials?
Yeah, you can. I did that yesterday. I think, oh, I might be thinking of the little buggy. With the buggy I could? I'm gonna check.
Because yeah, if you can fill it with BMATs before crating it, that'll be brilliant.
I think you can. Although we've got more BMATs up there than we have here right now. Yes, you can package it with the BMATs in on board. This I would do from the refinery normally. Oh, it's not on set. Oh yeah, I hear you on that for sure. Yeah. No, but it's such a good game though. There's so much to do in it as well. So like I said, you can really do like a bit of everything. How do you guys like the chilled out Red Dead ambient music to go with this? We liking that or not the right vibe? Huh? Oh, I got 98 R-mats. Nice. Let's go. You lie down there, have a little bit of a sleep, and you like it? Helps rock you to sleep or whatever? Cool. I hear that. Quiet before the storm. ASMR for you. Oh no, that sucks, Silver. Speedy recovery, bud. Cowboy, I hope you're doing well, my man. I know you're going through the physical and emotional strain of it. Good vibes, man. I really hope you get a good result. Especially if they can, I don't know if you know if the surgery's like definite now or what. But crossing my fingers for you, bud. Crossing my fingers for you. Kidney is dealing with kidney stones and the fear of another looming operation to help deal with it. Sucks. And he's shared that with it publicly with his community and everything, so just in case anybody wonders. Was it weird that you said that? I try not to pry. I'm quite a private person. I try not to pry. I just opened up an apple cider here and I'm gonna drink it for your health, my friend. Oh, that's kind of you, D20. Cheers, bud. Cheers, everyone. I don't have apple cider, I have coffee, but cheers. Let's go, gang. All the good vibes. All the good vibes. There's a mashup in there somewhere. I'm so glad that we've got the snowy weather back though. It's actually dry right now, not the storms. That mud weather that we had for a couple of days, oh, I hate the mud. The mud weather was almost enough to make me think, okay, I stop playing for a couple of days and I come back when the mud is gone. Oh, sugar, are they? That's just decay, right? This is where we got attacked this morning, right? On that road. I almost forgot about that. But yeah, you know I was talking about the decay earlier, chat. If you've not seen it before, that's this kind of thing happens. It's just collapsing on themselves. I think they were using... There's a little encampment near here, and I think they were using that to keep it alive. But this was on the massive attack. Yesterday, no, Tuesday night? No, whatever, one of the days. Not that my Foxhole days are blurring together into one. Yeah, and we lost this place again, the latch. It's getting smashed. And I had to do massive amounts of effort to help keep it alive with the... Not the frontline fighting, but supplying all the materials they needed. Your vehicle getting muddy? Yeah, it is really annoying. Like, what could make a flatbed worse in terms of long haul transit. Oh yeah, let's make it muddy and slow. Like, no. You're gonna help 6 homeless people this year for Christmas time? That's really awesome. I love that you do that. Good stuff, Silver. Good stuff. Thank you for the good vibes, everyone. Let's go. Good vibes for life, baby. Let's go. I missed my turn. I hear the sound of the Logi truck and I'm like, oh, I must be going back up to where one of the factories or the are. Nope. I was going to Lockenberth with this advanced CV. Luckily, I only just missed my turn. Guy went so into like the ASMR kicked in and I went so into autopilot. I was gonna drive up the north there. If I'd have made it out of the hex, that would have been embarrassing. Yeah, you see, it gets a bit laggy. This bit is always this bit here. So many building pieces or something, I don't know. Never used to get lagginess with this game a year ago when I played last. Weird, just that spot there. It's not like there's billions of animations and stuff going on either, so it's kind of weird that it happens. I think the crane will reach that. Oh, it's sliding. And if your vehicle slides like that, you gotta just quickly jump in it and jump back out again. Don't want that slipping into the water. Concrete causes issues, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. That checks out. That tracks. A boop. Yeah, advanced CV. I'm just gonna move that truck out of the way. Even though we might use it again on the way back. There's probably a bunch of trucks in here. Or there's none. Oh yeah, there's 6. Okay, so there's normal CVs but not advanced CVs, unfortunately. So we'll just I like to keep the place nice and clean around the port. So we're just gonna chuck this away. I don't think this will be a Bearovian truck. No. We tend not to have that many of them. Alright, boop. Get rid of that truck. We can go and get it out again later. And that way we're just not getting in the way if people are trying to refuel. I think the other thing is it kind of encourages people. I don't know. Could be overthinking it, as I want to do, but I think if you leave a bunch of those trucks lying around, then it's more and more likely that people are going to come and do that as well. So there's the 2 main warring factions, the Wardens that we're part of and the Colonials. And this is a north to south war. I think there are other ones, but the 2 that I've been in have been both north-south. And we're the Wardens of the North versus the Colonials of the Swamps down in the south. There's swamp bait. And then within that, you've got everything from solo players all the way through to like small squads or people that like grew up ad hoc to regiments of different sizes. We have quite a small regiment. There's quite a few people in there, I suppose, maybe like 15 or 20 in total. And yeah, and then within that you can be either in your squad of your regiment or in different squads dynamically in the game. So in fact I can show you, like if I hit F1, this is the Who's regiment here, Damien's troop that we're a part of, and here's our list of all the players we've had in. Oh, we actually had Lan in here at some point. Hey Lan. He's also he's an officer. We had Grumpy in here with us. Diedrich. All sorts of goodly folks. But we're always looking to hire on good, you know, reliable folks who want to have some fun. We just don't know how many people are going to be on, like how often and all that kind of thing, so... Is there nothing left in this one? Ah, okay.
Always welcome for more. Because, you know, especially as well, like if we manage to steal a few tanks, having a handful of people on can be fun. You know.
I literally got offered a free collie tank yesterday. I was like, well, I'm the only one here right now, so...
I was actually playing around with Foxhole Planner yesterday and came up with a bit of a... that could pump out 8 cruisers an hour, plus I think had the setup to do ammunition as well.
Oh.
The only problem with it is those the cruisers you have to build at a garage first, then bring them down to the facility and then upgrade them to the cruiser type that I had.
What is that for a vehicle? Cruiser in like a
so but when I say cruiser, so that's your tank class, so it's so they're faster. They're somewhere between sort of like a medium tank, but they're a bit faster.
Okay.
Designed for sort of flanking enemy armor.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I joined in
so
Damien's
yeah, the Wardens have the cruiser class. The Collies don't.
regiment. Yeah, we have a couple of silver hands here in the port, I believe.
Yeah, so the Outlaw was what I was going to look at upgrading him to.
This is fantastic though, we've gone from completely undefended this morning to this. It's a good feeling. Hey Rogue Pope, thank you for the well wishes on the partner anniversary. Appreciate it. wish I could find more music like this and friendly people who are willing to let us use it. Like, in different, slightly different genres. Like, I'd like a fantasy Lord of the Rings style. Would be cool. Something a little bit Star Wars-esque for, like, spacey things. It's frustrating that, I know why, but it's like, I wish I didn't have to do the 2 steps here, but... yeah.
Who locked this truck?
Huh? Which one is it? The collie one?
No, the one that I think Mark had.
Oh, yeah. I have a wrench if you need one.
I'm pretty sure it'll be one of us that locked it, because it wasn't locked earlier. But yeah, I'll need a wrench.
Or it could be that the 30 minutes expired. Oh no, it's locked to me too. How bizarre. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I just remembered. I need to look at which way the rifle garrisons have their lights facing. I think it might already be too late. I think that one is facing northeast, which is okay because there's lights coming this way, so... So we've had shovel ASMR, hammer ASMR, now CV pneumatic hammer ASMR. £550, man, for our charity. Thank you so much. Cheers, newbie. Have fun. Folks, if you want to check out some lovely chill artwork streams or some chill gaming streams, farming sim amongst others, go check out Noob Doodles. Sometimes she does indeed doodle. I don't know if she doodles noodles. I wonder if we've got barbed wire here at the seaport. Oh, I know it doesn't matter, but it's the aesthetics of the light that bugs me when they're facing like inwards or something on the base. I'm like, oh no! And then I just think to myself, well, that means anybody trying to sneak around the back gets caught by the lights. I know it doesn't mechanically matter. It just bugs me when it looks like that.
I know it'd be a little bit extra resources on the game, but it's a pity they don't have just like that little bit of a swivel on the top so that they almost like searchlights.
Yeah, searchlights would be amazing, yeah. Also, then from a player's point of view, then you know like where it's kind of looking. Foxhole gets heavy metal. I just got to check something quickly, chat, to do with the charity event that TC is organising. I want to see if... whether... Oh, there's an extra slot that I can help fill in with. Give me 1 second. That is not what I wanted to have happen.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes.
Bloody ads.
Thank you, please.
You do ads and I'll look at a spreadsheet. One second. I don't know why when I'm moving my mouse on another sheet, it's in the same window as the Foxhole, so it's moving the thing around even though I'm not even looking at that game. I think it was this one, and that's the same time. What is the 23rd? Is that the Monday? Oh, that's the Monday. I promised myself the day off on the Monday. I thought it was on the 22nd. Okay. It's a 3-hour session. Okay. Oh, that's interesting, Viper. So you don't have the new Twitch look? Oh, that's kind of hilarious.
Was that a tank firing?
I was clicked out of game. I didn't hear anything. Did you get a sense of direction?
To the west.
Checking the radio data. It could be a friendly, just... I don't see any green vehicles. But there is a bit of a gap in our radio coverage on either side. We could do with a couple extra towers. I think I might put those up. How about I put an anti-tank one in next?
Morning.
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 Why is everybody way louder than they should be?
Probably just the VVOX being weird again.
Oh, I forgot. This game refuses to go through my chat channel.
That'll do it.
Yeah. So I had the game up too loud.
So you gonna come and swing a hammer at back front Bearovia?
Good old back front. I first have to make Frank giant, you know, just for the people that are gonna get mad.
I don't know, Mikios. Maybe it's
okay.
a bug.
I kind of like Giant Frank.
Oh, faction neutral. Oh, I see.
I give
yeah.
him more screen time if I could.
Oh, yeah, that's a weird bug. Oh, I'd never noticed that before, but Mikios spotted it. When you're upgrading bunker pieces, it switches from faction warden to faction neutral, and then back again.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's really weird. I'd never noticed that before. I wonder if that's a new thing with this update.
Alright. Where are you in Callahan?
We are at Lockenberth, where the seaport is, and we're at the west end of the building defenses. And we found and rescued a bunker piece and turned it into a mammoth defensive installation.
Yeah, we did some spaghetti trenching.
It might end up being one of those where it's like it never sees any big action, but I think it would be great at the very least to be a deterrent, because we've had partisans coming in here knocking out the seaport a couple of times, and I don't like
that's
that.
a good one for Deadlands.
Yeah,
We lost Deadlands, huh?
Yeah, we lost it completely. Yep.
Deadland.
They took the right-hand middle town back. I can't remember the name of it. Begins with an S or something, I think. But then we've lost it again overnight by the looks of it. But yesterday they were attacking. They were attacking Overlook Hill, just north of Crumbling Post, and they took the latch, or they knocked out the latch. So there's been massive fighting
it still
back
looks
and
like
forth.
We're winning.
Yeah,
Just,
overall, yeah.
Not in the middle, I guess.
The middle is like a stalemate.
You passed right by me. Whoa, come back. Long gone. Ah. Gamel has a lot of BMATs.
Very good.
We need a lot of BMATs.
Crap ton of BMATs.
Ah, hey, come to me. Perfect. Yep, keep going. It's a long way up here. I brought one of our advanced CVs up here so we can do this work. And we got just a bunch of glaives and some connecting trenches. And some glaives that are a bit off.
Where's the bunker middle so I can get in it and vote?
The core is right back over on the eastern end of this north part.
Don't need to vote for anything anyway.
Why?
Yeah, because it's a rescue.
It's already done.
Can't even find the way in.
Keep going east until you find it. It's right at the edge of the road of the town, in the northwest corner of the town.
Or where? Over here by Caravic. I see a house.
Yep. Just keep following it. You'll get there eventually. It's only like
okay,
2.5 miles away.
Quite windy.
I wasn't joking when I said spaghetti trenches.
Well, I mean, there's still stuff you need to vote on, but you just don't have it. No, we don't have the tech.
So when we started this, the only thing that existed was the actual bunker square. Everything else is we've put in.
Hey, you know,
and the bunker square was upgraded to the point that you can see now.
It actually will allow us to vote, even if we don't have the tech. You know, oddly enough.
Yeah, the silly thing here is we'd probably have enough bunker pieces in total to be able to get tech like the howitzer and some stuff like that here.
Oh yeah.
We could probably fit an observation bunker in somewhere, to be honest.
It looks like enough pieces to be concrete.
Hey, Canuck. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I thought this was going to be a death trap right here, but you can just somehow walk between this little gap.
Yeah, this had to be
Miracle gap right there.
A bit of finagling with this base with trees and roads and rail tracks.
I'm a floating. I'm a floating.
He's a magic commander.
You can't even see that from over there, can you? Well, I'm like probably on the edge.
It's dark.
You know? Yeah.
I think I can see something vaguely moving. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like maybe the edge of your vision,
Yeah.
maybe.
Oh, by the way, you're second lieutenant. I made lieutenant. Good old Logi commendations.
Yeah, I know.
And my frontline medical was getting some points as well, but mostly Logi.
Lots of anti-tank. I appreciate that you're putting at least a rifle garrison. See this gap right back here?
Yeah.
Float. I don't know how that works, but I like it. It's good to have some rifle garrison, especially like on corner bits like this too, because they'll use it to sneak up and blow up your stuff.
Yep. There's a guy who went like completely ham in Crumbling Post down the road and built up like there was facilities and things there, and he took that over and he went completely ham with like all the defenses and everything, but he built it in such a way that they were able to just break through a wall, come in the side and just smash his core, and everything just went offline, and they were like, oh, that's that done.
Yeah, I wonder if the core has enough protection, actually. It does have a garrison house, but I gotta go look at it. You know, those can have fiddly windows.
The good thing here is that the town safe house is providing that AI. Or
So,
like
yeah,
they both
yeah,
are.
yeah.
So we have a fail
So-
safe. If they attack one, then we can react. And
So the house that's right next to your entrance, the very side that is facing the entrance of the bunker, does not have windows that will shoot. The windows that shoot have for us have a little blue like cloth under the window, like
Yeah.
someone hung a towel out or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's none on the entrance side, so you need to put
so
some more
around the town hall, like this whole thing, the town hall and this whole seaport and that, none of it was protected by anything at the start of today. So I put some temporary like pillboxes up by the town hall, by the seaport and everything, because it had literally nothing there, not even a watchtower.
This goes... Holy crap. This goes all the way over to the safe house?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. There needs to be some more built by the core side. Where did all those beam... Are all those beam mats already gone somewhere?
Well, a bunch of them are still in my little baby tonk, but there might be some left. But oh, also in the seaport here, we have a Bearovia thing, and it has like 40 crates still in it, or however many's left.
There's 6 crates left.
So this morning there was over 40, and now there's 6. Okay. Who would have thought building a massive base would use up all the VMATs?
Because the truck that's just by you, I just loaded it then, which there was 20 when I started loading it. There's only 6 now.
Oh, nice. Hey, Captain Bonte. Sir, ma'am.
Shirts here, so
thank
if
you,
somebody
buddy.
does sneak up and murder me, I'm screwed.
We should have some shirts
There
in the
should be
port as
shirts
well.
in
Yeah.
the town hall though, I think.
Yeah, maybe well, I wanted to set here, but I guess you don't really need people here.
Yeah.
And like I
But
said,
literally
have
for
technology
this,
to run out.
yeah, like for this setup, the only requirement for the actual bunker square is so that you can upgrade the stuff to build it.
How's it?
Everything
how do you
else
have it-
is then supply.
Like, how do you guys have it? The core already so high? Like, was that an old core?
Yeah, it was an old
Yeah,
core.
someone else had
Yeah.
built the core. Yeah. So all that was left was the single square of the core. Everything else had obviously been destroyed by others. So
That's interesting. It's a lot of digging.
yep. I'm just glad we didn't have to, wait around for upgrade and whatnot as well.
Hey Piper, thank you, buddy. Good afternoon, welcome in. Let's go, gang. Good vibes, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Now, little Foxhole build-a-thon, as it's turned out to be.
Ivan, you have 2 CVs?
Yeah, the other one's a normal one though, so it can't help us with this building. We'd have to get it upgraded. I think we've got another advanced one back home as well, but obviously you can only bring one up on the flatbed at a time. I'm glad that we had at least one though.
Concreting down south at some point too.
Is the can't even tell half the time.
I'm focusing on the outer shells as well and the garrisons, because once they're in place, even if the other bits got blown up, it works over magic Wi-Fi. Which I never knew until
Magic
somebody
Wi-Fi.
told me during the course of this war.
Wait, say that again?
So basically, once you've upgraded the garrison and got it like to the highest tech level or whatever, like, or the tier 2, like for the tanks and that, once they're in place and the AI is like switched on, as long as the core remains intact, it doesn't matter if all the other trenches and other bunker pieces go. As long as that piece is still intact and the core is still intact, then the AI carries on functioning.
Well, some of it. If you have like lights and stuff like on that, it's stuff that require.
Oh yeah. So you would lose the
piping.
lighting, yeah.
Yeah, or like any observatory, stuff like that, you know. Any of those extra benefits.
Hey, Alta Battle, thank you very much. Alta Battle, thank you very much.
There's a dude sitting in the bunker.
For the well wishes, appreciate it.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I don't even know why. It's so weird. Because this is very similar to a system they used before, where you dug underground, like tunnels using like a manhole, and that connected your defenses. They've done like the same thing, but they require you build these trenches, you know, as if they connect them, but then they don't need to stay connected, like you said.
Yeah,
so
it's weird.
It's almost like we're still back at the old manholes, but more complicated, way more complicated.
Yeah, you have to go through the pain of setting up in the first place, and then you can make adjustments. But if you're quick enough, you can use the destroy function within 3 hours and tidy up after yourself. And the only time you need the connection is running the power, or if you wanted to upgrade to concrete. Which could potentially, in a more open space area, could lead to quite an interesting set of designs. Or if you built a design that had a nearby power piece that was well protected, like in a donut ring or something, you could have some like free floating little mini garrisons.
Who came up with the skinniest, hardest to shell core design? You know, you need the 6 squares.
Mm-hmm.
The 6 squares is not a square; it's an L, like a weird bent L. Like this would be a very hard, you know, because when you're shelling a base, you know, if you remember correctly, they go kind of a little wonky. There's a spread. No matter how good of artillery you have, there's a spread. And yes, I can see a lot of shots just landing on the sides of this thing. Think. I can't hit it.
Yeah, it is actually quite a good anti-artillery design completely by accident. It's basically just because, I don't know, whoever built that core there, what their original design was like, but it must have been similar because there's only so many places you can build there. And somehow they had a bunker, and somehow they got it all the way up to like nearly level 3.
It's a cheeky spot here because you got like 1, 2, 3, 4 houses guarding it.
Like, you look at all that open space there, and then look at where the actual bunker core is, and it's like, seriously?
Hey, you want it as close to the road as possible for Logi, right?
It must be deliberate.
But of course, it's ended up, so the shape that I've done in the end is because, well, I've got the wall that I had to avoid, and I wanted to get as far up as possible because we were wanting to connect to all
Sleeper
the stuff
corner, so they just leave it there and let it update over time.
A little bit of B-Mans.
I like that term though, sleeper corner, yeah. Sleeper core. Just take the core for when defenses are needed to be built.
Not the best of
that might be exactly what this was. Like it definitely seems deliberate.
And like I said, it's
time to go, Otto.
Anti-artillery.
And like at the end of the day, this is
good vibes. Bud. And
what this is defending.
All the medicals all smooth sailing for you.
The actual core, then the town is kind of screwed anyway.
Good vibes, Otto. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
You have a shovel I can borrow?
Yeah, you can borrow mine if you want.
I was by carrying it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just add a little section off the core here, so that way, just in case they come from that way.
So Squig says that this is Probably a thing that a builder would make a sleeper core, where they have the core there and let it upgrade over time, and it's just there in case they need defenses, but they don't build the defenses yet until they're absolutely in a rush and needed, and then they don't have to spend all the M-subs, right? Makes sense. Well, whoever built that sleeper core is going to get a bit of a surprise when they come in and go like, what the hell? That's a really cunning trick though. I never thought of that for like areas that aren't really an immediate threat.
Yeah, I've seen this before, and I always wondered, I'm like, oh, this guy's trying to do some kind of sneaky thing here.
Yeah, they'll come back and they'll look at who the builder is.
I mean, I know this is going to cost a lot in M-subs, but I also know we're running a little M-sub factory, and we end up with like thousands every day, so we can maintain it. It's just a question of running the resources back and forth. Boom. More tonk. I like this. I even snuck in a little artillery hole that's well defended, so we can sneak in an artillery here if we wanted to.
Can the cores, can you still build defenses off the core all the way over there?
Yep. It's all connected.
Now.
And
if
it's...
we want to try to sneak one across the road toward closer to the port.
Yeah, well, it does cross the road and the rail. So we've got like two lines of defense on the road rail side. It's like a glaive, then a gap, then another glaive. Well, a pseudo glaive where the space allowed for it.
Hey, Karavik. Correct me, is it right that if you upgrade it all the way first and then turn it into a rifle garrison, that's the cheaper way?
Nah, rifle garrison first, then tier 2. You save about 25 BMAT. Which I know 25 isn't a lot, but you know, when you've got as many squares as what we're upgrading.
Yeah, for an installation of this size, it's going to add up a lot. Or add up to a lot.
Well, I think for each glaive, it's what 75 BMATs we're saving, and we've got at least 3-4 glaives.
Mm.
Like, so.
Can't wait to put some MSUPs in the bunker core and see what it costs. Possibly worth putting in a maintenance tunnel somewhere, so we can manage it more carefully. It won't let me pick this other piece here, the triangle. That's so annoying. Can I finagle my way onto the roof? I'm gonna have to put the steps in, aren't I? I have to do the step trick. Oh, it's still got the grace period? Yeah, okay. That's true, yeah. Oh, the AI runs out just at the little garrison box here in the corner. And one of the ATs. Just two little guys on the left here with a sad little flag. But the thing is, it'll work like a false flag. It'll work like a trap, because just behind there's going to be another glaive that's fully online. With enough of a gap that they can't just grenade it from behind the broken one.
I'm hearing a lot of expensive materials.
I mean, we're making them all, so.
Is it still within the town hall range? Because you might be able to put like some standalone stuff right outside of it.
It's just outside of that. We're right on the 100 meters from the safe house.
Oh damn!
Like I built the whole thing more or less inside the radius, but because it curves obviously in the circle, I just missed the very last edge of it. But like even if that bit rots, there's a second line right behind it, which admittedly isn't even dug out yet, but that's not the point. We are out of beer mats. Well played, folks. Well played. We have officially run out of beer mats.
I'm out of beer mats too.
The seaport's out?
I think we used them all.
I just started building my thing over here.
Well, you can. Luckily, we have at Clan's Head. I believe Specimen has put in about 300 crates still.
Do we have a boat?
No, I haven't done any. Well, there probably are some in stores. So I haven't done any boat work this time around. I'm not sure it's been safe to get the boat all the way down here.
I mean, that's a lot of B-mats to bring by truck, but not so much by boat.
I mean, now that I learned from Logi Chat that you can sail the boat off the edge of the world and come off the other, come round. It's you know, it's a cylindrical world or something. We could potentially try and bring a boat in from, because you can't go straight north-south from Clan's Head. We could ship some stuff to a boat in Howell County maybe though.
There's a prototype kit sitting in the safe house.
Yeah, the seaport is completely empty of B-mats.
Public as well, I take it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. You got to go a long way to get a boat here.
It's a good thing we're able to make them pretty quickly down at our facility.
Yeah, that's why I had no real concern, because we can ship so many up here easily. And with the seaport right here, it's simple.
there is a guy named Jam over here, and he's got so much redundancy, this man. He's got a radio, a backpack, and the little commander's jeep that has the radio backpack built into it.
Sounds like somebody's going scouting.
Yeah, like he is like being very. He's like, I'm gonna spy on them. He just log out with that equipment on him. Oh my god. Or he traveled back to home. I don't know, but he had the equipment on him for certain. I saw it on him. God damn him. Damn newbies. You know what? I'm gonna steal his vehicle and go down to the front lines while you guys figure out these maps. What the hell? He's got a bunch of heavy explosive powder sitting in his Jeep. Gamble.
He's worse than a sleeper.
I think he's. What the? Gamble, you gotta take this bag with you somewhere. This needs to be.
This is only. This is a secure map, right? This is what you could see.
Town hall. Oh my god.
You couldn't see more than. You couldn't see where all the defensive installations are in that, right?
What the literal hell?
People
it's literally
join this
every
game just to
single
loot your
slot
stuff
was
and
filled
leave.
With heavy explosive powder.
So when each player,
I think the man
each
was a double
account,
agent.
can only choose one side or the other. So like, yeah, if you wanted to like be a dick, you could log on to.
Wait, there's more.
You know, do things that were wasteful, but to do enough of that for it to be effective, and then not get caught out cheating or whatever, and you know, have someone take action on it.
All right.
I think it's not that likely or that worthwhile of a pursuit. No, you can. So you can see the secure map, and it
Like,
doesn't show you all the defensive details.
It's the same sort of argument with
Oh yeah. Damien just found. I don't know. Somebody seemed to have logged out with a whole lot of like really good
the map
stuff.
and whatnot. Because if people really want to be able to see what's going on the other side, people just buy a second account.
Yeah. I'm not that bothered, but it's more for my peace of mind that I'm not the guy that's just showing off all and going, look at this over here. There's completely open.
Yeah. Like I tend to have helping hands on while I work sometimes, and so like he mostly plays Collie, but he cops a heap of grief from his own chat over the fact that he just brings the map up and he's like, well, it's like, it makes no difference because the ones that are spying use a secondary account. They're not using the map from a streamer.
Yeah.
It would take so long, like, you know what I mean? You'd be missing so much important changes because, you know, how often do you actually look at the map?
Yeah, you'd need someone to literally sit there and spend like a good 10 minutes staring at it or something. It's not going to be your primary source of information. It's basically
like
just to stop people from moaning.
Like you
that,
showed off
you're
everything
showing the map.
important. Really? Because I looked at like one small part of one zone. I mean, you definitely screw yourself, but there's so much like people already can tell, even if you never look at the map, that have been playing this long enough. Oh, he's definitely in Callahan's.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing, like, people who play it often enough, they can tell exactly where you are in the world just by, like, they could look at Grumble's stream right now and go, oh, I know exactly where you are.
You know, I never knew you could do this. Well, I knew you could do it with bunker pieces, but, you know how, like, you know, sometimes when you're like, oh, is the town hall at full health? And you just, you know, slap it with a hammer real quick to check. I didn't know that you can just go into upgrade mode, even though you can't upgrade it, and it will still give you all the information on the building.
Yeah.
Yep.
Integrity and where it's taking the supply from and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Squig. That's the main thing. Is if you were like, oh, look at this! Wow, we've got so many forces over here, and then zoom in on it and spend 5 minutes talking about it. Yeah. But even then, they'd have to be like in your stream, and
I really want to go check out what the hell's going on in Callahan's real quick.
I did have a little Jeep radio thingy from us with a, and I was doing partisan activities the other day. Me and Wacky went in and took out some guy that was trying to solo build up a little facility area, and we just went and ruined his afternoon. So but unfortunately somebody saw that truck and stole it.
Well, I just stole it back from a guy that was, for some reason, carrying a bunch of gunpowder in it. Maybe he was partisan.
Yeah, it was
maybe it's stolen.
Very drunk indeed.
I don't know why he decided to just leave it there, though. He's like, I left it in the town with the seaport.
Yeah, exactly. I think the whole streamer showing the map thing is pretty much just an exaggeration. But it's more because people will just be trolly about it and go on and on about it. And it's just not worth the grief. I'd rather have the sunflowers and occasionally forget to press the button than just have somebody going for the 69,000th time. Hey, show the map. Yeah, okay. But the other side of it is, again, for my peace of mind, I don't want to be the one that accidentally goes, oh, look, over here.
Is there petrol at the fort?
Yeah, so the difference is D20. If I show you this secure map, you don't see all the defensive installations and watchtowers and stuff like that. So you see the core stuff that is baked into the map that everyone knows is there anyway. The only thing you see here in addition is which areas we've got actively like blue and in use. So like the refinery here is online and processing, and you can see the numbers if I hover over stuff, so you could see where we may be missing some resources. But generally, if you're actively in combat around those areas, you know what's going on anyway. You know roughly what those numbers are going to be most of the time. If the other map that I don't show you would show like for example, where we have these bunkers and the defensive piece would show you where every single defensive piece is. So if you were like planning a route, oh, if we could sneak into this town, we can go this way over here kind of thing. And you can see things like vehicles and the little dots for the people, the soldiers. So if we were making a big like operation and getting ready to launch an assault or making an attack somewhere, people would be like, whoa, what are all those dots over there? There must be a big action. And then they could like pass the word around and rush over there to defend it. So, but again, the realistic chance of them getting that info from like a stream and that being their primary source of info, you know, as Squig said, or as Damien said, the people that really want to stream snipe or really want to have, not stream snipe, the people that really want to have that info and kind of like cheat will have just bought themselves a second copy of the game on sale and will just have another window open or an account that they log into for, you know, 20 minutes, write all the intel, get all the screenshots, share it on a Discord with other cheaters, and have at it, right? That's how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah. And of course the intel is important. Like that's the reason why we put up the watchtowers and stuff like that, which in the full map we can then see potential raids coming from other people because we can see the opposition in the area of the watchtowers and stuff like that. But yeah, the secure map, that's what everyone can see.
Yeah,
regardless
exactly.
what side you're on.
Yep.
You can see it online. You don't even have to log into the game. I try my best to use
no D20.
Like always.
No, don't. You're gonna get the spray bottle. Hey Chris, thank you for
the other side of town has
the partner anniversary well wishes. Thank you. Good vibes.
Wait a minute. Why are these guns all facing the wrong way?
Where's that, near our base down there in Crumbling?
Yeah, come on the other side of the town from where you're building defenses. And this guy's made some critical mistakes.
It might be from when, I don't know. Well, if it's here at the port, then that doesn't make much sense at all. But down in Crumbling, there is some stuff facing the wrong way because they completely crushed us about 4 or 5 days ago and took over the town. So there was a huge battle to win it back.
No, it's at Lockinsburg, the very, very farthest east you can go.
Oh, okay, interesting. Unless they're protecting a facility behind there or something?
You really need to see what they did.
Okay, I'll come and have a look. Hang on.
Karavik, you're gonna hurt from seeing this too.
So in other words, I don't want to see. What I've seen down at Crumbling already does my head in, because it's like,
I feel like the guns were placed to shoot the bunker core itself.
I mean, maybe they thought they were protecting their core or something. I don't know. I'm always trying to see the positive of it or whatever, but I could be wrong. It could just be a dumb build.
A Gamel's passing it right now, actually.
Yeah, we're on route.
This is
I love listening kits. They're fantastic.
Oh, no.
Listening kits is like the legit way. Scouting,
like, oh, look,
scouting uniforms and listening kits, those are the legit ways to do it in the game. So you tap into enemy, I did one the other day. You tap into enemy listening posts or watchtowers, and then you get radio pings and updates. I'm your top watch streamer of the year. Nice, Creever. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Awesome.
Oh, who was that? Yeah. There you are. You come back. Yeah, just wait till you turn down this road. You'll see it pretty quickly.
Oh.
Decisions were made with these guns.
I was gonna say, yeah, those howitzers are facing the wrong way.
Oh, but I think that's the meta design though. You have they face.
Does that still work?
Apparently, I don't know because I've never used the howitzers before, but apparently you do them all facing in, and they protect the opposite side. Because they just fire at anything that's.
They shoot right through themselves. You're saying.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So that the howitzers are anti-artillery AI.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just, you know.
But apparently that is the way you're meant. I know it looks really stupid.
They're touching tips.
But it's one of the things in the game that, like, it's like having to build the meta bases and stuff. It's just kind of annoying that it looks like that because it looks dumb. But apparently that's the meta and that's how it works.
That's why I don't follow metas.
I know, and that's why we get people going, oh, you shouldn't build like that, it's stupid. It's like, yeah, but the way you're building is stupid. It just happens to work mechanically in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's the little car. That's like the one I had. There's this little fella. Oh, is this the one you stole? Oh, perfect. Nice.
Hey, this is the one that was full of a bunch of explosive powder, heavy explosive.
I suspect they were going to go somewhere and make themselves some explosive, the backpack things, you know, the packs, and go and try and blow shit up. But it's a bit weird logging out with, unless their game crashed or something, but then they would be asleep, they wouldn't be out.
You know, they weren't sleeping. They definitely went back home region.
Weird. Yeah, it does look a bit like a Beetle, doesn't it? That vehicle drives really well. It's my favorite vehicle to drive in the game so far.
It's even got a medical thing over here.
Yeah, I built one of those in a previous iteration of our bunker, but I learned the hard way that it has a massive impact on integrity. So you don't want it attached to your core.
No, it's way off to the side. I don't know if there's two cores over here, or if he just got something going under the road.
Thanks for keeping me topped up on BMATs. I appreciate it. Got it. Do they have a minimum range? Which gets to make sense. I think that might be part of it, Viper, yeah. I'm not sure of the numbers anymore. You like watching the Jolly Corporation? Yeah, it's good fun, right? We're just showcasing how much fun this can be, even if you're doing a chill, like, lodgy and building. Just, you know, everything cooperative. That's what's so good about this game. Even if you're just on, like, solo on your own, you still know that you're a bit part of the big war. Hey D20, thank you for the tier 1, buddy, and the 15 months of support. Really appreciate it. Let's go, and the good vibes most of all. We're nearly at 6 hours. I didn't know if I had 6 hours of Foxhole today, but I am enjoying it. And especially with all the good company here. As always, thank you, folks. Let's go. Big defense. Oh, speaking of which, I nearly forgot we could put some gates in here. Huh. I nearly entirely forgot. Nearly entirely forgot about the gates. Why is my mic not working anymore? Huh? My voice stopped working. Huh. Do it. It's completely died on me. We'll refresh device. Reconnect. Do it. Hello? No, my voice chat has completely died.
Oh, I can see some factories down here got hit and destroyed.
Okay. Where's my voice dying?
How did they make it this far into the region? Oh wow, there's a lot of damage in this town.
This region seems to have been very...
Yeah, I've done the reconnect. Sometimes it takes 2 or 3
I've
goes,
seen
right?
damage all over the place.
Still broken.
No one. The what do you call it? Deadlands is lost because
it's completely dead.
I'm doing the Logi route to Deadlands right now, and it's got destruction everywhere and no defenses almost.
Yeah, I might have to restart my game. Well, that sucks. If
I've got coffee. Everything
Coffee
else
break.
is
We'll
waiting.
restart the game.
I don't know why.
Do I need to restart OBS?
Flatbed that had the
from
container
the
on the
audio
back
sync
of it
mods?
that was down near our base was loaded up with explosive materials.
What the fuck? Give it the camel.
Because I just grabbed it to come up to the refinery here and fill it with B-mats, and of course, why is this full of explosive materials that I now can't do anything with because I'm not driving all the way to Solace to empty it?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I bet it was that same guy.
Oh, is this working again now? Oh my god.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Oh, I thought I had to restart my game. That's weird. So I muted that. Oh, that must have muted it into the game. That's so weird. Okay, I didn't know it did that. Okay, I don't have to restart my game.
I'm at Callahan Seaport with another container of B-mats.
Nice specimen, my B-mat hero.
Yeah, I'm coming up with 25 crates as well.
Oh, I used up all my comments. Thank you, Mineadin. Good vibes. Nomad95, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Good Vibes crew. I'm gonna make myself a cheese sandwich because I'm hungry.
Wow, the crumbling passage into Callahan, I mean the Deadlands, is kind of empty so far.
Yep.
Sneaking my way in. And
Hi from Brazil.
I
Hi
think they
from Germania to Brazil.
Actually don't control a good portion of this right here. They just
Yesterday there was like, what do you call it, counter actions after they took the latch, like some people.
So Nomad, I have a question for you, if you don't mind. Do you know Sepultura? The band? Hell yeah, okay. So you know the music, you know Nomad, the song? As I love that track. And I saw your name and then you're from Brazil and I was like, oh, I wonder if you know Sepultura and Nomad. That's cool. Heck yeah. Let's go.
Found off defense.
I'm gonna listen to that on my break now. So here's a question. I guess I should put this tank one still facing forward, but I could also put it facing sideways to the road, right? What would you do, Squig? Have it just facing forward anyway, the normal forward facing?
No, maybe he did steal it. Maybe he was making runs down here, because I'm just like so close to everything.
Facing forward. What is a zipper? Is that another?
And there's been definitely
another
a lot of
defensive
felling down
design.
here. All the trees,
I don't think I know that
a lot
one.
of the trees are very dead.
Is the zipper the Y-shaped thing?
Somebody very paranoid of vehicles because there was
I've got
crap ton
coffee.
of dragons.
Everything else.
Is it the one that looks like a Y shape or something? So you could look at it from a certain angle, it would look like a zipper opening at the top.
Alright. Now I'm at the edge of the spine. We finally got a watchtower. It's definitely more
Thank you,
dangerous at
Camel.
night. Or maybe it's actually more safe at night.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a drinks break, make a sandwich.
Yo, the spine is completely undefended.
Is that the one on the western side? Because I think some guys blew that up the other day when we were doing partisans down there. Like our guys went down there and flipped it.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Weird.
I will answer that when I get back. I personally think you can get so much fun out of this that it's really worth it.
We could load up a silver hand.
My personal experience
think
is
we
very
have some
positive.
Ammo in Glancet Valley, I think I can go fetch. And there's 3 silver hands in Callahan's Passage Seaport. What I call the big tanks.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
We could literally just drive in here, destroy this town hall, and rebuild it like seconds. I've just been walking around here.
I'm gonna drive back to Glancet and see what shells I can collect for the big tank.
They literally built no defenses at all, or upgraded or repaired any of the garrison houses. Nothing. I'm just walking around.
Is there diesel here in Glancet enough? If you load a tank up with shells, can you still package it and move it? Or does it need...
I think tanks can be moved, loaded. Yeah, I think it keeps its inventory. I'm not 100% on that, though. You know, I'm not the logi guy around here.
Nope. gonna need kids too, right? Traveling.
Yeah, they did all these dragon teeth to keep vehicles out, and then they missed the very end of it. They simply drove around the dragon's teeth.
Well, someone in Callahan really loves his dragon teeth.
I mean, they are a huge annoyance for vehicles of all types. It just came up on even more dead defenses.
Does that silver have, or what is it, that big tank, does that have a machine gun too? Or just 40 mils and 68?
48 and 68, I think. It's where I'd love to have enough of us to fully man a silver hand and an outlaw.
And an outlaw.
Yep.
I mean, we could definitely do a silver hand. They have the worst, most minimalistic defenses coming from the north into Deadlands. I am getting so close to the
Alrighty, I am back.
Where am
Sandwich time, guys. Cheese sandwich, cheddar, mature cheddar.
I'm right outside Callaghan's Gate. Oh my God, they're fighting on the other side of Callaghan's Gate. Meanwhile, I'm pulling up on the other side of their town hall.
Really?
Let's get him.
I can see their town
Hey,
hall.
Cubby.
I officially see.
Thank you, my man.
I cannot. There's
Morning
just
grumbles. What did Shakespeare say when he made a cheese platter? To brie or not to brie?
Nice. Thank you for the 57 months, Cubby. Good work, sir. Hey, you guys. Do you know what Shakespeare said when he made cheese platter? To brie or not to brie?
I hope that some of the other factions, like they're fighting on the front or something like that, are seeing this new data popping up and going, hey, look, we see all these non-functioning defenses coming up on the map from the north side while we're fighting our lives off over here.
Meanwhile, back line behind them completely gone.
Yeah, the whole line, but like literally everything but the front line is not defended.
So you need to load up on a whole heap of mammons and go back and start taking out all their watchtowers and whatnot.
There's not even that many watchtowers. But I am gonna grab some mammons right now, and so that way they can't spot me doing this.
Grumballs?
Yes?
But yeah,
public, for like personal or for Bearovia?
Sorry, say again?
The shells in the MPF, were those personal or for Bearovia?
They were kind of meant for public because no one was making any, but I figured we could pick them up and then we could
keep a couple of crates for ourselves for fun, and then put the rest in public because people still need them so desperately.
Yep, yep.
Like the amount of tanks and AT guns being made that are not able to have any ammunition is just insane. Hey Lemur,
traveling.
What cheese do you use to draw on bear out of a cave? Come on, bear. That's so good. Did you get the brie joke just now, Lemur? Did you hear that one? I got a joke from my good friend Henri Chive. He say in his French accent, Monsieur, what cheese do you use to draw a bear out of a cave? Come on, bear.
Oh.
Come on, bear.
Not even how we pronounce that here.
Someone take that man's microphone off him, please.
Don't blame me, blame Lemur.
58 long months of subscribing, Lanavar.
Lanavar, thank you for the tier 1, the 58 total and the 53 streaking. When's the best time to call your dentist? 2:30. Hey, you guys, you know when the best time to call your dentist? 2:30.
Oh.
2:30.
So Ozzy said that joke before was a Gouda new joke.
Yeah. Gouda, one of the best, I would say. He damn right. He damn right.
Oh no.
Philly does it with the cheese puns. Nice. These jokes stink. No, they're just mature. They're ripe. Thank you, Lanavar, for the support, buddy.
Do we have mammons? To be fair, our little bunker down there is probably overloaded with stuff that we don't really need.
Well, I loaded it up in some cases so that we could, you know, run little partisan actions or quickly rally the troops.
We gotta get a tank down here.
It's a tricky one though, because we are sort of close enough to the border that to be stocked up the way we are is really good, but a lot of Logi would look at it and just go, why is there so much crap here that's not being used?
Most of it is stuff that we made, almost all of it, so, you know. We can't help it if we're good at running Logi and stocking our own bunker.
Yeah. Oh, I agree 100%. It was probably a little bit of a concern when we had like 50 spanners in the bunker though.
I don't know how that happened.
How'd you get so many spanners?
No idea.
Well, I know I brought at least one crate down, and I reckon someone had brought a crate down before me, so like there's 40.
Now Lima's starting with the bad jokes. This is getting out of hand, right? He's just getting revenge. We'll get him back on Sunday.
Actually, what you need to do is leave one tower up and put a listening post on it.
Where am I going to get a listening post?
Cough, our base cough. Actually, we need to run another crate of those down there.
Yeah, could someone sneak down one of those? I'll definitely leave one of the towers up.
Hey, you know, my doctor looked at me curiously and he said, Ivan, how you think you're going to get healthier eating cheese all the time? And I said, Doc, it's easy. I get shredded.
Taxi for Grumbles.
Damien missed the end of that because he was traveling.
Oh, I get shredded. That's alright, I'll probably repeat it on Sunday. It'll be fine. Got something to look forward to then. Got you, sir.
Problem with their defenses,
you have no right to taxi me.
Is that they're already built. They just need to have them supplied so that they're turned on, which they're obviously not doing.
Well, no, a lot of their defenses, there are just no defenses down here for a lot of things. Like right now I'm sneaking into basically a town that I can walk right up to the town hall. I mean, directly up to the town hall.
Yeah, I think they were just so desperate to get Deadlands back that they fought tooth and nail for it, but then they're like, they don't have the Logi or anybody like building up afterwards. It seems to be the case.
I made a wrong...
The last words of...
I may have made a mistake.
I definitely turned the wrong... I knew about those defenses, and I'm like, all right, the town hall is right over here. The town hall I can walk right up to. And I had snuck around those defenses already, so I had technically made a wrong turn, looping back the way I came. So I looped back into danger.
You couldn't cope with laughter, Blue Shift?
I cannot. I cannot. I can't. I cannot come up with a reasoning behind that. Besides, it's morning time. Oh no, that was...
That was funny. It let me hammer in the materials, but it wouldn't pop the the new placement in on screen until I moved the vehicle back out of the way.
Hey there, buddy.
So how many towns did you take out, Damien? Because it sounded like you could take out 3 or 4.
You know, if I actually had more than just 6 Mammons, I probably could have taken out that tunnel hall if I had gone the right way.
Oh man, we should make some more satchels.
On the plus side, he did get a vehicle killed.
Hey, that vehicle already revealed a large chunk of their defenses, including a new chunk just now. So, you know, it did its job. It provided intel on the enemy back line.
So you're saying that in its final act, the vehicle highlighted an area that wasn't safe to traverse in such a vehicle.
Exactly. Exactly. It showed a lot of places we could go, and it finally showed a place we could. So Caravig, you see the section you're working on?
Yeah.
I was at a bunker that someone had on that like piece right there that you had done. They did another ramp out, basically right next to this ramp. And I thought it was the most genius thing ever because you know how many times people just block up this ramp?
Does anybody see any 40 millimeters anywhere? Because apparently they were public or something, because we only have 9 crates of 68 and that's it.
It's like 28 crates here in Locker Berth already. It's not too bad, there's 20 shells in each.
40 mils?
Yeah, 40 mil, 28 boxes. 3 boxes of 68 as well.
Okay, enough music for a bit.
It's like the flat cap.
Whoop.
It's not rounded up.
Yep.
Hey, Einair, thank you very much for the goodwill. Thank you, bud. Cheers to that.
This guy, he like pulls up to the dock here to park, and there's nothing here except me standing on the side of it, and he backs up straight at me, and I just fucking jump over the fence to survive. Like, so much space, and he aims for me.
Let's go play D&D now. So we're going background entertaining. Cheers, Lima. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you, man. Good vibes. Enjoy your D&D. May you roll nat 20s into your enemies' nat 1s. Also, maybe, not 100%, but maybe Sengoku on Saturday. Maybe. Like 50-50. Because I gave Damien one of the spare keys I had. So we might, if you want, we could line that up on Saturday. I think that'd be fun. I know we're probably enshrouding on Sunday. Or Sengoku's, I don't know. So I don't want to pin anyone down, so like 50-50, but I'm thinking that we might do that on Saturday. Could be good fun. Boy, oh boy, I'm realizing I didn't do this building project by halves, right? It's like we're doing all or nothing.
I was actually planning on having an early night, so the plan was to like go to bed at least 2 hours ago, and yet I'm still here swinging a hammer.
Oh no! Well, don't feel that we don't have to finish it.
Oh look, I'm stupid enough to make bad decisions on my own. I don't
That's
need
true.
encouragement.
Man, I had such big plans.
I was gonna say, do we want to try and grab one or two of those vehicles and do a couple of raids? But we should really get some satchels to go with it if we're gonna do that.
I mean, if he's coming down with the tank, we probably just need people to come help support us so we don't get snuck up on.
We're gonna take one of our silver hands out. I made a bunch the other day. I made 12 of them.
What are you getting, Specimen?
The last of the 68s, and then we can decide, do we load it up in Lock Birch, or do we transport it from there to further south?
I mean, it's not that far of a drive from here.
Yeah, we can do it either way.
We could take out 2 town
said
halls.
G88. Thank you very much for the happy
problems.
partner anniversary. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Just make sure whenever I go to turn, I double check with the map and everything I'm going the right way when navigating you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, we'll keep extra eyes out for mines. For no particular reason.
Yeah. Especially ones that have tricky, extra large footing that is unseeable. You don't know how many times I've replayed that video.
Everything has a cube hitbox. Don't fall for the actual visual. Everything in the game has a big cube hitbox.
I've played that video so many times. I'm like, I didn't touch it.
Yeah, it's totally not your fault. I can see you just dodged it. I mean, I like IRL, you wouldn't drive anywhere near a mine like that at all. But I totally get that you thought visually it looked like you didn't hit it. But when you understand that everything has a square, has a cube footprint underneath it, then you realize, okay.
Best way in Sniper Elite to defeat the other team is to go through their minefield. Just zigzagging around their mines, which definitely allow you to get a lot closer. And this is some crazy defenses. How do you have a tower? Oh, this is dirt. Okay, never mind.
That looked like the tower was stacked on a bunker.
Yeah. A little bit of the dirt is like the bunker color. So it's like, wait a second, how'd you get this tower here? Cheeky tower technology.
Sunflowers for you guys. Well, guess who ran out of B-mats again?
At least there's some in the seaport now.
Nice.
Unless you spent them all already.
Not all of them.
Anybody
I've
got a
some in
cargo
my
truck?
backpack still. Yeah, over here at the bunker core.
Okie dokie, thank you. I'll bring it back. Oh, I had the pleasure of witnessing a massive train unload all its cargo here the other day. It was quite amazing to see. They had one person in the crane down here, another person in a crane up by the train track, and another 1 or 2 guys moving the train around.
Wow.
And they were
Right.
super polite and friendly because they moved out of the way for me with my flatbed when I needed to get in and out.
I was about to say, wouldn't that block the whole way?
So last time I was up at the back line, there was 3 of the large trains all in queue waiting for their opportunity to unload at the seaport up there. Yeah, it was insane. Because of course there's only one track, so like 3 trains is like, you realise none of you can move until...
So apparently Edward just let me know I've become Foxhole famous.
Oh.
I had an inch got included in their war highlights on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
We need the link, Edvard.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh,
Yeah. Get Edward to post it in my chat as well or something. Or in a Discord.
13,000 views? Oh no, I'm in trouble.
Oh,
this
nice.
is what I'm gonna get known for in Foxhole now. I have years of amazing things I've done, and this is the thing that gets highlighted.
Yep. Well, you know, you're at least you're conquering it. At least you're conquering it inch by inch.
I took out an entire town once by myself on foot with nothing but mammons.
You know what they say? You should have
no.
clipped it. You should have clipped it.
It was hours.
You should have highlighted it.
I'm sure it is somewhere.
Kervik, there's some more BMATs in that truck. I parked it back at the base.
Thank you, sir.
At the core.
It's at a minute 45 in. Oh my! It's near the beginning too. Oh no!
So don't tell me it's straight after this epic fight from Helping Hands.
Oh no! Minute 45. That's when people still haven't lost their attention yet.
Now, I've done this really carefully not to block the train. I hope it doesn't cause any hassle. I can't really see it blocking, but it'd be kind of cool if the train went past. Yeah. Well, I think if it wouldn't let me build if it was in the way of where the train passed. I mean, if I'm honest, this game is less forgiving with where you can place building stuff than more forgiving, so... I really like this little AT.
Brilliant.
What? You watched it, didn't you?
Yep. Of course I did.
They like only show me
Hey,
doing
Frank
the dumbest
Steeler, how
thing
you doing?
possible, or did they like show the fighting beforehand too?
No, just the dumbest thing possible, and then ranting afterwards.
God, I had an inch.
So, chat, there's the YouTube Foxhole highlight video. Have at it.
Oh no.
Might be a familiar face in there somewhere.
I gotta now look at this. Gonna go here and hide my actual face somewhere in the rocks.
I'm doing great, thanks Fragstealer. Having a nice, chill, fun day with the gang here in Foxhole. We've got a good presence. And just having some fun setting up some solid defenses here for the seaport, because that's been worrying me in the back of my mind for days. So I'll get rid of that concern.
Alright, to be fair, Helping Hands was fighting a bunch of guys that refused to draw a weapon and just kept on holding their mammons.
I mean, if you just hold your mammon and cry to mama, you're gonna get shot in the face. You'd think at least one of them would have pulled a grumbles and dropped the mammon on their own feet.
The tank one just before Damien's was pretty good too.
I'm glad that they didn't get hold of the bit where the clip I've got of where I thought I had pulled out the wrench to open a vehicle, but I'd actually pulled out a mammon and blew myself up. That was kind of classic.
Oh my god, I see where I start ranting. Look, I gotta put this on for the chat to see.
I did remove the lock, yeah, correct. The lock was no more. A spectacular success. Alright, I think we're pretty good here. There's a couple of pieces that still need upgrading. But I think we're ready to I guess I could do this bit here. I'm kinda itching to go out and do some other stuff now. We've been doing this for long enough. We're gonna do some tank action soon, guys. We're getting ready. We're getting ready for some spectacular first try tank action.
Anybody wants to help load the tank in Birch Town Hall?
Oh yeah, I'll come and help you. It's enough base building for one moment. It's mostly upgraded.
Did Damien kill his entire stream just to turn the music off?
I don't know. Look at this tank! Apparently that's what he did. Are we loading 68 or 40 or both?
Both. Did we just lose Damien?
Yeah.
Yep.
Apparently
Yep,
he was
we've
pressing
lost him.
buttons and pressed the big red button.
Well, it is a very tempting button.
Party tongue, yeah. This is battle bus. This is 100% battle bus material. Oh my god, this is a slow, laborious process. Anki D20.
It would be nice if you could just draw from the town base with the tank.
Yep.
I got like, I don't know. I got yeeted from the world apparently.
Yeah, we just assumed you pressed the big red button. Hey, Biggin, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Oh my god, 8 at a time, eh? Crazy.
One more load of 40 mils. Hooray!
Well, he mentioned YouTube on Twitch and he's gone again.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, you never know when they're listening.
That was a chonky tonk.
How many positions does it just says the 2 gunners and driver, or we have a commander hatch at the top as well, I see.
I have no idea.
So it looks like a 4-seater.
Crew of 4.
Nice.
Driver, 2 gunners, and a commander.
So the 68 is the fixed gun at the bottom, I guess, and the 40 is the turret.
Yes. .68 is your... Yeah, the 68 is your anti-tank shell. Your 40 is going to be more your general purpose.
Mm-hmm. All right, 11 more to go. 68 only. 40 is full. Unless you want to carry a spare in your pocket if you can.
Probably that's quite a lot of shells to be fair.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good party if we run out of shells, that's for sure. They were last night on the front because there was such a heavy push in the latch.
7 more.
Alright, I got 3.
One more.
Oh boy. I don't know if today's my day. I'm getting frame drops still.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
From the other side.
Yeah, I don't think I'm having a good internet day because I'm getting frame drops still, and I just refreshed my, what do you call it? Network card.
Oh. So provider then? Oh guys, I'm loading one shell into each gun, so you got one more space to fill.
You even cut out a bit when you just said that to me.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
I got one shell of each.
Haha, surprise! I forgot how quickly the hatch opens and closes. Boop! Hang on, we need binoculars. Who wants to be the commander? Is that going to be what Damien does? Spotting? Well, if he can stay connected to us for 2 minutes.
You guys got any B mats in there? Doesn't look like we have anything here.
No, we got a whole load just down the road though. I got a tanker's uniform on and gas masks with filters. Ooh, barbed wire pallet, nice.
Is it only 3 for this one? Looks pretty big for 3.
4. They'll never find my CV. We're so gonna lose our advanced CV. I have 100 BMATs.
A wild camel appeared.
Mm-hmm.
How many people are going? Can we bring like a smaller tank, like an anti-infantry one, or does this do that as well?
Would be good if we had another anti-infantry vehicle, because this literally only has 68 and 40 mils.
These small tanks are at the sea pool. Could probably bring one of them.
Like,
Don't
I
know
mean,
what it is then.
you can kill infantry with a 40 mil, but it feels like kind of a waste.
Yeah, you probably only want to do that if you got a cluster. Or you're desperate. Oh yeah, there's a little spire or whatever they're called.
Yeah, the little anti-infantry. As long as there's ammo, we could bring that. Just keep it in the back to cover the big tank.
Hi, I got kicked out of the voice chat for a little while.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm back now.
Welcome back.
So Edward tells me that there's a certain Mammon incident that made it into the highlight video as well.
Oh no, is that what's in the other video?
Did anyone grab binocs?
Actually, I wanted to, but there's none here.
This is small one. Is there ammo
So,
for that one? What
chat.
does it take?
One ammo. 1270?
I think it's 1270. I'll pick up a box.
Apparently, you want to check that out as well.
Where are you guys at?
Lock and Bert, Town Hall. We just loaded up the tank. And now, checking if we can load up an anti-infantry tank to go along.
Hey, Sparkles the Hobbit, thank you very much.
40 ammo.
Let's go.
That's the 40 reloads, right? We don't even need to fill it with that many.
How many crews that tank?
3, I think. You can. I think there's a spotter in this one as well. It's driver, gunner, spotter, I think. This is just 2.
Wait, you're at the town hall? I don't see you.
No, we moved to the seaport.
I'm not actually sure.
Oh, there's loads of binos here. Is that what we came here for, binos?
But I just realized, can we take a crate and we need to take the crate to the the town hall? No.
Yeah, I'm taking a crate up there now. It's just gonna, you know, walk slow.
Are you carrying the 12-7?
Crate work.
No, I'm carrying a crate of binocs. Because whoever's commander will want binocs.
Oh, thanks, Viper. There you go. Click on that later link.
So, did anyone actually bring the box of your ammo, or?
I have 2 boxes of 12-7.
Okay.
This 40 so should be more than enough. Not even sure we should load that much. I think up for this one we blow up pretty fast.
Oh, look, there's K-Wreck again. Boop. This is gonna go really well.
I'm gonna need those binoculars if I'm gonna be your commander.
Yeah. Get yourself some binos. I wonder if I should get a set as well, just so that we have a backup.
Wait, are you gunner or driver?
I am driver, so we need 2. I'm gonna guess Grumbles is a gunner. We need a second gunner.
I have the
And then I guess the other tank needs a gunner and a driver. So I'm not sure if we have enough people to actually have commanders.
So, I don't know how long I'll be here for, but I'll jump in the Silver Hand.
And our commander should be able to swap maybe between one of the turrets and the commander seat.
Because you'll want the commander with the Silver Hand more so than the small one. So you run minimum crew in the light tank, gunner and driver in the light tank, and then, yeah. And then if I have to drop before you guys are done, then realistically whoever's in the top turret acts as top turret and commander.
We lost Damien again.
Oh no. Classic Damien, just as we get the tanks out and we go to do the action because he hates all the lodgy boring stuff.
We should be good if he comes back in. You're 4 in that one, and the small one can be the Swedish tank.
Yeah, it makes sense to have the commander switch to the fixed gun because he can see whether it's any use or not, and then jump down and fire it.
Where did we have B-mats? I need some for the repair stuff. Over towards the...
Yeah, I went and got some from the advanced CV. Towards the port, and then just go on a little bit along the road and you should see the CV on your left.
There was some in one of the buildings over here as well.
Oh yeah.
You can carry B-mats in the tank as well, right? Because there's one open slot for anything.
Oh yeah, there is.
You can just have some extras in there, I guess.
Yeah, I'll put 20 in mine.
Now, will Damien get a get together before he disconnects again?
He's gonna pick up gear, disconnect, delete the stuff, and then come back again.
Don't have to kneel for us, Wacky.
Oh, no, it's the grace of the tanks. I just can't help it. I put a little bit more B-mats in there.
Thank you.
Alright. Do you want to drive or you want to shoot?
I can drive.
Okay.
And if we had a couple more people, we could get the flame armored car. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Welcome.
Did we get a communications backpack so we can show allies what we're doing?
We have
That's actually a great idea.
radio tank. We could do.
Oh, that's right. That tank. No, you're right. That tank already does that. All right.
Did you get binoculars,
I've got
Damien?
my binoculars.
You did. Okay.
Oh, let me grab a gun. If I crash again, I swear.
Oh, don't swear. It's rude.
How many binos are we bringing? Like how many do you have?
I have one.
It always just makes me smile how quickly the person at the top pops out of the hatch.
And I do know the safe path. I just did a dump before.
We believe you.
So who's the driver in this one, and who's the?
I'm driver.
And you guys are behind it. Wait, where's Grumbles?
I'm turret gunner.
Okay. I even have some epic war music.
Nice.
I'm gonna guess we're going through Crumbling Passage.
Yep.
We'll show them crumbles. Biscuit crumbles all over the carpet.
Looks like the little tank has trouble keeping up with us, by the way.
It's just a little bit slower.
You wouldn't think that.
I was actually expecting them to like be a lot faster than us.
Right?
Yeah, it's why I'd love to, you know, silver hand in a outlaw, because the outlaw, the brigand, and something like that, they're meant to be really quite fast for tanks anyway.
Your attention, please.
Well, there was one in the seaport, so when this one blows up, we go back and get that one.
Thank you, please.
I actually didn't set my base back there, so I'm not even sure where I would spawn now. We'll probably set it at the front anyway.
I might spawn back at Glenn's Head.
Yeah, I guess we'll set it down at the front somewhere.
Yeah, I think mine's set at our facility.
Oh yeah,
Hey, what ammo do we have in this?
40 mil 68.
Okay. Yeah, we should be able to take out the town hall with that.
I think we've got at least one satchel still in our base. I'll check on the map. Yeah, we have one satchel in home base if we want to pick it up on the way past.
The beginning of the Dragon Teeth.
But the satchel might save us a lot of ammo for like the town base if we get there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We definitely would want a satchel.
Oh really? Oh, that's good to know. We do want one? Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
We'll
then,
stop there.
yeah, take us to Bearovia.
What vehicle is this actually? Is that like machine gun?
It looked like it had the dual. I don't know if that's the grenade throwing one.
It's the grenade we drove past.
Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah, that's been there since the fighting. I thought this place was going to get crushed, and I thought we might end up being cut off if we lost Overlook, but luckily we got away with it.
Bonk.
Hey, let's check this town hall real quick to see if it has mammons or anything to help us blow this thing up, so we don't have to use so many shells. Yeah, it's got a bunch of mammons here we could use to soften up the inside.
As long as we leave room for the satchel.
Yeah, and that satchel, yeah. Wait, who's got the satchel?
We're gonna pick it up at home base. But I'm kinda too fat, so I'm not gonna be able to carry it.
I've got 69% carry weight. Let's see what we pick up at home. We can always...
in the big one.
Yeah, we can always leave the B-mats in the big one, and I can drop some other stuff off and take the satchel.
And I got 5 mammons on me.
Little tank ready?
Man. Full of B-mains. Can't carry nothing.
Thank you, Gala. Let's
Yeah,
go.
The 40 is what's going to do the most here. The 68's not going to do really much, as much at least.
Yeah, 68's only really going to come into play if we come up against enemy armor.
Yeah, it's anti-tank.
I'm just glad I made it.
But, oh no, you're going the right. But you no now.
No, we're going to get we're going to get the satchel.
We're going home.
We're going home to get the satchel first.
That's one. Yeah, right there.
Other side of the gate, yeah.
Anything else we needed from here? I think we're pretty much stocked. I'm gonna
fresh
put my
cup of
spawn
coffee.
here.
Oh, spawn might be good here.
You just say there's coffee?
So we needed to turn back, right? Damien? And I'll start turning the tank because it takes forever.
Can you turn that one on the spot? Oh, it's slow.
Yeah, but it's like stupid slow. I'm not sure which is fastest, but like the going back and forth is more fun.
Alright, you got that satchel, right?
I got the satchel.
Did that need a detonator?
No. It's the one that gives you 5 seconds when you deploy it.
Okay, so please warn us.
Yeah, I will. We used one just the other day, Wacky and I, when we did some partisaning. We parmesan the heck out of somebody's little
Are
facility.
you going to count down 4 seconds and then give us the warning?
Yeah, probably. Fire in the hole! Fire in the kaboom!
Ooh, collie truck. Are we going straight down or?
Yep. Keep going straight for a little bit. We turn after the big rock on our right.
I don't like that it's nighttime.
That's good for us, though. The fences won't be able to see us as far.
I was going to say, it's rarely good to be driving around in tanks at night.
Travel.
Let's go. Night raid. Bearovia nighttime raid. Tank raid. Tonk raid. Best raid. Bleh.
I was going to say, that's your job as commander, isn't it?
And shouldn't it be turning daylight somewhat soon? It's been night forever.
Yeah, probably just in time for them to be able to see us and shoot us. No sign of any watchtowers yet.
Nope. Turn right here.
Oh.
Yep, perfect. A little more left, just a teeny bit. Perfect.
I see
A
dragon's
little more
teeth.
right. Yep. You see the trees right there? You go through them and there's no dragon teeth.
There really is.
Oh my
between
God.
the trees. They forgot to do between the trees. Just stay by the rock here for a bit. I would say is the safest way. All right, now you can start heading left.
Really no watchtowers at all here.
Yeah, go left, complete left. Yeah, we can get on the road over here.
Oh, watchtower?
Yeah, there's the watchtower finally. Maybe we shouldn't take it out, because they might get, they'll get the chat alert if we take it out right now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and go on the road and go.
Stick a listening post on that one.
I wish I had one.
All right. Yeah. See, I took a left here. All right, and then the next right coming up, and quick left, and then there's the town hall.
Parked collie truck.
Turn it into a happy little tree or something. We don't make mistakes.
Oh my god, we've literally driven all the way up here.
Yeah. You can get out too. There's no way anywhere.
I'm going inside with the satchel.
Oh, back up, guys.
Okay, I'm planting the satchel.
Collie truck's empty.
Run away! Run away! Fire in the hole!
Careful, there's infantry running around me.
All right. I'm gonna quickly go throw these mammons in. Somebody wants to start shelling it. Go ahead.
Wow.
Oh, it makes a nice sound, the 40 mil.
Yep.
Is it down?
What?
Is it down? Not yet. Okay.
Needs a lot more shells.
Yeah, a lot of shells. Yeah, I'm gonna be covering you from the buildings over here too.
I was going to say, you'll know it's down because it'll be destroyed.
Can you shoot inside and does that hurt it more that we know of?
It's supposed to do more if it's inside. I just don't know if you can get the shot through the door.
You can, if you move us down there, Specimen, I can turn the turret and see if I can shoot through the door. Oh, there, okay. No idea. Imagine it went through the door out the other side and hit another vehicle side.
That would be funny.
Oh, enemy, right in front! They're bombing the tank! Back up!
Reverse!
Okay, maybe standing right in front of the door, not a smart idea.
Nope.
Yeah. Always position for easy retraction.
Oh, my turret is not working, it's down. Oh, sugar, we're getting massacred here, guys. I got him. Good trophy.
Yeah, destroy this truck so they don't have cover from the truck. I'm gonna keep watching for him to spawn. He spawned. He just spawned.
We should back up the tank a bit more. Can it move?
He's up in the tower now. He can't. I'll watch him to come out of the tower, but as long as he stays in that tower, all he can do is fire a pistol.
Okay. Yeah, he can fire at me.
Yeah, that won't hurt anything. Just
Is Gervik still here?
You bleeding out,
Yeah.
Game?
I'm in the tank.
Emmett, can you help with him over here? You guys just watched him murder me? Go up to that window and shoot in on him. No, he's literally right in there.
Might be a waste of a shell, but too fucking bad.
Yeah, if you shoot the shell through the door,
I'm inside
Games
waiting to
fire?
shoot him if he spawns in again. The base is at 46%.
Nice. Keep shelling it. I'm gonna bring more mammons.
I'm out of ammo. No, I shot him once. He's bleeding. I'm out of ammo. That's classic. I just stole his mammon and mammon inside the
Shoot the
base.
tank if the turret needs to turn me. Oh, I hit him.
Gas.
I have a mask on.
I'm on the big gun. I have a mask. Oh, we're getting hit from the rear.
Tank behind, tank behind, tank behind. Move, 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 move.
Hard turn, hard turn.
I'm tracked.
Just get us in between them, Camel.
Holy, look at the size of that tank.
Use your 68 if you can.
Grenade from the front. We're gonna die.
No, don't die.
So noob. You're so noob.
Yeah, we're having fun though, my friends. That's the main thing. We're having a good time.
Yeah, suck my dick.
Oh wow.
Yeah, look,
lame,
look,
pathetic.
They had a tank friend on call.
Look. Yeah, nice kill issue. Yeah. Oh,
Getting a little guy in between.
That's the way they deal with this. Like that's wow.
It don't matter. He's just being a child about it. Who cares? Well, that went pretty spectacularly wrong.
Yep.
Well, that's me out for the night, guys. Have a good one.
Yep. Have a good one.
Rest well.
I'm sneaking an entire truck full of mammons over.
It could have gone a lot better, but it could have gone a lot worse too. I can't believe they had a huge battle tank there, man. Wow.
Yep. It shot us once and tracks were completely gone.
Yeah. Well, it came from the rear, so it's not surprising.
You never want to get it in the rear.
I'm gonna fix myself a smoke, and after that, if we want, we can load up another tank and try again.
Yeah, maybe we
I'm
take...
down as long as my internet isn't...
Yeah, we try a different town. They can't respond everywhere.
The other one you have to go, so Iron's Inn has defenses, but the other town to the Callahan's Gate,
yeah,
you can go up through the northern part of the Whispering Gulch and come down on Callahan's Gate to where you can see the town hall from the cliff above.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's some defenses there, but none on the north side.
Oh, that's where we were trashing their base the other day while they were rebuilding it. The AI wasn't on, so we just went in there and mammoned it all and blew it up.
All right, that was sus. That big ass battle tank decided to go up the way that we came through. How would it know the way we came through?
Well,
that's really sus. There was no watchtowers on that side. Like, I didn't even get to that point where the watchtower was. I was just following the rock still, and he decided to come up there.
You know,
how would he know?
Yeah, what I thought was also a bit sus was like suddenly he started play acting, like really acting up. It was like, I don't know if you normally do that. It's like, oh look, I'm on TV, I can play up. But this is where streamer paranoia kicks in.
Yeah, I know. Just a little weird that he found my secret little trucking of materials, you know, before I even entered the town, up in a direction that, like, I don't
May also be that watchtower that we drove past as well, though.
Well, that would have shown us, you know, if they were looking at the map that moment, that would have shown us next to the watchtower, not that we came from the way of the rocks.
No,
And,
I suppose, yeah.
like,
yeah, that's true.
You know, and as far as they know, they have dragon's teeth that whole way.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, because why didn't they fill in the hole, you know, if they didn't know? I don't know.
It's kind of the problem with tanks in this game, though, because they're not really that strong. It's like you get this false impression of like, oh yeah, we're in a tank, we're going to be fine. But you're not really fine. These tanks blow up so quickly. I mean, especially when they had a battle tank there, that was just and that they caught us from the rear. It was a little bit weird that they came from that side too.
is it me or like in last time, are we more effective in a jeep with satchels?
Yeah, you want to be quick in and out. Tanks are not really what you take if you're doing like a raid like that. They're there for the heavy cover and to take a few hits for you to buy you some time.
Geez, where did this base come from? Base has like everything in it.
Well, this place, this is our place. This is what we all built.
I was about to say, this is home.
The heck you shooting me for?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Get the heck out of it, man. You killed me.
I love to see what the feed looks like from this. We both get yelled at.
Unless I'm in time to throw a quick grenade.
Take us both out. That was sad, man. That was like the ending scene from Heat, the movie Heat, where we're just like dying next to each other, holding hands. See you in the next life, man.
I'll see you later, buddy.
But yeah, Specimen, I think if we had like 2 or 3 of those Jeeps or something, or even a Jeep and like an armored car or a light tank, it's probably a better combo for us as a small unit than a big tank.
Load it up with the flamethrowers. Just burn it down.
Yeah, well, I did make a wildfire flamethrower armored car, but I never got around to getting the fuel for it.
Imagine that wouldn't be too bad against a building, because they can't stay in it when it catches fire, can they?
Yeah, exactly. You know, if we could have set fire to that town hall, I should have taken my flamethrower, man. Missed our chance now. Because, you know, a lot of places are not prepared. They don't have any buckets. They don't have any water. I will say as well that that place got turned over, I think, a day or so ago as well. So I think they're probably a little bit on alert for that area, like for a quick QRF. But you don't... I still think it's highly sus that they had a huge battle tank there.
Well, the problem is there's been a battle tank like those, like entire week. It's been like showing up when we push with tanks.
Yeah, that's true. Also,
So
Iron's in there, yeah.
I'm thinking that tank is actually held at abandoned ward somewhere, and when they need it, they drive it out from there somewhere.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I just saw a map post about a Kali tank push on the east side of Deadlands, so it might be just one of them that broke off and like was gonna like took care of us.
Oh yeah, I see it. Well, you know, with all the fighting going on over there, it's what we did was probably kind of a fun little distraction. I want to go back now and tap the radio thing.
The watchtower.
Yeah, the watchtower. But we don't have one of those things left now. It's we used them all up. Well, there's some in Whitechapel. I'll go and get one. Yeah, Mikios, you missed the battle action. It didn't last very long, though.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Oh no, Damien's internet not good enough.
Thanks for the raid.
Thank you for the raid, buddy.
And welcome you
Going
10
to need
lovely
a bigger
people.
boat.
Raid.
Going to need a bigger boat.
Hi, mine, Adam.
Going to need a bigger boat. Going
Good to
to
seeing you here.
Going to need a bigger boat.
Thank you for the raid, Damien.
Bigger boat. Bigger
I'm sorry you're having internet issues, bud. That sucks. Are you gonna like reboot your router and stuff and see if it's that? Your router? Gonna need a bigger boat. Welcome in, Raiders. Man. Those tanks really don't last that long. Hey, good vibes, buddy. I know it sucks, man. What's up with your interwebs? Wait, I just saw her. Huh? I literally just looked... Wait, I'm at the latch. That's why. I'm not at Whitechapel yet. Hang internets. Yeah. I'm gonna go give the modem. Yeah, give the modem a kick and see if it's working again, man. Because we're just getting into the action phase. Norwegian trolls. Valheim shenanigans, yeah. Percussive maintenance, yeah. That's what I think that's what we got handed to us, percussive maintenance by that battle tank. I like that we could be a little distraction if nothing else, even if we it didn't go in our favor. I like the fact that that guy tried to be smart about like skill issue or whatever, where like you've got a game that's going for some degree of like realism, and it includes the mechanic of run around in a circle in front of gunfire and you'll be fine. Like my immersion. My immersion. Oh, I should have just driven the truck up to the side there. Oh, what the heck? I didn't drop that. Why did that not commit to the... Okay, there we go. Dope. Why did it have to be trolls? Oh, when you get the raids on your base? Yeah, I've forgotten about that. $784 mammons here. What the heck? Whoa. I'll borrow a couple of those. Oh, so I just picked the wrong thing, I think. This is where you get the club out and you smack them. Smack them over the head.
I keep forgetting about the club.
Right? That would have been perfect for that situation. That guy being a smart ass and then like club to the face.
That would be so awesome.
Shush. The ground is shaking. Oh, I forgot that it says that. Yeah. Oh, man. That's intense. Oh, wait, that's not the map that I wanted. Thank you, Alessa. Much appreciated. Man, maybe one more satchel charge. Kaboom. If we could have at least got the town down, that would have been glorious. But you know what? If nothing else, they have to lose a whole load of B-mats repairing it. It's a victory.
And I have fun.
Yeah, exactly. We had a good laugh and it only cost us 1.5 tanks.
Are you somewhere near our base by chance?
I am on my way back. I'm about 2 minutes out or so. I couldn't see how to mute that guy when I was spectating either, which was annoying. Maybe F1. No, that would only show friendlies. I tried like alt clicking on him and stuff and it just did nothing.
think the only thing I can think of is like pressing U to disable voice chat, but then you lose all voice chat. So
Yeah, I think there's
Or
another
what
key
is
you
it?
can disable local.
Yep.
And I know in the settings you can turn the enemy chat off, but like I want the idea for like some fun banter, but not when they're gonna start being rude, you know?
And it's funny when they are like when you're sneaking around and people are telling each other like, "I'm sure there's somebody here."
Yeah, exactly. I heard something. What was that?
Yeah.
Well, I got some listening kit. And some anti-tank, some white ash. I don't know what the... I mean, we don't have any, like, cool rush vehicle now, so... Also, normally I would go with, like, the scout uniforms and stuff, so we don't appear on their watchtowers. Local chat mute is I. So that way we could still talk in the squad.
Yep.
Thanks, Lanabar. Thank you, buddy. I mean, it wasn't too bad, but it was just getting a bit childish, really. But, you know, we gave that guy something to laugh about, if that's what they enjoy.
Nope.
Right, what's the plan,
And I don't
specimen?
mind some, well, for now, try to reach the watchtower.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that's highly dangerous, because they're going to be listening to that. I think we should dump the truck, and maybe we go on foot.
Yep.
Or we might get the element of surprise because we're using one of their trucks. I got the sneaking, like, spider sense that maybe we should go on foot because they could be, like, just waiting across the borderline. Oh, wait. Oh, we couldn't take the equipment. Okay, let's risk it for the biscuit. It's only one of their trucks. Who cares? Okay, you here?
Yep.
Okay, I thought before I start the engine again. So we have to go down this line, right? And then past the rocks. Was it this way we went?
Yep, it was this way.
Okay.
And we follow the rocks to the left.
Yeah.
Well, depends what way you're looking, of course.
Yeah. But following the rocks is easy. Now we don't have a tracked vehicle, it's worse to move. This could go horribly wrong. Could be a battle tank just waiting for us around the corner. Yeah, we gave him too much of a chance to damage the tank with the mammons at the beginning. But that's all part of the experience,
That was actually
right?
a sticky.
Alright, there.
We got hit with sticky, so the moment it stuck to the tank, we were kinda
Ah, okay.
bummed.
But I think the fact that we were near the front door was actually... We were
a
doing it
big
because we were
mistake.
exciting about shooting, but it was a bit of a misplay to just sit there. Okay, so it's not far from here, right? If we take a piece each, we can set the radio up. I don't want them to see that we have a vehicle here. Okay, you know how to put that down, yeah?
Not really, but I hope you'll tell me.
Yeah, it's B to deploy, and then when it's quite near you on the ground, and then you just like face it a certain way. So if you just face it down towards the road.
Maybe in these trees, or if you're good.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go here. By this tree. Okay, B to deploy, and then should give you a silhouette.
Something like that?
Yeah, the funny thing is I have to turn the camera to be able to see the thing. Okay. We got it. Oh.
Nice.
We got it. We tapped it.
Operation 1 successful.
Yeah, we don't talk about Operation 0.69.
Nope.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not close enough to the town to show us if anything's still there. Oh, I gotta stop pressing that button. Okay, we got shed loads of mammons. Do we want to try a foot rush and see if we can finish that base off? I don't want to give that guy another success against us, though. Wow, we positioned ourselves just right, though, because we're just out of the watchtower range. So they didn't even know we came, except unless they were looking right in those moments where we were walking there. Okay, couple of mammons. Do you reckon we can sneak past that tower? Probably not, eh? No.
Nope.
We'd have to go and see what was to the south side of the road.
We can try that.
I don't know how far we'll get towards Iron End. Thank you, old Grumpy. Good vibes. Oh, hang on. Are those active? Those are active. And another watchtower. Damn. Okay, so here's what we could do, Specimen. We have one more listening kit. We could go back. It's not in the truck, it's back at the base because I didn't want to risk both of them, but we know we can get here. So we could go back, get the other listening kit, and come and plug it in on that other watchtower.
Yep.
You know what would be funny? I wonder if you could set it up in the trench, so they wouldn't even see it.
But what happens if the trench decays? Or don't they decay? I'm not sure.
Good question. We can put it in there? Nice. The good thing is, doesn't seem to be any watchtowers covering this area. Or they're just ignoring us. I would feel a lot better if we had one of those little off-road jeeps. And also if we got Damien back on with us. The Google foo is strong. Bum bum bada bum bum bada. Yeah, we're doing our Mission Impossible bit. I love that we're partisaning with one of their own trucks.
Yeah. Looks like there's some jeeps in Kirknell Seaport.
That's where I got the one I had. I was like, well, this is just sitting here doing nothing. I like that. Alright, let's go put the other listening device down.
Alright, you can pick it up with the truck. Nice.
Yeah. Let me double check. I've made this mistake before. Yeah, no, it's definitely there. Bum, bum, bum. It's the J team. Hey, Delano. Thank you. We're having a good time. We've done lots of buildy builds. It was good fun. Don't know where that lamppost came from out of nowhere. Stupid gate frame. Is it me or do their trucks drive worse than ours? Maybe it's me. Ba ba ba.
They handle different, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't say that they're much worse.
Yeah. Ah.
I feel like they're slower to turn, but once they do turn, they have a sharper turn.
Oh, motorbike. Is that there on the way out? If we're over here, then someone casually driving by won't notice us. Yeah, if we had like a little secure parking area, I'd get 2 or 3 of those little jeeps and just be like, okay, this is... We get 2 or 3 of those jeeps together and we go and cause havoc.
Yep.
Okay, let's go. Bum, ba, bum. This is so funny walking with this heavy equipment. Like do 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 do. No, nothing to see here. I wonder if this is even close enough. Not yet. Not down by those trees, I think, where the thick bushes are.
Yep.
The good thing again, nobody really drives or runs here, right? There's no need, so they won't hear the noise. Okay, what do you reckon? Somewhere here? We can try and move it if it's not close enough.
Not really sure about the direction, but
yeah, it was just due
can't
south
really
of
remember
us.
where it was.
Oh, wait, vehicle.
We got another one.
Oh, vehicle to our right. Did we get it? I didn't see the update.
We got a tower to our east.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that's how we saw that vehicle. Okay, cool. Oh, so it's not the one we were going for, but we got one anyway. You know what? That's pretty good success.
Yep, and I like this one because you can tell if there's vehicles coming up or going towards Callahan's Gate.
Yeah, exactly. So by accidentally getting that one, we got a better result than the other thing. I want to see if I can steal that motorbike. Oh, I didn't bring my wrench. Okay, maybe it's unlocked. Damn it, it's locked. You got a wrench? No.
Nope.
Damn. If we get that motorbike back, it already counts as a down payment towards our next tank. It's like, we might have lost 2 tanks and a little bit of our dignity, but at least we got this free motorbike.
Well, and on the other hand, we did manage to drive the tank all the way up to their front door.
Yeah. Yeah, and we got over 50% of a town base, to our credit. Doesn't give us anything, but we did it. Makes me think actually what the motorcycle is like when you run it on petrol. I wonder if the base that's just to the east of here, I wonder if that now has active defenses, because when we went and attacked it, it didn't. What did you miss? Where's the tank? We might have lost the tank and the little tank. We might have run into a massive battle tank that came to defend the town center that we were blowing up. They somehow mustered up a QRF of 1 infantryman to keep us busy. Who was doing quite a good job actually with throwing stickies and grenades and things at us. And we killed them a few times, but you know, it's respawn magic. And then unfortunately they had like a super tank turn up and they smashed us. The super tank came very conveniently from the north, from right behind us. Very conveniently. And smacked our tank around a couple of times. We got tracked, so they couldn't move. And if you're tracked so you can't turn, you know, that's all she wrote. What? We've got no wrenches here at all. What the heck?
There's a crate of them in the seaport if you want to go there quick.
Yeah, and then... Oh, that's not where the thing is though, right? Yeah, let's go and get some more then.
Would be funny if there was another listening post.
Yeah. I gotta make some more. I'm not sure if I got any at Clan's Head.
There's a listening post in the in the town hall there.
Oh, perfect.
Or even.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this smells of trap. That smells of trap. Truck parked right across the road.
I'm trying to see every corner at once, but...
Yeah. Once we have a wrench, we can get it out of the way.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting with this truck. It feels like it has a bit of a drift to it. God, that one bit there driving into this town is so laggy. It's horrible.
Also, the drifting gets a bit worse if you upgrade the truck.
Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Oh, wow, really? So, Lord of the Rings Return to Moria is free on Epic right now. Heck yeah. That's cool. Thank you, Rayvarn. Oh, why did I park the truck there like a fool? Oh, there's no scout vests here? I was looking to see if they had any scouts. I guess we stop at our place, we can take some more 68, right? And 40.
Maybe a crate of gas mask filters.
Yeah, good shout. I haven't tried the sniper rifle yet. I'm curious how that works.
Bit too slow for my taste.
Right.
But it shoots like really, really far, as you would expect for a sniper.
Yeah. What if we had thrown gas grenades into the town hall when he respawned?
That would have been a bad spawn for him.
Yeah. There you go. Now we can spawn there.
Were those the ranges? No.
No. Just some shirts, because Damien mentioned there was no shirts in there before.
Yay, more listening kit.
Yep. Let's grab a couple of wrenches out of there. I'll take 2 listening kits. We should have tripods, but just in case. Yeah, go, gang. Thank you, Arachnon, for sharing that info. Really appreciate it. We should put that out on the Discord as well, because Return to Moria is a good fun game, and it had another big update since I last played it. You want to go and get one of those little sneaky vehicles?
Can we fit our cargo in there?
No, we take
I
both.
can drive it.
Yeah, we take both.
Yep.
Let's get one because it's so much better for what we're doing. I think it's worth the detour. You said there was some in Kirk now, right?
Yep, Seaport.
Gates everywhere. Hey Dilupo, thank you very much. Good vibes. Nice to see some cringer emotes as well. Let's go. Oh, foggy weather. Or are we going into snow blizzards?
Rather snow than rain and muddy weather.
100%. Alright, we just passed 8 hours, gang. We'll do a little bit of overtime. We'll do one more listening post or something. Thank you. We had no choice there. I had a bigger truck behind me. I go the long way around just to avoid ramming into him again. It's down here, isn't it?
No idea. Oh, yes it is.
Alright, are you headed back?
I was just about to say I'm gonna start heading back.
Okie dokie. I caught you up anyway. Oh, thanks, Ratty. Awesome. Let's go. I think I might have to queue up a bunch of these at the mass production.
Yep.
I don't know if there's what the upgrades for this one are, if there is any. But I wouldn't want to lose the radio thing and the maneuverability.
Not sure, actually. Traveling.
Thanks, Squig, for that link. Very handy. The same guy again. So we managed to get into the town. We passed him, got into the town, and then picked up all our gear, refueled and everything, and then we passed him again on the way back. It's so slow when you're towing something like that.
I think the Knut will be better for towing.
Oh yeah. I never tried it, but I read that the low gear is actually very good off-road as well for such a truck. Oh look, it's Mr. Bond. Hey Mr. Bond.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing? You
How are
see
you?
all the concrete here? Looks nice,
Yeah,
huh?
no. Looks nice, yeah. Very nice.
We don't quite finish it yet. We tried to blow up their base down in the spine, but for some reason they managed to QRF with a super tank. So it didn't work very well. But it was funny.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
We flipped Ferrymore yesterday with a big up.
Oh, nice. Good work.
You see that? Amazing. That was a couple of weeks we were trying and prepping and retrying, and finally we did it yesterday.
Yeah, amazing. Good work.
Battleship.
Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Heavy, yeah, we had a heavy like battle tank, many tanks.
Superb. Yeah, we had silver tank, silver hand, and one of the little spires with us for anti-infantry. But we were very surprised when a super tank turned up to fight us off.
Shit, yeah.
And he came
Fucking
right
showed
from
up.
behind and hit the silver tank in the rear. It tracked it immediately. No chance.
No chance, no.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Yeah. Well, it was good fun anyway. Good learning experience. Okay, good luck, my friend. Good luck.
Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, you too.
By the way, I took like 20 conch from you, and I did the observation towers on the main line.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Always everything here
we have
public.
ops.
Yeah. Oh, superb.
Yeah. I just pulled the concrete to do the observation better.
Yeah.
So we have
Take
better-
whatever you need from here, my friend. You guys are good friends for us.
Okay, yeah, I'll do some MSUP run. You see the 2 maintenance tunnel right next to the bunker core?
Yep.
If we fill those 2, we provide MSUPs for all the defenses.
Yeah, perfect. I
And
was filling one up yesterday because I saw it was not empty but was getting low, so I ran a few hundred over there what I had spare.
Okay, thank you, appreciate that.
Yeah, well, so much effort go into building up the defense in a really good way. I don't want to let it get rotten, you know?
Yeah, yes, please. And also that if you use the tunnels, you are providing MSUPs only for the defenses because it's filtered.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. It's good
so
tool for me to
that
learn.
is why I'm just using those. I don't want to provide MSUPs for the facilities around.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, by the way, you know your friend Duck?
Yeah.
He's often coming here to work. I learned a very good impression how to do a mime like Duck. You want to see my impression of Duck?
Of that? Yeah.
Yeah, Duck. So I stand here by the bunker with nothing around, with the hammer, and I just do this for like 1 hour.
Yeah, that's a AFK.
Yeah. He was just standing here, and I was going past, and I was going. He didn't say nothing, and like half an hour later, and he said nothing, and I'm like, okay. He's just standing here hammering, standing next to a truck. So funny. Okay, good luck, my friend. We're gonna go and lose badly in another operation.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you. Okay, let's make sure we got the little truck loaded up.
Oh, by the way, if you see in the Deadlands, the two above Iron's End, you see the two wiretaps we did those earlier.
What? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Ironton?
Yeah, the two watchtower. We put the wiretap on the watchtower,
That's
so.
good. That's good. Nice. Listening kids.
Okay, I just go and grab a drink and then I'll be right back. Alright gang, I'm just gonna go stretch my legs for a moment. I'll be right back with you. Do a little bit of overtime. I don't want to go too long, but we'll do like another 20 minutes, half an hour or something while we do this operation. See if we can get another tap in. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's do this. You good, specimen? Just 5 more minutes.
Sorry, I'm here.
No problem. Hey, our friend Mr. Bond, he just put rent due on the map at the other town there. Maybe that means the AI is off or something? I think that's a code for their group. I don't know what that means.
But now we should have better radio updates and things with our mobile watchtower. Don't skip leg day. Oh, I hate it when people skip leg day. Yeah, I haven't got much time today, so I haven't left, so I'm just gonna we'll do this operation, see what happens. Worst case, no risk, no fun.
Yep.
So we could try to tap that one, we know where it is, but I think we should have a look and see the base that Wacky and I hit the other day. Maybe it's there without the AI still. Oh, I only just saw your chat thing. So a little bit south along here, southeast, was a small base they were setting up with lots of barbed wire perimeter. I think was maybe past these plants or something. Oh, you know what? I forgot I didn't bring binoculars. Normally I do this with binoculars.
Guess we'll notice when they'll start shooting.
Yeah. So far so good. Well, looks like everything's gone. You see anything down towards the road? Oh, I see one defensive structure.
One really decayed one.
Okay, okay. The flag is small?
A piece of wall. I can't see the flag from here. Looks small, yeah.
Oh, there's a few more defenses. I think that might be what's left over of what they were trying to build there. Another one appeared ahead of us. So, you see where there's 3 lines of rock over there further on the route towards Iron's End? That's where they had AI active. Because of the town. Oh yeah, this is the place we blew up. Oh look, we smashed it. I felt sad for the guy because we killed his crane, 2 CVs, factory, little bunker he was building, some walls, barbed wire stuff. We shot him. I'm guessing that's enemy. I think the factory used to belong to us.
This is a friendly vehicle.
Oh, partisan. Partisan. Coming in on you. Coming in on you. Partisan.
Yep.
Wow, what was he doing? He really didn't notice us. Get him. Nice. Okay, now they know for sure we're here at least. Oh wait, is that one of our CVs?
Yep.
So question is, how close How close to the town can we get? We got to be very careful. There was AI here before. Oh, there's barbed wire. There's oh, anti-tank. Oh, sugar. The daylight.
Well, we found AI.
Yeah. Is that a watchtower? No, that's an outpost. I wonder where they have watchtower around here. We took 10% damage.
There's an AT pillbox next to the road here that's active.
Okay. If it's
And a
just
bunker
AT,
base on the top of the hill that's also active, but it doesn't seem to have any trenches connected to it.
Did you run along the rock line down here? Yeah. We need to find where their watchtower is. Oh yeah, that's just a core up there.
Road. Do you think they just don't have a watchtower up here?
Yeah, I think there's just no watchtower. You know, if we mammon this thing, then they know we're here. Well, they know we're here anyway.
Active pillbox on the south side.
What kind of pillbox? Oh, machine gun. Okay. Well, if we blow this up, we can probably drive up there with our car. As I don't see any other defenses up here.
Rifle pillbox east.
Okay.
Dude to the south of you.
Okay, okay. Oh, there's someone in the trench. Yeah, there's a guy in the trench. Where did they go? I gotta be careful he doesn't sucker me into where the thing is. I can't see him anymore. I think he ran away. Oh, other side. He's coming through the gap. Oh yeah, this is where the town hall is. We're right at the town hall. God, they really have almost nothing here. Oh, watchtower.
Did you find the watchtower?
Yeah, I just threw a mammon at it and then they got shot at. But, oh no, I'm stuck. We should put the listing post down. Imagine we get here and they stole the car. Okay, this is gonna be tricky, so press V to drop if they come at us. I can't even run. So if we can get to where the hay bale is, I think that would be a good, the big straw bale, I think that would be a good spot to hide it. Hiding in plain sight. Up here, no, it's the other side, sorry, my bad. And honestly, if we can tap one that's right next to their town hall like that, that's amazing. What about here in this bush?
Isn't this one taller?
Yeah. If it'll let you place it there. Bingo! Okay, multiples coming. Yeah, it looked like there was one in the trench there. Well, we don't have anything else we can do to blow them up, so I think we should probably just make off with our good result. No, shame we can't tell the damage. This feels fun to be behind the enemy lines like this. Oh.
Is that two other friendlies in town? On the south side of the watchtower?
Yeah, we got some blues down there, yeah. Okay, I have a crazy idea. How many mammons you got on you?
Only one. I swapped it for a range. Not damn.
Okay, so I'm gonna let's get another one from the car. What if we take out that machine gun placement there? Hey Urban, the defensive line is like 90% done. There's a couple of points that I didn't finish
the one
upgrading.
in town, or
yeah, they said the machine gun thing that's on the way to the town there. You know the one I mean? It's down the ridge here, but we can easily get around the back of it. So we go past the hay bale, and I don't think there's something shot at me, but only when I got really close in front of their base. So
Might even be in the town hall defenses.
Oh yeah, I think it
you
was.
were like
I think
right
it was.
outside town hall.
Yeah, you're right. So I think if we're careful.
Isn't it behind this building?
Yeah. I think we can sneak up on it through this building. I wanted to get eyes on it so I could see where it was. Can we not go in this building?
There's an enemy inside the town hall.
Okay. I'm trying to see where the bloody thing was. I'm going to sneak along the wall a bit here, take a risk. I can't remember which way it fired. Or it faced.
Right in front of us. If you move tiny bit to the...
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
away from the wall.
Okay, so let's mammon it. When you're ready. Now, no way I'm going to throw this mammon at the wall. He's gone. Let's go. And they have anti-tank over there. But the house will shoot us, right? So what we could do is...
an enemy leaving the town hall on the south side.
Okay. Oh, I see him.
There's more in town hall, at least 2.
Yeah, reloading.
Coming your way.
Yeah. I'm ready. I got him. One down.
Dude, guys down here.
Nice.
I need a bandage, I'm bleeding.
Oh, they're calling us out. I have no bandage here, but maybe I can't remember in the car. Okay, can you get back to the car?
I'm trying. Nope. I went down halfway.
Oh no. No, specimen not like these.
You think you can get the Jeep back out? That would be so funny.
I can get the Jeep home easy, yeah, they're not gonna catch me. Okay.
Do we have more mammons or anything else we can?
Just gas. Oh, you could have thrown your gas grenade at them. So what I was thinking to do was blow up the anti-tank. The anti-tank emplacement. I wonder, does the AT grenade work against the bunker? It should, right?
I'm not sure if it does the full damage. It could. It should damage, I think.
I'm gonna throw it anyway. What the heck? Because if we clear this one out, we know this whole north side is completely open. No watchtowers, no defense, nothing. So we could drive other vehicles along here like the flame tank and just burn that place down. Well, I don't know. It stuck to it and it exploded, but the thing is still there. Okay, all right. But if we get out of this, I'm sorry that you died.
Well, I killed 4 people, so I'm happy.
Yeah, good ratio. plus we took out that defensive position, plus we know how weak the defense here is, and we've got not one, not two, but 3 watchtowers tapped in this area. And you know what? They're going to be on edge the whole time, like, where are these guys? Oh, it's great. We can travel across this wasteland. I call that a win. If Specimen hadn't have died, it would have been a lot better, but he got 4 like you said, so that's good. Okay, I'm back in the home territory. This is the excellent thing with this vehicle, that we can just cut across the snowy plain here. And then maybe I run into like an enemy operation here. Oh, someone's building another big base here. Wow. I don't know what they're building there, but it looks like it's going to be a big base. Hey, Dubster. Thank you, bud. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Are you still enjoying a bit of Foxhole sneaking on the side, mate? I've been having a lot of fun with Foxhole this war. Let's go. Can we do a shout out for Dubsters? Alright, vehicle back in play.
Awesome.
Alright, I'd love to carry on, but I need to go and get some dinner and stuff and get some rest, so it's been a super fun day.
Same
though.
here. Yeah.
Oh, you want to know my sneaky trick? Oh, it needs to be repaired first. I packaged the vehicle, so I think people think, oh, I'll leave it. That silly tonk thing took 2% of the car. Oh no, it took about 7 or 8, yeah. But yeah, then just package it up and then people will be probably more likely to ignore it. They're like, oh, it's packaged.
Yeah, actually a good idea.
Or you could just get stuck on the packaging and do the little dancey emote. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I fell off. All right, that was awesome. Yeah, there you go. Like Dino Dance. Well, thank you, gentlemen. I will catch you in the next one. I might sneak on a bit later and just make some of these extra cars in the factory, and then we've got some stored up. Because these things are
Why
great.
is the ROM always gone?
Oh. Buttons. Boom. All right. And we got all petrol. We got full salvage things.
Bye.
Bye. All right, gang. That's going to do it for now. Otherwise, I'll just play for another 10 hours and it'll be silly. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. All right. Thanks ever so much. I am going to exit game. Okay. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the additional donation to Autistica, our current charitable cause. Thank you so much for all the love and support today. Thanks for those raids that came in early doors as well, and all those that might still be hanging out with us. Speaking of raids, where can we go? Big thank you to the moderation team. Joint, it's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. You're doing okay? I've been trying to get in the squad on Foxhole. I never get... Oh, from us? Oh, man. Yeah, just DM me or something if I'm around. Either I can get you or I can get someone else. Are you on Damien's Discord? Because that's where we hang out. So the easiest way to catch us would be to join Damien's Discord, and we'll get in and then choose the Foxhole role. And that's where we keep up for out of game stuff. Yeah, come join us. Yeah. The army grows. Hey Damien, you're done for today, right, bud? All right, let's go, gang. I'm gonna take you to... Do you want some Red Dead? You know, let's go raid No Illusions for some Red Dead, right? You'll appreciate that a ton. Raid No Illusions. No Illusions. There we go. All right, let's go say hi to Sheriff Wayne Rambo, Season 2, Episode 7, Riddles and Outlaws. I think we need to reapply to that server, right? I didn't check all the details. There's a lot of pings lately, but I don't have time right now to do it, so I'll skip that one for a bit. All right, cheers everybody. Thanks for hanging out all day. You've been awesome. I really, really cannot state often enough how much I appreciate your company. Let's go hang out and support a fellow role player. No Illusions. Where's he gone on my list? What's going on, Twitch? Did he just finish? No, there he is. Okay. Whew. All right. Let's go enjoy some Red Dead Redemption roleplay. Cheers, Dutch. Hopefully we will. Tomorrow is the Grumbling World of Warships. Myself, Grumpy Beard, and Tiger's Den together. Hopefully everybody's fit and well. Looking forward to it. Take care of yourselves, folks. In the meantime, I wish you sincerely nothing but peace and love in your hearts. Thank you, moderators, for being awesome as always. Good vibes, folks. Friday the 13th and the full celebration of our partner anniversary. Good vibes.